remember what this thing is. Figure it out.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. I might have to reset the app real quick. Or yeah, let me calibrate it. Oh, I know what it is. It's because it's dark in here. I'll be right back. Oh, hey there. There, I'm back. Did something happen, Boone? You said, I don't know. Okay, I don't think I need that anymore. Alright, here. While I am in just chatting for a few moments, there's this circular microphone that I need to test out real quick to make sure that it's working. But I don't see it pop up. No, it popped up and I was like, is this a new device? And then for some reason, I thought it was a speaker. It's not a speaker. I wanted to put a round microphone next to the dance pad so that you can hear the steps. But I don't know. Test. Hold on. I'm sorry to hear that, Bunda. Hopefully, watching me step on some arrows will help you feel better. Okay, here we go. Yes, this is a mic in. Alright. Dude, yes. I'm trying to test. There's this microphone. Testing. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, now... Test. I'm trying to put in a different microphone so that I can put it next to the pad, but now it's interfering with my main mic, which is very annoying. It's interfering with the VTuber model. Test. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me see if I can... Testing. Should be fine now. Okay, alright, it's better. I was like, why wasn't it working? Okay, here, allow me to... On the first day of 2026, you hope to get to... Aw, I'm so sorry that happened, man. But here, before I move on, let me see if I can get this other mic working. Alright, I don't know what it's called, though. Is it Microphone Realtek Audio or something like that? It's not those. Let me see if it's this one. Okay, it's that. Testing. Testing 1, 2. I don't know if it'll be able to pick up the pad stomps. It's picking up my voice at least, if you guys are hearing double. Apologies for that. Alright, let me try to get that working. And then, worst comes to worst, I can just... Well, I know how I need it to be done, but... Oh, hold on. Yes. Alright, I hope you guys are having a good day or night. I will move on in about a moment. Yeah, let me go ahead and just move it on over. Say goodbye to the... Alright. Let's see, we got everything loaded up. But right now I wanna... Let me try to set up that mic again. Yes. Should be this one. Apologies if you guys might hear double. Test. Let me see, let me check this on OBS to make sure that it's actually picking up the steps. Could anyone hear the steps? Test. I'm checking OBS, it doesn't seem to be picking up the steps, but it is picking up my voice, oddly enough. I might have to ignore it for now. Because I know that a lot of people, whenever they play, they always, in addition to just hearing the sound, or, no, in addition to hearing the music, you also hear the steps, but... I didn't mean to start this. I meant to start this stream early so that I could test it out, but I got distracted with some game mods. Let's leave it at that. But either way, I may as well just get started. I'm not gonna worry about that thing for now. You'll try not to talk about the. Oh, I'm sorry, Bunda. But were you able to hear those steps? Apologies for asking these questions, but it'll be all right. I hope you're doing all right. But you can hear the steps. All right, neat. I just don't want you guys to be hearing double, because there seems to be a pickup delay. Which would imply that there's going to be a delay between the sound of the steps and the actual music. I don't know how to fix that. I should have done that earlier, but I was distracted, as I said. But we'll see what happens. The mic cord got caught in the chair, and then I dropped it. And by that I mean my Elgato. How nice. Hopefully the music won't interfere too much with the steps. Let me know if there's an audio delay and I can just disable it. I guess I can figure it out on my own later, because I know that there's a delay. I will do my warm-up set.
First stage. Got no money. Talk to my dream. Tear it up, y'all. Walk away, yeah. You don't break my heart. Time after time, I try to walk away, yeah. Time after time, I try to walk away, yeah. You don't break my heart. Time after time, you can do no wrong, yeah. Yo, make some noise. 100 combos. Time after time, I try to walk away, yeah. You don't break my heart.
Of course I get a grade at those jumps over there.
Yo, check out these cuts. Walk your way, yeah.
Oh, hey, Maker. Oh, were you there last week? Bowling shoes.
Second stage.
I'm ready with my back to the wind, and I will fly higher than I ever have been. I'll follow
All right, let's
my
go.
destiny is waiting for me. I am on my way, heading for a sunny blue sky, and all my past worries I will leave them behind. Now it is time for the beginning of a brighter day. It's so
Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. Make some noise. Holla.
There was a time when I was lost and alone. I couldn't find what I was wanting the most. Looking around for anybody else to show the way. I wondered how the light could ever
That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby.
underneath them. I soon realized it was up to
Oh
me.
yeah, they're giving it up for you, huh?
Like wings and fly again. So here I go. I have
200 combo.
higher than I ever have been. All alone, my dreams, my destiny is waiting for me.
You're on fire.
Heading for a sunny blue sky, and all my past worries I will leave them behind. Now
We're cheering for you and only you, baby. 300 combos. You can do no wrong.
Oh, yep. Oh, is that what's been going on this whole time? You're gonna go play chess? Your dad wants to lose again? Oh, no. Also, you got a new... Oh, is that what you've been up to? New PC. Why is this early? If I move this, I have 21 slow and 8 fast. I don't know why it's early. I need a better layout than this.
Music Psychoda.
If I play this song, will I get copy claimed?
on stage. Let's go! You're gonna break the meter! Can't wait to see it! Oh yeah! They're giving it up for you, home! 100 combos! Yes! They're cheering for you and only you, baby!
And of course the heater turns on as soon as I start playing. I'm gonna plug in a fan real quick. not prepared for that at all.
Superb perfection, greatness.
Do you see how that perfect count is greater than 50? That's very, very bad by my standards.
Oh man, these pieces are busted, yeah.
Oh, here's a fun chart to do.
Dancing isn't even work. I love it. Show me. You can do no wrong.
Hanging around, I'm waiting for the sun to come out. In every way, I'm shouting out loud, I want you now.
Check it out. They're cheering for you.
Tonight, and I will hold it tight. Catch a red
100 combos.
then I feel the sunshine of your love. And one drop will reach us in love.
Sayonara. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. You're fire. 200 combos. That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. You're the one they came to see. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. 300 combos.
Yeah, it sucks. I tried looking up how to do some online, but apparently no dice.
Blew my mind.
I'll be right back. I need to get some tissues.
Yo,
I hope Brody shows up. They're for blowing my nose. Whenever I play this game, my nose runs. Never say never, Bunda.
DDR for life. Ready, set, step. You can do no wrong. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. 100 combos. Groovy. I crown you king, the combo king. 200 combos. You're dancing like a pro. You can do no wrong. Yes. 300 combos. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can do no wrong. Yes. 400 combos. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it.
Why am I going too fast at this? Good lord.
Oh man, gotta give it up for that dance.
I wish there was a better way to make announcements with regards to when I go live, but the best thing that I can do is schedule it. But I don't know if you guys get notified about whether or not a stream is getting scheduled. Really? That's a thing, Bunda? Very well, then. There is someone that's shorter than me that's also very around the same level as I am, though, so you never know.
Ongaku, psycho da.
I haven't played this chart in about a year since I PFC'd it on the arcade. I do not remember what it looks like, so here we go.
DDR for life. All right, let's go. I crown you king, the combo king. Oh yeah. 100 combos. That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. 200 combos. They're cheering for you and only you, baby. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. 300 combos.
Okay. I got distracted by one of the messes that popped up, and I messed up that first jump. Oh lord, but it's not your fault. It's my fault for not paying attention. I don't know how short you are, and I don't really... Yeah, I don't... never mind, I don't want to talk about that. Sorry.
These beats are fresh, yo.
新しい世界へそれぞれのやり方で信じ方で突き進めばいいけれど
I still have 3 adult teeth that never grew in. My adult canine is stuck. One of my adult canines is stuck in my gums and hasn't come out. Y'all are everything's gonna be just fine. Y'all are gonna be A-okay by my book, at least. I have no idea if my wisdom teeth grew. Yeah, one of my baby teeth is stuck behind one of my adult teeth.
Select level.
My shins are very stiff right now.
DDR for life. Ready, set, step.
時間がとどまるこの場所で果てなき幾千の
You can do
夜
no
を越えた光も届かぬこの場所で
Check it out. They're cheering for you. 100 combo.
望むだろう揺らぎ出した命を蝕む悪魔のように呪われた
You got the step. You got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo.
溢れるその希望がくすんでしまう
Oh yeah, they're giving it up for you, home. 200 combo.
黒き螺旋が渦巻いたこの闇を抜けて
You got the beat. You got the song. You can do no wrong. 300 combos. That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. So 400 combos. Come on, everybody, make some noise. You can do no wrong. 500 combos.
God damn it. I got a grade at an easy part. Now I'm upset with myself. As you can see, I got 1 grade at an easy part. Good lord, can I please? All of you need to stop being British right now.
These tracks are off the hook, yo.
Okay, I'm gonna start switching to the arcade play now.
That's it. See you next time on the
He's Czech.
Dance Revolution. What's your style?
So I've heard. Maybe some sweets will help, because the sweets don't stop, which is what this song is called. Oh, I think you talked about that some time ago. Well, here, you can replace one vice for another with this.
Select level.
Maybe you guys should play this game. The exercise will help.
First stage. Yo, tear it up. You can do no wrong. Yo, check the crowd. They love it. 100 combos. Oh, yeah. They're cheering for you and only you, baby. 200 combos. Perfect. Oh yeah, they're giving it up for you, home. 300 combos. You're a rock star. You're the only one they came to see. You're dancing like a pro. 400 combos. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. Stage clear.
I don't really take pills anymore unless... I mean, there was a time where I was prescribed with something relating to that, but I didn't ended up taking them. I kind of got over those symptoms with the sheer force of my will. If anyone has seen that video that I made about my caffeine overdose. Is that so? Like, I know that sometimes after I play, I get headaches. I used to take Tylenol, but now I don't do that anymore just because of reasons, let's call them. But usually I just lie down in that case. Unless I know I have to stream, in which I kind of just bear the pain. We should all take a trip to Roppongi, just because.
Second stage.
I can't stand the timing on this version.
How do we top that? The world is a better place because of that dance. Music Psychola.
Let's go!
Is that so? Well, I'm glad I never had. I'm glad I never took them myself. I need to look up the BPM of this song real quick. Actually, it has actual speed changes in it. I'm not going to, because I don't remember where they are. I see. Sorry. All right, here.
All right, let's go. You're the combo king. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Combo after combo. Look at all those combos. Check it out. They're cheering for you. 200 combos. You can do no wrong. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 300 combos. I crown you king, the combo king.
I forgot about that ending. Oh, you won a bunch of times? This freaking GoPro. I can't. The cord is causing it to move. I need this to stay. God damn it. Either I need to get an actual. Well, I do have tripods, but give me a moment. I wish my setup, of course. Apparently this song is late. I have 25 fast and 5 slow.
Oh man, these beats are the bomb.
少した問いを飲み干して墨色に輝ける空を仰いだ二人
だから咲く月とす Oh, you were a preemie?
した問いを飲み干して墨色に輝ける空を仰いだ二人
Something moon is what that says. I don't know what the first kanji is, but I know the second one is moon. Did something happen on Coney Island that caused your parents to meet, or...?
Tear it up, y'all!
The inventor of the incubator. Oh. I can't read this. I keep getting distracted by the timing of this game.
That's it! See you next time on the dance floor! Dance, dance, revolution! Yo, Obi, check out these
let me get an actual 16 clear instead of losing because it had to be the extra stage.
First stage. Show me what you got. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. 100 combos. You're dancing like a pro. 200 combos. You're the combo king. That was perfect. 300 combos. Perfect. Come on, check that crowd. They loved it. 400 combos. Oh yeah, they're giving it up for you, huh? That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. 100 combos.
I let out a huge fuck when I got that grade at that freeze arrow.
Excuse me, is your name Perfection? Yo, these beats are the done diggity.
Let's hope I don't screw this up, because there's a number of places that I can screw this up.
Second stage. Ready, set, step. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You're a rock star. You're the only one they can't
That was awful. No, that was terrible. I'm not having a good... I'm not doing very well tonight. Also, my hands keep slipping off of the bar, and it's distracting me greatly.
These beats are fresh, yo.
Now let's actually clear this song, because I ran out of stamina last week.
Select level.
Let's go rock the party, everybody come, we rock the party all day, all night. Let's go rock the party, everybody come, we rock the party all day, all night.
Final stage.
They wonder how I do it like that.
Here
Two-step, then I
comes
bring
the
it right
beat.
back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-fit flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-fit flex on the checks on deck.
You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combo.
Rock the party non-stop like this.
Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. 200 combos. Combo after combo. Look at all those combos. 300 combos.
They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring
Look
it
at
right
all
back.
that bling.
No scarf, got
You're the
ice on the
combo
neck. 7-fit
king.
flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-fit flex on the checks on deck.
Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combos. You're dancing like a pro.
Don't get them in the place like this.
You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. 200 combos. You can do no wrong.
Excuse me. The hardest part about this song is that it doesn't stop. There's no break in this song, it just keeps going.
That's it. See you next time on the dance. Dance, dance, revolution. Dance, dance, revolution.
Apparently you can't go to the config menu when you're in arcade play. Good to know. Oh, it seems I got 11 more rounds left. Who said Tay? Are you gonna play as Tay? Or do you want to play as Reimu?
First stage. Let's go. Yes. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king.
カエツと対戦しね。カエツか。いいよ。俺すげえ強い。俺すげえ強いよ。だって俺の知り合いに日本で5番目に強い先輩いるもん先輩。カエツが5番目に強い先輩いるから。いいよ。やるの。何これ。
That's what I'm talking
いい
about.
よ。飯いいよ飯。
You got the
ラーメン大
fire.
細切れチャーシューもしもしもしもしだもしもしだ
200 combos.
俺主張しろあいいじゃあ俺手使おう手じゃあお前手使うなよ俺手使う
最高だ
じゃあお前手使うなってお前チルの使っとけよお前チルの好きだろだから手使うなっておい手使うんだよ
That's what I'm talking about. 300 combos. Check it out. They're cheering for you. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 400 combos. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. Come on, check that crowd. They loved it. Stage clear.
I still got it great, but I'll take it.
Superb perfection.
Yeah, I modified the timing and it's... I have 9 fast and 22 slow.
Music Psychola.
恋する宇宙戦争 Love is the space war. It took me so goddamn long to AAA this song. Like for the longest time, I had like a 989 on it because there's some parts in the middle that I would mess up every time. And it was only within the past year I was finally able to AAA it. And half of the time it's because of pad goods.
Select level. Second stage. Here comes the beat. Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combos. You're the combo king. You're dancing like a pro. 200 combos. You're on fire. 300 combos. Make some noise. Holla. 400 combos. They're cheering for you and only you, baby. 500 combos. You can do no wrong. You're dancing like a pro. Check it out. They're cheering for you.
You see what I mean? That's a 989. Are you kidding me? I was doing so well in the first half.
Truly amazing. Yo, homie, check out these cuts. Final stage. Tear it up, y'all. Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combos. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. Come on, check that crowd. They love it. Sweet. 100 combos. That was perfect. Check it out. They're cheering for you. 200 combos. You can do no wrong. Stage clear.
Of course, I forget about that jump at the end.
Oh man, gotta give it up for that dance. Oh man, these beats are fun.
chat softly quiet.
Extra stage. Show me what you got. Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combos. Yes. 200 combos.
Yeah, I'm not doing crossovers with 4 life. We're not doing that.
I've got it. You definitely don't.
I forgot those crossovers were there, so I'm not doing them on 4 life.
That's it. See you next time on the Dance Revolution. Select your style. Yo, check out my First stage. Tear it up, y'all. This beat has got us so weak. Keep it up. You can do it.
This is just one of those nights where I'm just not feeling it seems.
Let that beat move your feet. Training Rooms is the place for you. Oh man, homie, these beats are the club. Diggy, yo.
We'll cut out the middleman and just go straight for it.
Select level. Second stage. Ready, set, step. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. They're cheering for you and only you, baby. 100 combos. no roll. Check it out. Let's hear it for you. 100 combo. This place has got the swing. You're the one they came to see.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it tonight. I think I mentioned, like, last week how inconsistent I am at this damn game. Yeah, last week I was doing pretty well. And earlier Tuesday I was also doing pretty well. But of course, I'll do the exact same routine of eating like noodles and drinking a whole lot of Gatorade. But then several hours later, for some reason, I'm just not doing well enough. It could be because I stayed up longer than I meant to. Hey there, Brett. Yeah, I was up till 7 in the morning trying to get some game mods working. And it's probably affecting me here. Yes, it is a skill issue. Because I should be doing better than this. I know I can do better than this, but for some reason my body doesn't want to right now. And then watch, on Tuesday, I'm gonna do like 2 times better than now. You just got home from swimming? I hope you had fun. Actually, no, it's not a skill issue, it's a metabolism issue. I usually have good metabolism, but in this case, it's just not working.
These beats are fresh, yo.
I see. Is that your sleep schedule? Freestyle, backstroke, breaststroke, and all of that? Aw, nice. You were in bed till 2? Same here. I've been staying up later than I meant to for the past week because I'm trying to do game mods. And I'm like, I want to get them done before I go to bed. But I really shouldn't be staying up till 11. Or no, 7. Because I usually get up at 2 p.m. I've been there. Boonda. This song will get my legs working. Well, that's the thing, Jackal. Sometimes people will say they want to be friends after something like that, but then, if you know anything about Bill Dotrieve, he thought that he and Lenore would stay friends after they divorced, but she basically abandoned him. So I guess it's a case-by-case basis. But this song will get my legs working for sure.
Final stage. Ready, set, step. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. 100 combos. Cycle that. Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. They're cheering for you and only you, baby. 100 combos. You can do no wrong. Sweet. 200 combos. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Combo after combo. Look at all those combos. You're a rock star. 100 combos. Only one they came to see. That was perfect. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. So nice. 400 combos. Psycho that. Stage clear. Congratulations! You made the world a better place.
Why do... This song is supposed to be early, but for some reason I was going too fast on it. I feel like I've been down that road before, Bunda, but it's in a completely different context, though. Oh, but this perfect count is actually really nice. I'm not going to pressure you for details from what actually happened. I'm sure you'll be fine.
That's it. See you next time on the dance floor.
I mean, I know that you're younger than me, and I know how fickle young love can be.
Dance, revolution.
You gotta open up about your feelings!
What's your style?
I had a message from someone.
Come on, Holmes. Select your music.
just passed. Oh, he's older than you in 30s, has some personal. Oh, yeah. Hello, Wolfie. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I know. Yeah, don't worry about it, Bunda. I'm sure everything will be all right with you. Thank you for joining, Wolfie. Even if it's just for a little while, because I know that you prefer to keep to your sleep schedule. So once I'll be done no later than 11, I guess. Which is, I usually play for like 2 to 3 hours anyway, so. Yeah, don't worry about it. Here, this song is very funky. It's uncanny how funky this song is. It's the Scarlet Police on Ghetto Patrol. Hopefully I have the energy to do this one. Everything's been good, although Bunda could be better. He'll be... So give him a little bit of some emotional... This song will be emotional support. You return to work Saturday? I've been at work already. Yeah, you don't work. But yeah, I'm gonna catch you. I'm joining the Scarlet Police, and I'm on Ghetto Patrol, and I'm gonna put y'all away for being too baka.
First stage. Show me what you got.
I did a lot better than that than I thought. Very nice. Finish your battle in Rome too. All right. Very nice, Bunda. Yeah. Yeah. Get yourself some sleep, and maybe you'll be able to figure out how to go about your situation. Oh my God. Oh, you went to the movies? You know, 2 people. Oh my God, no, this. There, now I'm properly warmed up. I think this is higher than my arcade score. So I'm grateful for that. If you saw those, it's been 2 days, you haven't fully processed it. Yeah, take your time. But if anyone was paying attention to this chart, you'll notice those green arrows and the ones that are like right on top of each other. I don't know, the jacks. Those are foot switches. It's kind of hard to explain. I could probably show you guys a video on how they're supposed to be done, but not right now. The Empire Strikes Back. Who are they striking back against? Carthage? Oh, that's nice. Hopefully you have an easier time installing mods than me. Oh my lord. The song of 20% of my people. Arrabbiata is an Italian sauce, which I have Italian on my mom's side, even though this is a clearly Arab-inspired song, which is on my dad's side. Although I don't really want to do this chart because it's very weird. Yes. Oh, that one? I already forgot which one it was. Is it the Search for SquarePants? Oh, that's nice. Do not make me do the 18 of this. Do not make me do the 18 because I do not want to. I can show you why, but not right now.
Level. Second stage. Tear it up! I crown you king, the combo king.
go to the 18 that's attached to this song. I'll do a 19 if you want me to. Divide and Impera. Underdog with an army that has got to... Oh, Lord. No, this one's an 18. Well, I just played the 15, but it's challenge charge an 18, and I'm not doing the 18 for this.
Select your music.
And also, I lost track of how many SpongeBob movies there are. You have 2,000 million power in Rise of Kingdoms. I don't know. Guys. 2 days in, and I already uninstalled all other games on my phone. Sounds very fast. If I'm going to do a 19, I'm going to do this one because I said I would last week. If one of our goals for the Friday night DDR streams is to do a 19 per session, then I may as well. I haven't played this song in a while. I haven't played this chart in a while, though. I might mess up the beginning because it's just very, 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 very fast. Okay, here goes nothing.
Final stage. Here comes the beat. This place has got the swing. Stage clear.
Not my arcade record, but I'll take it. My arcade score for this is an A+, which is a little over 850,000. I think this is the score I got when I first passed it. I know I can do better, but I just, at that point, I just wanted to get out of the way. Well, okay. I mean, it's not very stamina intensive, but there's so many tricky patterns in it, so it's called the technique of bracketing, where you just hover your feet against the corners of the panels and just wiggle them around and get as many as you can. Because I know that Rhodey mentioned that's a major technique in Pump It Up, but yeah.
Yo, homie, check out these cuts.
Don't worry about the BPM going too crazy. It's at 200, which is fast, but it's not that fast. Plus, I PFC'd this chart on a sight read, which I was very happy about, but I doubt it's going to happen again. The Cosmic Adventures of Fox Girl and Dog Boy, and whoever that's supposed to be in the background.
Extra stick. Ready, set, step.
Okay, that good was my fault. That yellow note was blending in with the big green free zero. I was like, are you kidding?
Perfection. Greatness.
But that's a decent perfect score. Or at least a decent perfect count. What a DDR player looks for is a low perfect count and a high marvelous count. Bunda be sharing some Rome stuff. You can probably hear the notification sound effect on stream, because I can hear it on my end. Bunda, if you're listening to this, I'll look at those messages soon enough.
That's it. See you next time on the dance floor. Dance revolution.
According to the time, it's 10:17, so we got like maybe a few more rounds left. Oh, there we go. I was like, wait, no, you better not crash. Yeah, I did my 19 for the night. But we'll see what I can do more.
Select your music. Double play. Single play. Select level.
This is one of those charts where sometimes I can do it, and then sometimes I just can't.
100 combos. You're a rock star. You're the only one they came to see. Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. 200 combo. Oh yeah.
Yeah. My foot got caught in the corner bracket. And don't you dare tell me that it's a skill issue.
Everyone else was dancing. Now, what were you doing? These beats are fresh, yo.
Okay, can I do this song properly?
Strike level. Second stage. Ready, set, step. We're dancing, we're grooving. You know this floor is moving. So nice. Cyclola. 100 combos. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. 200 combos. Oh yeah. You got the beat, you got the song. You can do no wrong. Cyclola. 300 combos. Woo! You're on fire. Groovy. 400 combos. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. Cyclola. You're dancing like a pro. 100 combos. Sweet. Yo, check the crowd. They love it.
My foot got caught twice. I need to mod these pads. And those jumps are very, very brutal. That's a terrible score.
Oh man, these beats are the bomb.
Miraida Future.
Final stage. Yo, tear it up. You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. Check it out, they're cheering for you. 100 combo. You can do no wrong. Oh yeah, they're giving it up for you. 200 combo. Combo after combo. Look at all those combos. 300 combos. Yes. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. 400 combos. That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby.
It's a terrible score, but it's a PFC, so I'll take it.
Not a mistake in your arsenal. All the moves.
Alright, I might do 2 more rounds, and then that'll call it. And then we'll call it. And then, after I take a shower, we'll look at some videos.
That's it. See you next time on the dance floor.
Including more Pegasus's latest video about iCuck.
Dance, dance, revolution. Your style.
I didn't mean to pick that one.
「君の流れは止めることはできないけれど」
First stage. Show me.
花びら5枚旅してひらり帰還しました同じ場所にちゃんとはまるのかな合ってなくて
You got the step. You got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo.
みんな知らない服着て知らない人みたい
Come on, everybody. Make some noise. 100 combos.
まっすぐ出たいたんあの頃のでつかめそれつかめなくてもどかしい大人になったね
Look at all that bling. You're the combo king.
あのようにこぼれてゆく今こここの瞬間
They're cheering for you and only you,
止
baby.
めることはできないけれど
200 combos.
丁寧に今ここを重ねてゆけば未来の私たちは
I crown you king. The combo king.
言葉を超えて一つになろう
You're a rock star. You're the only one they came to see.
今ここの声で歌おう
300 combo. Yes. You can do no wrong. Psychola.
Even on an easy song, I still can't time this version.
G.O.D. You're a dancing god. Yo, these ones are the young diggity. Select level. Second stage. Yo, tear it up. You're the combo king. 最高だ 上上下下左
Here's one of my favorite songs in the game that I know the official dance to. Well, most of it. I think I made mention of this on a really old stream. I want to animate my VTuber model dancing to this song while I sing it. Although that's bound to end up on a cringe compilation, so we'll see.
Show me. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. Groove it. 100 combos.
That's another terrible score.
One mistake! Golden move! Yo, homie, check out these cuts! Make some noise. Holla. Yes. 200 combo. Come on, everybody. Make some noise. Oh, yeah.
I feel that.
Sweet. 300 combos. So.
I would also have it dance like that.
Perfect full combo.
Alright, I'll do one more set and then that'll be that.
That's it. See you next time on the Dance Revolution. What's your style? Ongaku, 最高だ!
The OG boss song.
Level. First stage. Yo, tear it up. That was perfect. You can do no wrong. You're on fire. 100 combos. You got the crowd on fire. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. $200 combos. That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. Check it out. They're cheering for you. That was perfect. Stage clear.
Of course I mess up that one part.
How do we top that? The world is a better place because of that dance. To the dun diggity.
I'm taking y'all on a trip with this one. Here we go now.
Second stage. Show me. Combo after combo. Look at all those combos. Come on, check that crowd. They love it. 100 combos. Oh, yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Yo, make some noise! You're gonna break the meter! Can't wait to see it! Combos. Come on, check that crowd. They love it. Perfect full combo. Music Psychoda.
Put your faith in me and I'll show into my heart. No. Put your faith in me and I just wanna love you crazy.
Third stage. Here comes the beat.
Causing much mayhem, dropping drama. Radical rebel with the need to bomber. Fake MC, then I hang 'em higher.
You can
It might
do
be my
no
time to face the piper. Crime of crime going off as I kick them. You and the beat portrayed as a victim. Maniac, as the cut the balance supreme. With the war and challenges, graceful.
Oh yeah, they're giving it up for you, Holmes. 100 combos.
Born and raised in Chicago, Cook County. Mike is the home and raising hell like Damien. Push through your chest like the creature in Alien. Pray like a panther on the loose. Hold still while I get the noose. I got your brain in my scope. The patterns I hold so dope you can't cope. Deadly.
You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. You're a rock star. You're the only one they came to see. 200 combos.
Let's go! That's an MFC! Let's go! I hope you guys heard that.
Not a mistake in your arsenal.
Alright, that's my first MFC in like years at this point. And of course I had to get it on stream. Oh lord, am I gonna have to clip this? Oh lord, I might have to clip this as a highlight, aren't I? Yo, let's go! I'm saving a picture of that. Let's go. I guess we're ending, I guess this relatively lackluster night, and at least by my standards, at least we're ending on a high note. Let's go.
Yo, these beats are the dumb diggity.
After the game along, baby, all I wanna do is be lazy. Stay in bed like we don't care what's outside. After the game along, baby, you know you're driving me crazy. Between the sheets, just you and me. Battle well fought. Did you miss it, Bunda? Did you miss me getting an MFC? I might have to rewind that shit. Oh my god. You have a Monday job and a Tuesday to Thursday and a Friday. Okay, it looks like you'll be busy for a while. You're good. Yeah, this will probably be my this will be my final song for the night.
Tear it up, y'all. Let me sing it to you. Where are we here,
Divide et Imperia is very hard. Playing as Rome until you reach the Polybianus reforms, and you're weak against the traditional enemies. Anno 117, I don't know what that is. I know that means year 117, but... I know how the Roman military changed over the years. At least I know the gist of how it happened.
Music Sonora.
Okay, real last song of the night.
DDR play. Here comes the beat. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. You're the one they came to see. You're dancing like a pro. 100 combos. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. 200 combos. Oh, yeah. Stage clear.
I bet they were close to one. I mean, like when the Greeks made that computer, but they decided that they didn't want anything to do with that computer because they thought that the material world was beneath them. I didn't realize that there were over 1,000 Anno games.
Oh man, homie, these beats are the bomb.
I'm sure there were a lot of things that were lost with the fall of many empires, but, you know, it happens.
See you next time on the dance floor.
From what I've noticed, empires tend to be on a cycle, if that makes any sense. We could have been a Type 1 Civ. Oh, here.
Revolution.
We could have been a Type 1 civilization. Well, who knows what could have happened. I don't know what to comment on that, but well then, this this session went in a very strange direction. You remember reading about how someone found out how to recreate Roman concrete and how it's able to repair itself. Is that really a thing? Because I know that they lost the ability to make it after the empire collapsed and all that, but I don't really know that much about it. I only know the Cliff's Notes version of Roman history, if that makes any sense. Rome's fall set world back a whole millennia. Who knows? Well, anyway, this session... this session was very weird. It started out not up to par with what my standards usually are. But then I got a really good score on Scarlet Police, which I was happy about. And then we did Valkyrie Dimensions Challenge Chart, which it's not my record, but it's a 19, so that basically counts. And then we got a live MFC, Marvelous Full Combo, the best combo that you can get that's much harder to get than you might think. That's actually my third MFC overall. I have 2 others that I got on arcade, and this is my third one, and so I'm very happy with that. Well, now I have to do it in the arcade version, which that's going to be a pain in the ass. But either way... something inside that makes it repair itself when contact with... Just add water, you know, just... It's just one of those just add water types of things. Who'd have thought? You prefer the 18s to 1925? That's pretty much like the Industrial Revolution itself, at least as we understand it. I've always leaned kind of towards the Bronze Age myself. I don't know what it is, but yeah, the Bronze Age in particular. I'm not sure what it is or why that era of history. Maybe because we know so much, yet we also know so little about the Bronze Age, especially early on. They didn't use it for everything since it was expensive. Yeah. But yeah, regarding the Bronze Age, I mean, we know quite a lot about Sumer and Egypt and really just the Middle East. But when it comes to literally every other civilization that existed during the Bronze Age, we don't really know too much about them. Otherwise, extravagant projects like I know that the Minoans were Bronze Age, and we don't know anything about them besides their bull iconography, and they have a writing system that we have yet to decipher. And then there's the Indus Valley, who also have a writing system we have yet to decipher. And then there's China, whose history is very ambiguous, because later records make mention of the Xia dynasty, but we don't really know if that dynasty existed. And if it did exist, it was probably much more local than we thought. Or we think. In the early, you like the early 1900s because it was a point of having everything we have now, yet not in the way we have it, right? At least before the Great Depression, I'm assuming. Oh, Lord have mercy. No, I want to have a bull session about this just because I want to. But here, I need to sit down real quick, and I need to turn off the fan down here. Okay, give me one moment. Oh my god, my legs. Son of a bitch. But no, damn. Look at what Rome did to Carthage after the Third Punic War. I'm sure, yes. But did you have to salt the earth so that nothing can grow? Technically, that's a myth, but, you know. Yeah, what happened to Carthage was crazy. Well, I remember watching, Oversimplified's video about it, with a slightly inaccurate depiction of Hannibal. Or Hanbali, as is the Arabic equivalent of that name. You can tell by the consonants, but that's irrelevant. Oh, Lord. But, yeah. No, this session turned out okay. During the Second Punic War, where they took Spain and North Africa, oh, good Lord. Did they actually do that? I'd have to rewatch that one series. People had early fridges that still had to wear white clothes during the summer and black during the winter. Oh, yes, that does make sense. No, whenever people say, yeah, you want to wear certain color clothes, we should do that more often. Wear certain color clothes during certain seasons. They killed every soldier and civilian they captured in Spain. Good grief. I mean, a lot of empires, well, not a lot, but a decent amount of empires did that kind of thing. I mean, the Israelites allegedly did that to the city of Amalek, but they were out for revenge and they had nothing to, they were at the point of freeing slaves to bolster the military, I'm sure. It was total war for them and everything goes. And didn't they have like, didn't they do a similar campaign in Gaul, where it was either Caesar or it was someone else that did something like that? During the industrial age that we have now, such a rudimentary form. Yeah, I bet. Okay. I don't really. Oh, I need to plug this. Okay, I can turn this off from now. As you can see, there's some music copyrights, I think. Are those copyrights? Yes, JazzRack. That's a music rights organization in Japan. We have an equivalent to that here in the US. It's IRCC or something like that. I don't remember the exact initials. It's another music rights thing. Gauls were Rome's second biggest. They lost many to wars in the early republic. Oh, really? Yeah, I bet. Oh, Lord of mercy. Let me rearrange this real quick. God damn it. I dropped my phone like a little bitch. No. My fan is still in the way. Everything is in the way all of a sudden. Okay, I'm taking this, putting this over here. Okay. What the fuck did I... It's still down here. God damn it. Yeah, this is the part of me you don't get to see. The part of me that gets frustrated by the stupidest of things, like dropping your phone. Can I please plug this in? I'm just... Oh, I think I know what's wrong. Yeah, give me a moment, guys, while you guys... Oh, does it have to be this way? They burnt down Rome in 390 or 387? Didn't various types of Germanic people also join in? The Ethernet adapter is not plugging itself into my phone, which is bothering the hell out of me. Oh, BC, not 80? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just assumed that it was Anno Domini. Okay, can I please... I don't... Oh, I arranged it this way. Okay. The Ethernet adapter is not working all of a sudden. It was working earlier. You find early computer technology to be fascinating as well. Stuck between digital parts and actual hardware. Oh yeah, someone was talking to me about about how modern MacBooks are really just iPhones compressed down into a PC of some kind. Yeah, someone was telling me about that. You kind of like mechanical computers? I saw... Oh, there. It's working now. God damn it. But I need to let it connect first. Because I need to switch this around real quick. Hurry up. Más rápido, por favor. There. Okay. Let me get the... Oh, it closed out. God damn it. No, that's actually bad. Trying to load up my VTuber thing, but son of a bitch. Few more moments. Please, hurry up. They're really, because they use mechanical parts to perform digital tests. I'm guessing you're talking about the really big ones. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, and then I need to put the light back. One more moment again. Okay, there we go. Because VTube Studio does not work properly unless there's decent lighting. And I have to take off one of these lights so that it's not directly above my head and it doesn't interfere with my computer screen. But, alright. Yeah. We went from talking about Rome to computers. Well, even the smaller ones use the mechanical parts well into the early 2000s. That's neat. Here. I need to rearrange this back to the way it was. Okay, that's better. Depending on which ones you got. Oh. Yeah, going to send me about the evolution of the Romans. No, actually. The evolution of the Roman... of this... Send me a video about the evolution of the Roman soldier. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not particularly interested in military history. I'm more interested in just... I'm more interested in geographical history. The history of... speaking Morse code line as a rudimentary computer. Ooh. Oh, I see. I'm more into the history of just... nations in general rather than their militaries. I've just never been interested in military history. Alright, let's see. What have I got going on here? You got a geography history? Oh, really? Oh, I need to put my computer monitor back to where it needs to be. Because sometimes, think about a video like that, sometimes it could be hard for me to comment on, but I do have some videos saved in my watch later. This massive crack in the desert. Why do I feel like I know what you're talking about? Outer range. Oh, I see it. The Earth is splitting in Utah? Oh, Lord. I don't... Is there a fault line in the middle of Utah? I have a tectonic plate map lying around somewhere. Now that stuff I can comment on because I'm more into the science. I'm more into, like, I like geography just in general. I like looking at maps and stuff and just looking through Google Earth in order to no, here, let me... If I could see some borders, some tectonic borders or something like that. Can I please see an image? I'm trying to... Can I please zoom into this? No. What is this? Trying to look at the legend on this one. I don't know what these red marks mean. Superimposed in red are more than... Oh, those are national parks. Oh, that's what those are? I mean, Utah is in the dead middle of the Rocky Mountains, so I can imagine that there would be just a massive crack in the middle of Utah. I mean, the Rocky Mountains were formed by a very, very, very old plate tectonic that has long since submerged under the Americas. And the only remnants of that tectonic plate were the Juan de Fuca off the coast of, it's a mine. Oh. You should have specified it was a mine. You made it sound like that it was a fault line. Well, it doesn't matter. My point still stands. My point still stands, yes. The Juan de Fuca, the Cocos plate, and the Nazca plate are the remnants of that ancient one that has since submerged underneath the American plates. Etrusco Corinthian helmet, I'll understand why you dig it so much. But yeah. Oh, that's what the... Oh, you... Okay. Let me read this. Okay, history of mining and local legends. According to this AI-generated video summary, journey into northeastern Utah's remote high desert to explore a massive, unexplained earth crack stretching for miles. The video investigates its origin, tracing a history of mining and local legends, discovers surprising connections between the crack and the forgotten town's past. Anywhere on top of your head? Facelift part was for show. Okay. America's most dangerous secret is what the thumbnail says. I don't see how that would be America's most dangerous secret. I'm pretty sure the American government is America's most dangerous secret. Let's be real. No amount of natural disaster is ever going to do away with the shadow government. Not to go in that direction, but I will go in that direction because I feel like it. Oh, it was this one. Okay. Do you guys have anything that you want to discuss real quick? Because I gotta go take a shower. But then I'll be back. I think the last time it took me an hour to get all that stuff done. So, yeah. You think Rome had a shadow government? Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. You're an anarchist, or any government state is ill to me. You should move to that one part of the... You guys should Bundo, you should move to that one part of the U.S. that... I don't remember where it was. It was somewhere in North Dakota that literally has no laws or something. They pretty much operated in the open. Well, actually, you make a good point, Bunda. Well, I'm not any of those things. I am myself. I'm myself, and that's all you'll ever get out of me. So yeah, I'm not any of those things. I am myself. That's all you're getting out of me. I don't identify as any ist of any kind. So you won't see me doing any of that. William McKinley, is that... I don't know anything about William McKinley. I don't know anything about any president aside from some of the bare basic stuff that we learned in school. The way Romans rolled was pure insanity. Wouldn't surprise me. I'm pretty sure you could say that about other empires as well, although it kind of depends. He was our greatest president ever. Are you sure? Don't you mean? I'm sure the current president would beg to differ. Oh, Lord have mercy. You've been quiet this whole time and you forgot to. Oh, hey, Harley, were you lurking this whole time, watching me step on arrows and stuff? Emperors were actually assassinated by the Praetorian Guard. Quite. Oh, so you mean like how South Korean presidents? Apparently, every single one of them has been impeached and thrown out of office. I don't know what it is about South Korea's government that's like that. I mean, we all know that they're run by Samsung, but I'm just saying. You took a nap is why. Oh, okay. Well, I do semi-ironically recommend. I do semi-ironically encourage you take naps while I'm streaming, because at least you'll have something to listen to as some white noise, and then you can rewatch the VOD later. Okay. But at least I had it was an okay DDR session. I got a really good score on a really hard song, and then I got a perfect, well, your favorite time. Oh yeah, Harley, what's your favorite time period in history? Bunda likes Rome. Jackal likes the Industrial Revolution, and I said I like the Bronze Age. If you have anything like that you want to share. Eastern what? Oh, no, we're not talking about time zones. We're talking about time periods. To imagine having a favorite time zone. Oh, Lord. My favorite time zone is the one that they use in China because it spans the entire country. Because apparently they're too lazy to really divide it up. Like, what was it? It'll be like, what? High noon in Beijing, but then it'll still be the middle of the night in Tibet. Or am I getting that mixed up? Yes, like that. No, it'll be sunrise in Beijing, but it'll still be night, the middle of the night in Tibet, but they still at the same exact time. Because, you know, they don't... Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say on that matter. Yeah, so yes, that is my favorite time zone because of how absurd it is. And then there's Russia's time zones. They practiced daylight savings time once, but then they never reverted, and so it doesn't line up with any other country that's south of it. But yeah, we're talking about periods of history, not time zones. Oh, Pinnacle, what's your favorite? Bundes is Rome, Jackal's is Industrial Revolution, mine is Bronze Age. We'll all share that kind of stuff just real quick. But once we're done, I really, really, really want to take a shower, and then I want to go get some food, and then I will be back to watch some stuff. But then I have to rearrange a bunch of stuff because I have my monitor propped up on a Room Essentials Target brand storage plastic tub thingamajig. Grab something to eat, wash your face from. Oh man, it's 5 a.m. for me right now. Have you been up this whole time? Because I know that you say that you usually wake up at 9. The Ice Age or the Jurassic period? Well, which Ice Age? There have been multiple Ice Ages throughout history. Do you mean the most recent one, 20,000 years ago, which was the one that allowed Native Americans to cross into the Americas, that Ice Age? Or do you mean an Ice Age there's multiple Ice Ages, let's just leave it at that. The Jurassic period is a pretty long period of time, which, by the way, there were no T-Rexes back then, so Jurassic Park lied to you about that. I remember there was a classmate in 5th grade that had a research project detailing all of the truth about Jurassic Park, telling us all of the inconsistencies, or no, not the inconsistencies, but the inaccuracies of the movie. Yeah. You don't have any favorites. You just like a lot of stuff. You're like me, Pinnacle, honestly. I usually don't have much of it, favorites of much of anything. I usually just take what I get. You slipped your sleep regimen so you could chat with them. Oh, is that what happened? Oh. Have I ever went to a science fair? You don't really know how to answer questions like that. Well, don't worry about it. It's fine. Not that I can recall. I don't know if I've ever been to... I've been to plenty of book fairs, the Scholastic book fairs. I've been to plenty of those. Does that count? I've never really... Alright, You once was part of a science fair. Alright, take care of Bunda. You said you're gonna wash your face and eat. Alright. When you were school, you went to a science fair. There was a thing that you put your finger in, you get a shock. Nope, I'm not doing that. I'll touch that orb thingy that causes your hair to stand up, but I'm not going to touch something that'll shock me. No, that's not happening. Okay, here, that's better. Yeah, but the only fairs that we ever went to were book fairs. And whenever I would try putting his head on it, give him a shot, he said, ouch! You did an experiment of 3 plants in 3 different soils related to a Bible passage. What would you be doing in... Oh, really? What would you be doing in that... What... I have no idea what the kind of experiment that would be. Did it involve a fig tree? Because I know that figs and dates are symbolic. Well, they're symbolic throughout most of Middle Eastern history, even going as far back as Mesopotamia. Like, if any of you have ever seen, like, ancient Mesopotamian tablets with, like, people with, like, gods and stuff holding what looks like pine cones, they're not actually pine cones, they're date fruits, because dates were considered sacred. But people, the ancient alien conspirators and truth seekers, among others, like to say that they were actually representations of the pineal gland within our brains, because the pineal gland secretes DMT, which people are known to take as a form of recreational drug, and then they start tripping out and seeing, let's say, spiritual stuff, or at least what could be perceived as a religious experience. But I highly doubt that's what you're. The seed fell into the rocky soil, one into good soil, and one into vines. You had one in rocky soil, one in a mixture, and one in pure soil. Oh, why do I feel like that I've heard that kind of experiment be done before? No, that sounds vaguely familiar, but it wasn't in the context of me back when I went to Catholic school. I swear I've heard that in like I don't remember where I heard that for. What grade did you do it in? That might give me a possible recollection of what it is. Because I don't think we've ever done any of that kind of stuff. I don't really remember much of what we learned. I was only there from kindergarten to 2nd grade. And after that I was in public school for the rest of that time. So I wouldn't know otherwise. I'm guessing that passage is symbolic for something. Matt 13, Mark 4, Luke 8, just look it up. I imagine that it's symbolic for something. I can tell I can tell that it's symbolic, and I can probably tell the symbolism, but I'd probably have trouble explaining it. Oh, I misread what you just said. Okay. Yeah. I figured that they were New Testament in particular, Gospels. But, yeah. You started school when you were 5 and finished when you were 21. Oh, so you guys... Do you guys have, like, extra years in New Zealand? We usually... I guess that would be primary school. Here in the US, it's from age 4 or 5 to 18. And 18 is when you usually, which is 12th grade, is when you graduate. And then after that is when you either go find a job or college and stuff. I don't... Oh, really? So you got... Interesting. So you... Because I know that here in the US, we're legally required to attend school until we are, well, 16, technically. Once you're 16, you're eligible to drop out, but you don't properly graduate until you're 18. At least I think that's how it works. Is it 16? It's everywhere it's different, right? Is there an age where you guys can just drop out of, like, high school or whatever, Brett? Because I don't know how the New Zealand school system works. I'm not familiar with the Kiwi stuff. I'm only familiar with how it works in the US. I'll be right back. I need to turn this fan off. It's getting too cold. You guys start kindergarten when you're 2? Really? 2-year-olds don't... here in the US, we don't attend any form of school until we're at least 4 or 5. It usually depends. The school you went treated kindergarten as 1 grade year. I'm pretty sure that applies across the US. Like, there's preschool, but preschool isn't required. You start at kindergarten, which is age 5 to 6, and then you move on to 1st grade. And then you move on, and then you keep... And then the way that it works usually depends on the type of school. Like, there are some elementary schools that go from kindergarten to 6th grade, and then they move on to junior high, which includes 7th and 8th, all the way up to 12th, I'm assuming. I don't actually know how that works. But then, you did go to... Let me guess. Let me guess. If kindergarten starts at the age of 2, where you live, does that mean preschool starts at 1? Like, once you're 1 year old, that's when you start preschool? And daycare? New Zealand is... I don't understand how that works. I don't get that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure most schools consider, at least in the US, consider kindergarten to be a standalone year separate from 1 to 12. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but other elementary schools, it's usually kindergarten to 5th grade, and then there's middle school, which is 6th to 8th. And then high school is 9 to 12, whereas, like, freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. It's hard to remember such a... Well, you were a baby. I mean, according to Denims, you're hardly forming memories at 4 years old, so that gives people an excuse to hurt children. If you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say with regards to Denims, who is a well-known hasn't orbiter. But I'm not going to harp on that too much. But I think my oldest memory was from when I was either 4 or 5. I'm drawing... Like, I have quite a few memories that go all the way back then. To when I was either 3 or 4. I definitively remember turning 5, though. Like, I definitively remember a conversation that I had with my dad, questioning how old I was, saying, am I 4? And then he said, no, you're 5. And I was like, okay. Children aren't real humans till they get born for some people. What the hell does that even mean? I'm not going to... Yeah, I don't know what that means. But, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, we were talking about how US schools work. Yeah, but it usually depends on location. Like, yeah, some elementary schools have 6th grade and others don't. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say at that point. But no, New Zealand is... The fact that you guys have a 3-year kindergarten that starts when you're 2, and you're barely potty trained at 2. Oh lord. Let's see, it's 11:41 right now. I really need to take a shower, but I will put something on in the background while I do that. Hold on, no, I don't want to minimize that. So, allow me to, set something. It's trying to remember something. Oh, no. No, I remember we lived in this apartment complex that had a pool in Fresno, in Texas. And my mom was surprised that I remembered that when I told her about it. And then I remember going to this massive mall in Fresno. I distinctly remember there being a movie theater. It was either on the top floor or it was on the bottom floor. There was the mall had a movie theater. None of the schools we went to had pools. The swim teams that we had usually went to some other pool. Although there was a point where I don't remember what grade I was in, but there was a tradition with within the clarinet section of the marching band where we would try to tell the underclassmen that, you know about the pool that's at the top floor of the high school? And we're like, there's a pool at the top floor. Yeah, we always wondered where the swim team goes to. Apparently there's a pool at in the top floor of the high school. And then I actually remember literally believing that, unironically, until they told me, no, that's just something that we tell underclassmen. Yeah, they go to some other place to swim. You remember waking up? Couldn't remember. You couldn't have left your room. Looked in the first room and your parents don't smell pancakes. So your oldest memory was trying to remember something and then you smell pancakes. How nice. Oh yeah. I also have my oldest memory of eating ramen noodles, the Maruchan ones. And then, yeah, this mall had a movie theater. It was an AMC, if I recall correctly. And I distinctly remember one of the restaurants in the food court of that mall being a Sonic. And it was my first experience with that, with like the slushies and stuff. Tool schools you had a pool. It was an outdoor only use in the summer. They were not heated and they were cold. If you stay in the pool long enough, eventually you won't even notice. Because I remember, like, in 8th grade, at the end of the year, we had a pool trip. It was, unfortunately, it was unseasonably cool at the time, and it was cloudy. And so the pool wasn't as warm as it could have been, but dipping in and out over and over again, you could feel the pool being warmer than the air outside, so it was like, oh well. I'm just glad it didn't rain, even if it was very cloudy. But yeah. So yeah, that mall had a AMC, had a Sonic. And then there were some other stores that I remember going to. We went to what I can only assume was some sort of, I don't remember, some sort of store that I distinctly remember they were selling Sailor Moon plushes because my older sister was into, I'm pretty sure plenty of people like heated pools, but because my older sister was into Sailor Moon, and this was when anime was only just getting into like the Western sphere with like old school Toonami. Brett probably knows what I'm talking about. Jackal probably doesn't remember since he's like early 20s. Pardon that notification, but yeah. So I distinctly remember one of the stores selling Sailor Moon plushies. And I know that my older sister was into it. And then, what else? There was a restaurant that we went to that I saw on the floor, there was just a discarded piece of macaroni. I don't know why I remembered something like that, and I don't even remember what restaurant it was. You scroll that graduation requirement to go on trips to third world countries to preach and stuff. Oh. The only graduation requirement that we needed was to simply just pass our classes. Well, that's mostly because I went to public school more than anything else. I don't remember. One of my other oldest memories was, I think it was going to a Cece's Pizza. I remember really liking the pepperoni, and then there was a cheese one that I really liked. But we never went back to Cece's since then. I don't know why, but we didn't. What else? What other oldest memories do I have? I do have old memories of what I can only assume was that of my maternal... I don't remember what it was. All I remember is that there was this black dog that I was low-key afraid of because I would sit on a chair, like a lawn chair. Whenever I got off the chair, the dog would come after me, but then I'd get on the chair and then it would stop chasing me, and I was like afraid of it. So much so that I had a mild fear of dogs as a little boy. To the point to where in kindergarten, we had to bring your pet to school day, and I would try to hide from whatever dogs that they brought. I think we brought our... I don't remember if we had... I don't remember if we brought a pet. Like, there was this... We had cats at some point. There was this one stray cat that scared my dad because he was trying to take out the trash, and then the cat jumped out. And oh my god. Randomly remembered a dream from years ago. How did I remember that? Jackal, you just reminded me of two dreams that I had, actually. I had the inverse happen to me. I had this one dream, well, two dreams, where I was in this hallway that had a particular shape. It was this triangular shaped hallway. And when I told my mom about this dream, I was like, yeah, I was in the dream. There was this hallway that led into this triangular lobby. And my mom was like, oh my god, that's actually a school that existed in Texas. And I was like, wait. I didn't just make this place up? No, when I had this dream, I was like, I thought I made this place up. You never had pets until 2022? Aw. We currently have two Brittany Spaniels that are brothers. They both come from the same parents, but they're like a year apart from each other, and they have very different personalities. Let's leave it at that. They're both brothers, but their personalities are very different. But yeah, I thought I dreamt that place up. But when I told my mom about it, she told me that it's a real place, a real school that I think my older sister might have went to when we still lived in Texas. And I was like, there's no way that I have that distant of a memory that it just pops up in my dreams. And I saw this place twice. That place in my dreams twice. No, it was in one of the dreams was in the context of me in some sort of music room, like some music classroom where we were discussing music, and then a brawl broke out, and then a brawl broke out, and some student punched another, and I was like, I had to hightail it out of there. Like, I had my like, I was running slow because in dreams you tend to be slower than you should be. Like, I had my hand against the ceiling trying to trying to propel myself forward, and then I came across that lobby, that triangular lobby that I've seen before, and there's no way that dream is based on a real life event that I witnessed when I was 3. There's no way that something like that could have happened. But that hallway appeared, and apparently it was a real hallway. Yet the ones where you think that are real until you wake up and realize it never happened. I've had plenty of those dreams before. In fact, I had one about Kingdom Hearts 3 a long time ago, back when the game was like first announced and it was still in development. I had a dream that I thought I was playing it, and then no, I literally said in the dream, I'm so glad this isn't a dream. And then I woke up and realized, oh no. You remember getting a I scratched my leg too hard, and now it's bleeding. I'll deal with it later. You remember getting a premonition of crashing your car in the snow. Around 2 weeks later, guess what happened? You're reminding me of my prophetic dreams that I'm pretty sure I've shared more than once. I've talked about them, but I've never gone in detail about them. There was a point in time where I used to get prophetic dreams quite frequently, and that was back when I was a stoner. But, of course, I haven't had nearly as many prophetic dreams as I used to. Like, there was one, my most recent prophetic dream was I was standing outside in a windstorm. Like, the sun was out and the skies were clear, but the wind was blowing like crazy. And then it was one of the nights that, when I woke up, it was one of the days that I would usually play DDR. I went to go play, only for the power to go out. And I was like, oh, so this is what the dream meant. And then I've had other dreams of a similar fashion. Like, I think I remember relaying a dream one time where I was playing DDR with friends, but as soon as I got on the pad and put my hands on the back bar, I flipped backwards, and then suddenly I was outside on some bridge near a strip mall of some kind, and everything was all like orange. Like, everything was sort of a shade of orange. And then I turned around behind me and I saw a tornado coming towards us, and all of my friends had to find shelter. I went into an Arby's, of all places, and I was trying to find a bathroom because I knew that's one of the things that you should do in a tornado. And I couldn't enter the building. And then when I woke up, I had a really, really, really hard day at work. And it was really and it was a particularly egregious day, because it was back when I was working as a bar back, washing dishes, and there were so many dishes. It was non-stop, and I was just like, oh my god, just make it end. And I was like, okay, so that's what the dream meant. There are other prophetic dreams that I've had as well. There is one prophetic dream that I will never relay to anyone because it's way too personal. The way that it manifested is way too personal, so I will never talk about it. And then there's another dream that's kind of hard to explain, that I could talk about in the future, but not right now. I've been meaning to make a discussion video about my prophetic dreams, actually, but I never got around to it because I was so busy with other videos that eventually I want to get back into the swing of things when it comes to that kind of thing. But yeah, those are I haven't had as many prophetic dreams as I used to. Oh, wait a minute. I just got reminded of one dream that I had that didn't manifest itself for years. And it was only in hindsight did I realize that it only manifested within the last few months. I could relay that dream, but it might be a little too personal. Let's just say it involves some individuals that are relatively important to me. But I'm not going to disclose any details about that, not unless I was quote-unquote brave enough to be able to do it. I actually told this person in question about this dream that I had years ago. And I told them about what it ended up meaning, like, years down the line. And I was like, I wonder if there are other dreams that I might have had years ago that only manifested much later in life. But I don't know. I think I might be rambling on. You had a premonition of a news report of a small airplane hitting the one trade tower. You've been mentioning that in hopes of... Oh. I know I have a friend of mine that I haven't really interacted with them for a long time, who apparently has nightmares of the moon crashing. Which, I don't know what that could possibly mean. And I know someone else who gets dreams that those dreams usually turn into mild inconveniences, which I've had plenty of dreams that turned into mild inconveniences. But then they've also had, like, full-on nightmares frequently. But, maybe those types of things might be a little too, God damn it, a little too personal in some ways. Either way, it's very cold down here. And this new heater that was installed for us doesn't work as well as it should. Like, sometimes it'll come on, and then it will stop, and then it comes back on and stop. I don't know. Anyway, you used to have nightmares a lot when you were younger, but not so much. I've made mention more... Yeah, you've never written them down or talked about them. They won't happen, and then people think you're making it up. Oh well. Yeah, I don't get nightmares very often. Whenever I do, it's usually just an inconvenience. Although I've had plenty of them. I was going... Damn it, what was I going... Oh, yes, I was going to mention how I usually have... My dreams range from being very mundane, like whenever you're just doing stuff in your slice of life, day-to-day kind of dreams, that, like, day-to-day life. It's also a catch-22 when they do happen. And now people have the chance that people will think that you're lying, that knowing this kind of... Oh, Lord have mercy. But, yeah, my dreams range from very mundane, like, generic life stuff to the most bizarre dreams that you've ever had. Like, I've made mention more than once on my streams, I think, about a dream about... I've had many dreams where I've been in, like, what I can only describe are Zelda dungeons. Like, there's this one where I was inside a hollow tree, and I was either Link himself or I was playing as Link, swimming within some water within the tree. And then I ended up in a room next to the popular kids from Fairly Odd Parents. And that's not... I don't even know if that's the most bizarre dream I've ever had. But that's usually one that comes into my head. But I always have, like, dreams where I'm in Zelda dungeons, and I usually enjoy those quite a bit. Although there are some Wind Waker related dreams that I had where there's the giant cyclones that are just everywhere, and I'm like, oh my god, why are they everywhere? Because as a kid, whenever I would play Wind Waker, I would always be terrified of the giant cyclones that exist. That if you've ever played Wind Waker, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you approach them, and then the big red frog god comes out, and then you have to shoot him with an arrow in order to learn the Ballad of Gales. I was like very much afraid of those giant cyclones as a kid. And then I was also afraid of re-deads as a kid, which I'm pretty sure a lot of people were. The permanents are, they're just random things you're doing, and then, oh, I remember this one where I was just cleaning the floor behind the deep fryer. You once had a dream. You're going for a drive with family out in the country, and it was like time travel. You went past, there was a rail crossing, and used to be there, but really? Huh. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that we'd be having a bull session about dreams? You see, they say it was in your hometown. Nobody can really decide what a dream is. Some say dreams are alternate dimensions. Others say that they're just random thoughts that don't really mean anything. And others believe that there's something significant. For all I know, it's all of the above. They could be just random thoughts mixed together to make something coherent. Or they could, but in my case, it's like, hopefully the government doesn't take any of us to Area 51. Are we gonna do the Area 51 raid? Are we gonna do a 2.0 of that? We're gonna have the Naruto runners on the side, and then we're gonna have, yeah, we're gonna have all the weebs and the doing the Naruto run, and then we'll have, whoever else will be there. I distinctly remember one that featured fuzzies. Oh my god. No, we need to bring, no. I mean, what ended up happening was just a rave, a little party. It was like 4chan that was doing it or something like that. 4chan had someone on anonymous 4chan decided, no, we need to go in there and then do all this shit. Even though they know, but they know better than that. The people of 4chan know better than to raid a highly secure government facility. So they went there for the lulz, and they kind of just had a party. What was essentially just a party. So much so that even some of the guards might have been in. I think I vaguely remember the guards being leaning into it even just a little bit. It's midnight right now, and I still haven't taken a shower because I'm enjoying this conversation that we're having. It's nice to finally have just a casual just chatting, rather than just strictly doing, like, video reactions and the likes. It might be too late for me to shower because I don't want to wait too long to eat. Because this is usually around the time that I get out of the shower and I start to eat. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes when I get home late, I'll usually eat and then take a shower. But knowing that I'm still alive, I don't really want to do both of those at once. It's 6 p.m. in your country? Yeah. Because I still gotta get some food as well. I don't think my mom bought the Costco chicken nuggets. I'm not eating in the shower. That's not happening. Oh, Lord. I could shower after the stream, but I don't want to be all sweaty and yucky. You know what? Here, let me go ahead and just load some things up. No. What was it? I need to let me load up the video. Let me load up the media player. I saw something about Tolkien's birthday. Oh, that's right. Rev Says Des apparently made a video about how some VTubers ended up getting their reactions to the Shoe on Head's latest video community guideline struck. I'm so glad that I had, I had already uploaded it and it was unlisted. Well, actually it was private. I had it scheduled for a certain day. But when I found out about it, I was like, I'm so glad that I didn't upload mine, because like hell am I going to deal with the fucking community guideline strike. I already have a warning that's set to expire maybe next month. It's either next month or maybe it's already expired, I don't know. But yeah, that video is gonna stay private for all intents and purposes. I might make a side video that'll be a link to it. I don't really know, but good lord. And then Shoe on Head's original video ended up getting, what's it called? Age restricted. And then some of the VTubers, like I know that Smugalena was one of the victims of YouTube's BS. Oh my lord. But yeah, that video was gonna stay unlisted for all intents and purposes. I'm gonna load up a... God damn it, that's not what I wanted. I need to load up a playlist. I don't remember how to do it. Son of a bitch. Video library. Or maybe... Oh, here it is. Alright, I found it. Found it. I just finished editing the Logan Paul video that I made. Okay. And then I'll add another video just to pad it out. No, that's not what I wanted. No. Wait. Oh, here it is. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, sure, why not? I'll use this one. Okay. I will... Let me load it up, granted that it's... Oh, here we go. There we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Alright, I'm gonna go... I'll take a quick shower so that it doesn't take too long, and then I gotta go get some food, and then I'll be back, and then we've got quite a few videos to look at, so let me... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's right. I should have put in... Okay, give me... It'll be like an hour or so. If any of you have to go to bed or whatever, then feel free to do that, but I will be back in about an hour or so, but I'll try to be quick. At something of that magnitude. But I don't know the full scope, and I don't exactly know what he's doing this time. Logan Paul is still scamming. Yes, he is, because he just can't help it. But we'll be looking at this video by Quinthio. We looked at Quinthio on at the end of that DDR stream, which I will not be clipping that because it's very... but one of my general rules is that if I have trouble commentating on the video, that I would stop watching. But if you're watching on YouTube, if this is either in the VOD or the video, be sure to check out his original video, and then we will see, and then we might check out the video that he linked in the description as well. Lunchly wasn't that much of a hit. Well, no, it wasn't. It was built off of hype, and then the hype died. That's pretty much what happened with Lynchla. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about something Pokemon related, at least I think. Alright, let's go ahead and get started, shall we?
This is probably the most shocking, most surprising news that you have heard online all year. Logan Paul has been associated with another scam. And by associated, I mean the company in question for scamming people and is currently under investigation of the Ontario Securities Commission, you know, for fraud. Well, Logang...
Oh, well, apparently the Ontario government is involved with this one.
co-founded that company. I'm
Oh no! When he was saying that there's some company involved, I thought there's no way that the Pokemon company is involved in operating this scam. But no, it's a company that's run by Logan himself. Good grief.
assuming this kind of slipped under the radar because, believe it or not, Logan was associated with another really big potential scam, you know, CryptoZoo.
Yes, CryptoZoo. I know people say, you know, that girls can't play games, which is what the ones who fail half the time is like well, don't worry about that stuff. I'm pretty sure there are plenty of people, regardless of gender, that can play games. I'm sure there are plenty of girl boss gamers that are better at me at certain games. But for now, I lost my train of thought.
Believe it or not, Logan was associated.
Oh yes, CryptoZoo. Yes, for those that don't know, well, I don't know the full context of what CryptoZoo was. I didn't really know about CryptoZoo until it was I didn't know what CryptoZoo was until. Yeah, it's an NFT thing. That's what it is. I didn't know about what it was until Logan Paul started suing CoffeeZilla for defamation. Basically, like, Logan Paul, like, CoffeeZilla exposed the CryptoZoo fraud, to which apparently, well, you want chess to get your mom like 15. Okay, I'll talk. Okay, no irrelevant or whatever. But yeah, CoffeeZilla called out Logan Paul's scam, which I'm pretty sure he still hasn't repaid or compensated the people that lost money to it. To which Logan Paul made a video expressing gratitude towards CoffeeZilla. But then he pulled a complete 180 and slapped CoffeeZilla with a defamation lawsuit saying that he didn't earn his redemption arc or whatever the hell. And CoffeeZilla might still be fighting it. I haven't seen any updates regarding that, but yeah.
With another really big potential scam, you know, CryptoZoo and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Now, the reason this story is gaining any traction right now, why it resurfaced, has to do with a tweet that Logan put out on Christmas Eve.
Oh no, Logan Paul auction. Yes, I know about this rare Pokemon card that he got for millions of bucks. Auctioning off 5.3 million Pikachu card, the rarest and most valuable Pokemon card in the world. And then Fox Business. This is a Fox News special alert! Logan Paul joins the big money show!
Editor Quinthio here. It wouldn't really be a Quinthio video without me making a fuck up and having to fix it in the edit.
Whenever I do a fuck up, I usually just leave a caption.
So the reason for his tweet that has been getting a lot of attention has to do with him showing up on, it looks like, Fox Business Live.
Yeah, Mom. Oh no, Pinnacle.
And on Fox Business Live, he said that he was auctioning off what he calls the rarest and most valuable Pokemon card in the world.
No, how rare was this card? I don't remember what this card looked like or however many print copies that exist. I'm sure there are plenty of cards that are much rarer than that. I'm pretty sure the only reason it's the rarest and most valuable Pokemon card in the world is because he ruined it with his greasy fingers.
This is the important info that ends up leading into his tweet, because people weren't super stoked to hear about this. And now I'll let President Quinthio explain why. It reads, "Attention Liquid Marketplace users. As you may know, the PS10 Pikachu illustrator was previously listed on Liquid Marketplace, where users could purchase tokens that, according to the company, represented fractional ownership interests in the card."
Why does that sound familiar? I swear I've heard something similar to that where, what was it? It was either PSA or it was something else. I don't remember. I heard it. I don't remember where I heard it.
In May 2024, consistent with the platform's terms, I repurchased the card. I paid a substantial buyout amount to the platform, which was intended to be distributed to fractional owners based on their respective percentages. I was informed at the time that the funds had been distributed accordingly. Unfortunately, afterward, the company and some of its principals faced regulatory scrutiny, a process in which I have had no involvement or insight as it does not relate to me. I recently learned that the platform also experienced operational issues, which affected user access to accounts and funds held on the platform. As a result, many Liquid Marketplace users have been unable to access their buyout proceeds or wallet balances, with no clear timeline for resolution. For those affected and unable to withdraw your funds, please know that I am actively working with Liquid Marketplace at the same pace as CryptoZoo to help ensure these funds can be released in the near future, just as I intended when I repurchased the Illustrator in May of 2024. Stay tuned for updates.
Okay, I'm having trouble following along. This just sounds like a lot of legalese.
But I'm sure if you read ahead, you can see the community note. Logan Paul's a co-founder of Liquid Marketplace. I wonder why they would leave a community note like that.
Okay, here, I need to reread it. Actually, never mind.
This probably has to do with the fact that he at no point makes it clear that he is a
Oh, okay. After rereading it, it all makes sense now. Apologies for not being able to comment on it. Also, I don't want to cover his face.
co-founder of the company. Now, this has to do with this Illustrator card he's talking about, this Pikachu.
Okay, let's see. I want to see what this
most
card
expensive
actually
Pokemon
looks like.
card. But he made a video about it a couple years ago, 10
Oh, this was years ago.
million views, did huge numbers. And as a matter of fact, in this video, he shouts out Liquid Marketplace. I'll let you guys have a listen here.
But it's even cooler that you, yes, you at home,
Why is he topless?
own this card with me. Right into the plug. Right.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm starting to put two and two together.
So this was a very hard decision to make, but yes, I will be
Oh, is that the card in question?
listing this card on a platform that I co-founded called Liquid Marketplace. It allows co-ownership of top.
Oh, that's what's going on. Wait a minute. Co-ownership. Isn't that literally what communism is? Where everyone shares everything and so nobody really owns anything? It's like a paradox of some kind.
Tier assets. So instead of one person, me owning this card, we as a collective can co-own it together.
That's literally what communism is. Do I mean stocks? I don't know.
And I should say this.
I'm not an economist, so I wouldn't know.
I'll be retaining 49% ownership of the card, so I won't actually.
I don't actually know how it works. So he's retaining 49%. So wait. I'm trying to figure out what this actually means. Anyone who... You know what? I'm not even going to try to make sense of this.
Access to it, it'll be in our vault. But if I want to wear it out to fights or a Pokemon box break, or maybe even put it in a museum one day, the community can decide if we want to do that.
And as you heard there, because of his lower ownership with this fractional ownership stuff, which we'll get into a bit more, apparently the card was vaulted away, so he wouldn't be able to do anything unless, the people who had the majority ownership would get to choose that for him. Except there must have been a clause somewhere that had to do with the fact that he could just buy out their 51% at any
I think
which he would do. Also, just want to show you guys, this is the post the community note linked to, and it's Logan again introducing Liquid Marketplace on his own Twitter pages.
this video was actually my first time hearing about Liquid Marketplace.
Well, I want to jump back over to Liquid Marketplace and what that meant. So essentially, everyone would be buying a piece of these very valuable collectibles. Think like NFTs or other very...
Of course, the guy who made an NFT scam is selling NFTs. Some places do that with art pieces. You buy an ownership of like 1%. How does that even work? Do you I don't understand how that works. So you're buying something that doesn't you're buying what, a drop of paint on the Mona Lisa? Is there a singular drop of paint that just belongs to you? Is that that's what it sounds like to me.
Expensive cards, like other Illustrator cards. You would buy a very small percentage of that, and then I guess stock investments, in the sense that over time, hopefully, the value of these rare things would increase, meaning your share...
Oh, so if it does increase, that means you get a higher return, and you could sell your 1% for a profit. And let me guess, Logan Paul is just making away with all of them. Timeshares? Well, it's like that, but you can't do anything with what you owe. Oh, I do know what a timeshare is, but I don't exactly remember how they work.
That would also increase. Well, people noticed that they weren't able to pull their money out.
Oh, there we go. There. Now it's all starting to come together. So people bought shares in this card, and then the card appreciates in value, but then they can't sell off their share. Let me guess. Logan Paul is pocketing the remaining 51%.
like this. And also the OSC, which I had talked about earlier, the Ontario Securities Commission, accused Liquid Marketplace of fraud and pursue action against startup top execs.
Well,
this was a
then.
year and a half ago, back in June of 2024.
Oh.
And you see
Oh, and only now is it?
of Logan Paul here. So it's like, oh my God, was he involved in that? In its June 19th application for an enforcement proceeding, the OSC claimed to Liquid Marketplace's top executives, including these 3 other individuals, I'm pretty sure all of the founders except for Logan Paul, illegally diverted millions worth of investor funds for their personal enrichment.
Well then,
Lied to OSC.
okay, it wasn't exactly Logan, but it was people that were associated with him.
Staff when questioned about their income and violated Ontario securities law. Paul was not named in the proceeding. He's got a knack for that. He's got a
No, he managed to weasel his way out of that one.
knack for being at the top of an organization that ends up getting, researched and investigated for fraud. But it's never him. It's never him.
It's
So,
never, no, oh my God.
Guess you.
And I bet you that's how a lot of top executives work. Granted, I can't speak on behalf of a lot of companies. I don't know I'm not a businessman. My mom knows business, but I don't know business, so.
He's just, scam adjacent. He's
Yeah,
not.
he's the, oh my God, he's not, what was I, God dang it, I had a good comparison to that.
Not a scammer himself per se, he's just really close to it. I'm sure at some point he's going to come out with an apology video saying that it's on him, he made mistakes, this is a really big issue.
And then he's going to sue this Ontario place for defamation.
And then he'll retract that and then
Or this place in Ontario, or this organization in Ontario.
sue people for claiming that he scammed them. This is not related to anything at all, of course. Nothing that has to do with CoffeeZilla and CryptoZoo. I want to make it clear, if you don't know how big of a deal, Ontario Securities Commission is, they allege that this group misappropriated approximately $3 million of the more than $10 million that they raised from investors.
Wow.
The money apparently was distributed via hidden payments to shell corporations.
Oh my God, I vaguely remember what a shell corporation is, but I don't exactly remember what it is.
Linked to the trio without any legitimate business purpose and interest-free personal loans that were never repaid. Now, back in 2024, I was thinking maybe at this point we've got an update or that maybe there was a ruling. So far, no. I was actually able to find some filing info about what's going on here, and apparently it looks additional merits hearing dates in the above named matter is scheduled to be heard on June 18th and 19th in 2026.
So
Now,
we have
there
to wait
are
a
some
half a
interesting
year.
ways that connect Logan Paul into kind of screwing these people out of their money as they're struggling now, that these investments that they put into this Liquid Marketplace thing have ended up being completely fruitless. They can't pull their money out of this company, and this company is going through, this legal proceeding.
Oh.
But I learned of some of this here through this individual here, Many Kudos. They made a fantastic video kind of covering this as well.
I'm probably gonna look at that video so that I can get more context.
I'll leave a link to it down in the description. But in this video, he gives a bit more context, particularly in regard to Liquid Marketplace and how most of the collectibles on the website, if you invested in it, you didn't actually own any part of it.
But it is still painful
I'd bet.
to
So it is like communism.
check their Instagram and see people in the comments screaming about being
You had lots of balance in your account, and now when you try to see what the value holds, it doesn't work. You'd like to request the money you invested back, because otherwise you'll have to sue. Thank you. Well, I'm pretty sure Logan Paul is going to countersue you for defamation.
unable to withdraw their funds. So you might be wondering, how much did people invest in this? Well, the OSC claims that around $2.7 million
Damn.
was invested by users into Liquid Marketplace. These
And now they're not, and now those users aren't getting that money back.
users believe that they were buying and selling fractions of rare collectibles via tokens on the blockchain. Because that's literally what Logan says.
Platform where collectors can buy and sell fractions of rare collectibles via tokens on the blockchain.
According to the OSC,
But it's in the blockchain. They told me that would protect it.
only 5 of the 37 collectibles on their platform had listing agreements, meaning anyone investing in the other 32 had no legal ownership of the collectible.
Oh, so they were picky and choosy?
So a couple of things right off the bat. People were being lied to by Logan Paul's advertisements of it, as well as the company itself about having this ownership through the blockchain when most of the collectibles weren't allowing that. You didn't actually have a legal agreement to own part of it. Now, additionally, I just found this part interesting as well.
Okay,
This
let's see. You hate Logan Paul with a passion because of the floor. I'm pretty sure a lot of people hate Logan Paul.
PSA 10 illustrator had apparently repeatedly received a scoring of 9, not 10, before.
Oh, so he's also lying about the PSA rating too?
Or it was used to scam on Logan's co-founded Liquid Marketplace. This comes from Rattle.
Oh my god, so he's been lying about the actual rating. Wow. And you'll over get 1 million when like 50 from your legal investments.
Pokemon on Twitter. And you can see here, this is a photo of it, assumedly with a score of 9 up at the top and showing the front and back of it. There is a bit of back and forth in the comments about if it's the same one, saying like,
oh, so
stars don't align.
The stars don't align.
But it's a reflection issue. You can actually kind of see, if you zoom in, which I did myself, some of the dots they're saying don't show up in the one that they're showing, but if you take a look at the front, it does seem to match up. Additionally, if you head over to Liquid Marketplace's Instagram page, which is still up, you can see some of the comments and stuff that were mentioned in that video earlier, like this one here. Lots of balance on my LMP account, and now when I tried to see if the value of my holds have increased, the website doesn't.
Oh, so I see one there's a little message here that says, boo, lousy app, delete.
Work. I'd like to request the money I invested back, because otherwise I will have to sue. Thank you.
You're not getting that money back.
Additionally, over here you can see someone else posting under their Twitter, one of their Twitter posts here. Here's your biggest story yet. They're adding CoffeeZilla. Multiple people scammed, including me. I put in $200 and it's been 3 years now.
3
Nothing
years.
is being done. So altogether, just a very interesting situation, which is just unfortunate once again for Logan Paul that he's just coincidentally very closely associated with.
It's just a coincidence that he owns this company that's this other company that keeps on scamming people out of millions.
With a scam.
It's just a
Very
coincidence,
curious to
you
hear
know.
what you guys think, if any of you even.
Because, yes, I was going to say coincidence. I think not. Has science gone too far, or does Logan Paul need to just stop scamming everybody? Let's go ahead and check this one out. Science will not get far enough until we have real-life walking, talking animals. One can hope.
In 2010, at the Pokemon Center in Tokyo, I picked up this Pikachu World Collection promo piece.
Ooh.
It cost me 850 yen.
Oh, that's
Around 10 USD at the time.
Yeah.
I never opened it because I thought it looked cool. And
You thought it looked cool until you realized that, hey, wait a minute, if you save some sealed product for years on end and just never open it, especially if it's very old, you'll realize that it'll gain a lot of value.
I don't know, maybe I could hang it on my wall when I got home. That was before I put it in a suitcase pocket and completely forgot about it.
Oh no. And now
A few weeks ago, while researching Pokemon scandals,
Oh,
I decided to fish it out.
So it's just a regular thing.
See what it's worth today.
849. I think that's Australian. Yo, that's freaking crazy. Oh my god, no, this guy hit the jackpot.
These cards.
I don't know why the Majora music had to be playing, you would think. I don't know. And it's like, how the crap is Logan's own wife didn't divorce him for his dumb decisions? No kidding. He was shilling Lunchley at his daughter's birth. You can't get any lower than that.
Can sell for hundreds on their own.
I mean, you could get lower than that, but I'm just saying. Logan had a wife. Yes, he has a wife and a daughter, and he was shilling product while his daughter was being born.
Some PSA 10 cards have sold for $1,000.
Yeah.
Sealed ones like mine are being listed for over $3,000.
Yo, stonks, everybody.
This is insane, right?
I still have a unopened Yu-Gi-Oh! Prize pack that I might have to wait a few years before it truly appreciates any value.
Right? There's multiple factors at work here. Rising unemployment, forcing people to make money wherever they can.
Oh, yes. I think I remember seeing like we were looking at that one Meat Canyon video and we were talking about how Pokemon scalpers will just go to like Costco and wait for the huge orders of the Pokemon cards to come in, and then they'll be right there, ready to get their hands on them, just so that they could get the highest rarity cards and sell them for a huge profit. Should have divorced him when that happens, when people do something wrong. Well, it's Logan Paul, it's not. I'm pretty what are the odds that she's only with him for his money?
NFT bros looking for the next JPEG to lose $500,000 on.
Good lord.
Sneakerheads who couldn't flip Yeezys anymore.
Oh no.
After
Oh, because I ain't saying that she's a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke.
you know. But of these conditions with the gasoline, one man held the match that set it all aflame. And that match, and the hand that held that match was Logan Paul.
Paulgan Low, everybody. Lolgan Paul. We will call him Lolgan Paul because he's such a lol cow.
Whether that's him scamming fans into buying portions of his $5 million Pokemon Illustrator card.
I'll be retaining 49% ownership of the card, so I want.
And by 49, he means 100. Well, actually, it's not him that owns it. It's those other 3 guys that owns 100%.
Actually have access to it. It'll be in our vault.
And then just forgetting,
I am considering selling my one-of-one PSA 10 Pikachu Illustrator.
Yeah, he's thinking of selling it. Are the people gonna get their things back? You got a mint sheep of Mighty Mississippi. It was originally 6, but now 20 to 40. Well, that's almost I'm drawing a blank on the percentage.
being scammed himself by the
500% there.
dumbest eBay user of all time. Welcome to one of Pokemon's many scandals. 2 weeks ago, I was...
Let's go. Okay, so this is multiple scandals.
A curse which can only be broken if I cover 100 hobby scandals. Arbitrary, I know. So me and Mr. Chip set out on the roaming island of Scandacia to track them all down. Be sure to like and subscribe so you never miss one of our...
Okay, so we're not just talking about Logan Paul. We're talking about Pokemon card scandals in general. He has such a punchable face. I'm being for real. That other guy mentioned Jack Doherty having a punchable face, which... I'm sure you would also agree to that sentiment.
Unfortunately, I don't need to introduce Logan Paul.
Unfortunately, he's a bitch. That's all you need to know.
Colorblind vlogger turned podcast.
Oh my god.
Turned wrestler. Logan Paul has had a new...
Oh my god, that's what he used to look like?
...around popular culture for longer than anyone would care to admit. His massive fan base of most...
Into Logang versus Jake Paulers. Who will inherit the Lord's kingdom? Did you know that there's a chocolate bar called a Mars bar? I think in the US, they would be Milky Ways.
Teen boys hang on his every word, and he's the master of dipping his toes into scandals that are controversial enough to snag him a slew of free publicity.
He likes his cheese drippy, bro!
Without being career suicide.
Forrest, yes.
In turn, has earned...
He bought a $32 million house.
...a substantial amount of money, or Logan bucks, as he...
Logan bucks?
...he calls it.
No, hell no.
Being a zillennial like me, Logan would have grown up watching, playing, and collecting Pokemon. So, it's no surprise.
Yeah, there was a time where we would, me and my sister, one of my sisters would collect some Pokemon cards just so we could have them. And there was a point in time where some kids would trade cards on the bus and in school sometimes. But nowadays, I'm mainly focused on Yu-Gi-Oh!
Surprise that when he came into wealth, he chose to spend his hard scammed earnings on the kind of shit you could only dream of having as a kid.
Yes.
In late 2020, he went all in on collecting Pokemon cards.
You also have a price as a gift stamp. It is being sold for $7.25. Nice.
And like everything he does,
Blastoise.
It quickly became content for the content mill.
Opening the $200,000 first edition Pokemon box. Why have I been having trouble reading these out loud?
Dreamed box breaks to his tens of millions of fans and began buying rarer products, making sure to show it off in videos with blingy big number titles, each with
big number titles, yes,
larger and redder text. Now think about who's watching.
Yeah, maybe I should open up rare Yu-Gi-Oh packs on stream.
Logan, and by extension the people he attracts, are often younger, hustlecore, get that bag kind of blokes.
Yeah.
These guys don't care about the act.
Oh, yes. I remember saying Jack Wimpy Pants because his actual name is stupid. I just call him Jack Dorky. The vid of him recording, it was his female neighbor being rightfully pissed. No, Jack Dorky has been arrested as of late, so I actually made a video reacting to someone else who made a video. I think it was a reaction to Jamari, where there was a kid, there was some kids that were roasting him.
Trading card game.
And it was delightful.
Happy buying boxes of grey paste if it meant the line went up.
Yeah.
Fair enough, I suppose. I mean, if someone's willing to spend 50,000 Logan bucks on a Doug Ferguson GX,
What the hell? There's no way that's a real thing.
then power to you, you crazy bastard. But it does suck
Crazy
to see
bastard.
the target audience of children, furries, and pedophiles get priced out of their hobby because some rich YouTuber shows his audience how profitable it can be.
I'm not going to comment on that.
Now, when you think of Logan Paul, you think of two things. Suicide Forest, Japanese Suicide Forest. Logan Paul made a fucking vlog where he filmed the corpse of a man who'd taken his own life.
And Crypto Zoo. Don't forget Crypto Zoo. And Lunchly. And all the stuff in between.
And crypto scams.
Yes! That's all, folks! Oh, hell no. You feel bad for his parents. I know.
From the painfully unfunny South Park parody shit called Dink Doink.
I've never seen this before.
Keep your filthy hands off my dick, you perverts!
Oh, good lord. You've collected, so that was 20 for a sequel, what?
The legal nightmare that is Crypto Zoo.
Yes, Logan Paul sued him. Yes, this is what I was talking about before.
It seems anytime Logan gets anywhere near the blockchain, there's bound to be many scams. So it would only be a matter of time before Logan decided to combine his interests, collecting Pokemon cards and scamming his audience. But
No,
before we get to the
Lord.
urgent tale of Liquid Marketplace, this video is brought to you by War Thunder.
We don't skip the ad for Shoe on Head. Oh, hell no. One of your teammates on your swim likes to say, oh no.
Pokemon Illustrator, known more commonly as Pikachu Illustrator, was an official card given out as part of a promotion for placing in one of several art contests held
South Park roasting people as funny as crap. Yes, it is.
in a Japanese comic book between 1997
Goro Goro Gomik. This is Koro Koro Comic.
and 1998. As you can imagine, these things are rare as shit, with less than 50 confirmed worldwide. And
You speculate from news articles that it might be around 2 million. Damn, Jack.
interestingly, it's one of the few cards that can't actually be used in the game.
Oh, it can't be used? I don't even... What does that say? Pokemon... Erastore... Oh, Illustrator. Pokemon Illustrator. Pokemon Kado Game... Erasto Contesto. Something... Pokemon Card Game... List... Last Contest. I don't know what the rest of that says. Erasto... Erastoreta. I can read the katakana, but I can't read anything else.
With the gobbledygook words translating to, we certify that your illustration is an excellent entry into the Pokemon card game illustration.
Okay.
Therefore, we state that you are an officially authorized Pokemon card illustrator and admire your skill.
Okay, so it's like some sort of... Oh, it's a prize card. Okay.
Aw, that's nice. These cards are one of the holy grails for Pokemon TCG collectors. So,
Yeah, they're Japanese.
it wouldn't be long for a PSA 10 copy to catch Logan's eye.
Yeah.
But what does PSA mean, you ask? Well, let's head to the context of
It's a card quality company that that will examine the quality of your cards depending on like whether or not they're like mint condition or whether or not they have blemishes, and rate them on the scale of 1 to 10, 10 being like the most, I guess, pristine, and that where anything lower tends to have like blemishes. At least that's the basic.
PSA stands for Professional Sports Authenticator.
Yeah.
The biggest collectible authenticator company.
There are others that exist, but
Companies like PSA grade cards on a scale from 1 to 10. 10 meaning the card is practically perfect, with no visible teeth or barbecue sauce.
yep, look at all that.
Marks, among other factors. A PSA 10 grading massively increases the worth of a card, which is
Yep.
then multiplied tenfold if it's an old, rare card.
Yes. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there are plenty of, like, Blue Eyes White Dragons that'll go for that much. Excuse me, a water bottle just fell. If you feel like something's not right, do some sort of joke.
In this video, Logan buys the only known PSA 10 Pokemon Illustrator for $4 million and a PSA 9 Pokemon Illustrator,
Oh, so we had two.
which he bought for $1.275 mil, making the total value of this purchase $5.275 million. A Guinness World Record for the most expensive Pokemon trading card sold at
Yeah.
final sale. Then
And they say Yu-Gi-Oh was expensive.
the video ends with this.
What?
Cooler that you, yes, you at home can own this mug with you.
I don't want to own anything that you touched. Everything you touch turns to shit.
Right in the plug.
This is Liquid Marketplace, a site that Logan Paul co-founded.
Is a co-founder.
Yeah. And some would say it's no joke.
He mentions several times where you could invest in partial ownership of high-end collectibles.
Yeah, we were looking at this, or we were talking about this earlier.
Your share of the collectibles ownership would be represented by tokens on the blockchain, and you could sell your ownership, the tokens, to other collectors on the site
Yeah.
to theoretically make a profit. Logan even says that he's putting 51% of the PSA 10
The
Pokemon
most expensive postage stamp is potentially valued at $9 million, and it was sold for $8.
Illustrator on the platform, keeping only 49% for himself. This meant he was giving investors a majority share in the card, and they would be able to vote on how it's used.
Yeah.
Things like, can Logan wear it on stage? Can it be put in a museum?
And how many people actually invested in this? Because I know that it was hinted at like being $2.5 to $3 million bucks, but there was no indication on who or who was even involved in it.
Be used as a spoon.
No.
Cool, I guess.
No, that would degrade it quite significantly unless you kept it in its container.
How generous. Of course,
How
if you've
generous.
never heard of Liquid Marketplace or are wondering why Googling it just spits up an Instagram page.
Yeah, I never heard of Liquid Marketplace until we started looking at these videos.
Been posted 2 years. That's because it was a scam.
It was.
I mean, what else was it going to be? You know?
Yeah.
In 2025, 3 years after Logan's video announcing Liquid Marketplace, it was revealed that co-founders Ryan, Amin, and Dennis had been investigated by the Ontario Securities Commission.
Yeah, we looked at this earlier, but
OSC. The OSC alleged that they had stolen investor funds and lied to consumers and the OSC during their investigation. You'll notice that Logan Paul is not on that list.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it. I'm genuinely impressed.
nobody knows
Time
how
and
he
time
does
again,
it.
Logan-
You don't want anything. I don't want anything. Okay, Harley. I'm pretty sure someone like me is not the only person who said something like that before. But yes, we got the first quote. We got the first out of context quote of 2026. Let's go.
Seems to be.
Let's up those
attached to
numbers.
These things, you know, enough to where he gets paid, but not enough to where he's ever held accountable for directing his tens of millions of fans to these shady ventures.
Oh my god.
The actual platform itself that people use to buy shares of Logan's Pokemon Illustrator just doesn't exist anymore. And if you click the link in Logan's
Oh, so even these links don't work, bro.
video, just
Yo, okay. Well then.
to a dead page. Now I know it's hard to
Wait, this actually... Oh, wait a minute. This is actually reminding me of... I was listening to a More Pegasus video the other night where, Pokemon's cookie business, seems to be not doing very well. Apparently they've been sold out of... She's been sold out of her cookies for 3 months now, and their, like, Instagram or whatever has been inactive for that long, which implies that her company might be going under. And that's what it's reminding me of. Yeah. If anyone really wants to go to an art auction place, you've seen some nice pieces you would buy. I don't know if they would take Pokemon cards, though. I'm sure there are some sort of, like, I guess, trading card museums that could exist, but I don't know. But this whole thing reminded me of Pokemon's cookies.
feel sympathy for someone who willingly put their real, actual money into a Logan Paul blockchain trading card co-ownership platform.
Yeah.
But it is still painful to check their Instagram and see people in the comments screaming.
Yeah, we
about
looked
being
at this
unable
comment
to pull
earlier.
their funds.
Your money is gone.
So you might be wondering, how much do people invest in this? Well, the OSC claims that around $2.7 million
Yeah.
was invested
Quite a lot of money.
into Liquid Marketplace.
My question is, how many users invested in it? Because if when it comes to Logan Paul, like, flaunting the card out in public, like in wrestling matches or whatever the hell, how many of those people actually had a say in what sort of spectacles that the card would have been used in?
These users believe that they were buying and selling fractions of rare collectibles via tokens on the blockchain. Because that's literally what Logan says.
Platform where collectors can buy and sell fractions of rare collectibles via tokens on the blockchain.
According to the OSC, only 5 of the 37 collectibles on their platform have...
Yeah, you're talking about liquid market. Literally better to just buy art pieces instead of investing. Yeah,
listing
I bet.
Meaning anyone investing in the other 32 had...
Yes, yeah, I don't exactly know what... Apparently only... what are the odds that the Pokemon card in question is not amongst this 5? Out of context quotes are your absolute favorite, because I can't wait. I can't wait for people to start making out of context clips of me. There's quite a lot of material. There's a lot more than you might think. Especially when I first started streaming. There's plenty to look forward to with regards to that. And people are gonna hold me accountable for some of the interesting things that I've said. But I'm willing to bear the burden of responsibility.
No legal ownership of the collectible. Liquid Marketplace also claimed the collectibles listed on their site were authenticated, appraised, and insured. And again, the OSC alleges none of this was true. So you might be wondering, where was all this money going? Well, in addition...
It's going to those... Yeah, I'm an absolute noob.
To the $2.7 million that they scammed out of customers, they also used a bunch of investor money to pay themselves lavish salaries into...
Lavish salaries, yeah. They're pretty much... Yeah, it's those 3 guys that were being... You want someone to clip now that I said it. I haven't seen anything. No, I have to... I mean, I've been wanting to do things like shorts and stuff, but I just don't really feel like it. I don't want to have to do that. I'd rather just wait for some guy on Instagram decide, hey, check out this raccoon-looking ass saying some very strange things, and then that suddenly goes viral.
Shift off to shell companies that they also own. I can only assume that money was used.
Yeah, I wish I remember what a shell company was. I swear I've heard that term before, but I don't remember what it is. Isn't a shell company like a company that's like not real in the sense that it's just some front for something else?
Charity for the betterment of their community.
Charity.
Also, they lied about all of this.
Yep.
When the OSC was investigating them. So. Whoops. Now, unfortunately, we don't know what is going to happen to these guys just yet. But the OSC's case
apparently this will be ongoing until June.
Is still ongoing, and they've got a number of hearings scheduled for the next couple of months. So, fingers crossed. Maybe someone will...
Hey, all the Zelda music in the background. Instagram is a war zone with their comment section. I bet it is.
Will finally be punished for breaking the law. So, after all of that, what happened to the Pikachu illustrator? Well, despite claims that Logan was putting majority share up on Liquid Marketplace and that the community would decide what they do.
The community decides.
Announced earlier this year that he was looking to sell the card.
Oh, yeah.
I'm considering selling my one-of-one PSA 10 Pikachu illustrator.
The question is, do the people get a say in it, and how much of the money is he going to give back? Answer, probably none of it.
I'm thinking about...
Emphasis on probably, because I don't... Allegedly, in my opinion, a shell corporation is a company that solely exists to funnel money through paperwork. Okay, all right.
Potentially exchanging hands for the right person. So, if that buyer is watching, reach out to me.
Hope you weren't...
I'm not buying shit.
One of the co-owners. You fucking idiot.
Aw.
It's a lighthouse without a light, is it? It's more of just a house.
Scandasha Proclamation Project.
If you could afford to pitch in, I could really use your help to fix it. Logan's other NFT scam, CryptoZoo, was hogging headlines at the time. So people didn't really notice when Liquid Marketplace just sort of disappeared.
Oh.
At this point,
I see.
Logan's influence had already seeped into the hobby. After Logan's run of popular Pokemon programming proved the profitability of Pikachu's printed prick, prices soared.
What's with this alliteration? Damn.
Across the board.
What? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a wood could? God damn it!
For the
Sorry.
Collector to keep up. I'm not being hyperbolic either. As Peter Day breaks down in this fantastic TCG Player article, Logan's...
If someone touch you, you would say, touch me or disqualified. Say a company made $2 billion, but they don't want to pay $5 in taxes, so they use Shell Company S to move that. Oh, so it's a form of... So it's a way to get to so it's a way to evade taxes, huh?
High-profile Pokemon card shenanigans had an almost immediate effect on the price of the hobby. Nostalgic, recognizable Pokemon...
Oh, wait. There's no way that he's responsible for all the scalping drama.
Pokemon like Charizard had their cards spike in value, not just from the original 1999 base set, but from sets all the way up to 2017. Meanwhile, modern cards that still play in standard tournaments had almost no change whatsoever, proving once again that these guys don't...
Oh my god, what the only Pokemon battle scalpers know.
That they've invested
Oh hell no.
Of thousands of dollars.
I've seen one of these there's one of these Pokemon kiosks exists at a Kroger that nearby. Sometimes even to a parent company or another shell.
I think it's important to remember what we're talking about here. This is the Pokemon trading card game.
Right.
A fun tabletop game aimed at ages 6 and up.
Yep.
Do you remember being a kid? Opening packs of cards with your friends, trying to collect all the
Not with my friends, but I do remember opening packs.
cards in a set, trading your lunch with your friend for his foil Blastoise that he severely undervalued.
Oh no.
Well, too bad, because a bunch of guys in their early 30s will now shamelessly sprint to the toy section the second Costco opens its doors.
Oh my god, it's so absurd, and there's no way that Logan single-handedly popularized this.
To latch onto as many
There's
boxes
no
as their
way
fancy hands can grip, so they can mark them up and sell them online. Of course, Logan didn't just show how much money can be made if you treat this hobby like an investment portfolio where all the companies are some type of colorful rat. He also showed how easy it is to fool both avid collectors and the authentication companies themselves when he spent millions of dollars
fake
on a
box.
fake box of Pokemon cards.
Fake box? Oh, hell no.
Back in 2022, Logan Paul, head of the extremist terrorist group known as the Logan,
Logan, extremist terrorist pretty much sounds par for the course.
announced on Twitter that he had dropped $3.5 million Logan bucks on a sealed and authenticated box of first edition base set Pokemon cards. Pokemon's very first set was reprinted 4 times in English.
Oh, is it?
Titled First Edition, Shadowless, Unlimited, and the creatively named Fourth Print.
Fourth print, yeah.
So not only is First Edition the very first Pokemon TCG set, it's the first printing of the first set. And as you can imagine,
Yeah, I bet they go for hundreds of
highly
thousands.
sought after by collectors.
Yep.
Logan's $3.5 million case appeared to be factory sealed, meaning it should have contained 6 booster boxes in pristine quality, each with 36
Oh, I saw the wrapping. This was back when Wizards of the Coast distributed the game. Wizards of the Coast being the guys that made Magic the Gathering and D&D.
of 11 pack fresh cards. Tack on nostalgia and the eye-watering prices of even the shittiest cards in this set. And it's no wonder that this became the second most expensive TCG purchase of all time, beaten only by himself. Something I'm sure
Oh,
Logan
Lord.
loves to do. After Logan announced his purchase, fellow YouTuber Rattle did some digging and
Oh no, so
noticed a few interesting details about the box's history. You see, before it was in Logan's possession, it was owned
what the hell is wrong with his face?
by a bald man named
Oh, good lord.
Matt Allen, a high-end collectible dealer who uses the light reflecting off his forehead to check basketball cards for authenticity.
What the?
He had bought it off another collector, Card Kahuna,
Okay.
who had purchased it for an unknown price from the eBay.
Sus eBay listing. Pokemon base. I can't read that.
Now,
Base set. First edition. Factory sealed case. Read description.
this listing is more sus than a character from Among Us. The seller, #1 Pokemon master, has bugger all feedback and an abysmal grasp on
Okay. Up for auction is an extremely rare and hard to find factory sealed case of Pokemon base set. First edition containing 6. Okay.
the English language. Up for
Oh.
auction is extremely rare and hard to find factory
Okay, I get it. I was like, is this guy like
First edition
not
contains 6 booster
grammaring?
boxes. This item is an absolute must-have for any collector's collection. Don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to add this beautiful piece of history and highly valuable asset to your collection. Please look at pictures and judge for yourself on the condition of this item. He also offers to ship this multi-million-dollar item with Canada Post's normal-ass priority shipping, which only has liability coverage up to $100.
Really?
But don't worry, he'll pick the signature.
Will include signature.
But the biggest red flag was that the seller offered up 3 different conflicting stories of how he acquired the box to 3 different potential buyers.
Oh,
Something
okay.
that Logan Paul's bald man admits to being aware of in the video.
Reason why I was mostly concerned was because the person who brought it to me, he had so many inconsistencies. So much
Okay, not sure where they showed Card Kahuna when we're talking about the.
inconsistencies in the stories. There was like 3-4 different stories. That was my issue.
What the fuck?
Hmm.
The stories, in case you're curious.
Let's see.
Number 1.
The old lady estate sale. Now, what would an old lady be doing with this stuff?
He bought it from an old lady at an estate sale.
Just this old lady of last year I was very bored, so I went on over to my sister's to see what she was up to.
Last year, I was very bored, so I went over to my sister's to see what she was up to, and she was not up to much.
That is so fucking funny.
Oh my god, no. What would no, seriously, what would an old lady be doing? Did she give him to her granddaughter? Is this person's grandmother?
Never uses punctuation, so it's just one extremely long run-on sentence.
Oh, okay.
So we went for a drive to go get coffee after we picked up coffee. She wanted to check out some estate sales. So we drove around looking at a few, not really my thing, but I was bored. So around the third estate sale she took me to, I was so bored I wanted to jump off a bridge.
And half of it is just benign details. The type of shit that a stupid person would add in to try and give a story some legitimacy.
Oh.
So as I was waiting for my sister, I was standing by a table having a smoke when I
Oh, I see what he means. It's full of all sorts of needless fluff.
to put my smoke out on the bottom of my boot, I seen a box with loose trading cards containing Pokemon.
Loose trading cards.
Hockey, baseball, etc.
No place names, no dates, no prices.
I started looking.
Liked.
Then I seen the case with all its paperwork next to the box I was looking in.
The way that he's speaking, he should be saying it in a very verbose kind of way.
Right away, I picked it up and asked the lady if it was for sale, and she...
I had inquired with this female acquaintance on whether or not that she would be willing to partake in the mercantilism of the whatever the hell. That's what it sounds like he should be saying.
Said yes, it was her grandson's, the man that passed away, and it was part of the estate
Okay.
sale. Now you know the story about the case. Please make your offer. Also, if you are worried, I can make a legal contract protecting you and me.
Number two, he was given
The clever birthday boy.
it for his 12th birthday. This one is also,
Okay, alright, I see what's going on here.
also very funny. Just
Now, who is this original person? We might have to do a deep dive on that.
zero explanations for how
It was a gift for my 12th birthday in 1999. I only got a few single Pokemon cards left in my hockey cards. Wait, I thought these were supposed to be sealed boxes.
a literal child in 1999 somehow had both the foresight and the restraint to not immediately tear into the box and
Oh, is that... Okay.
perfectly preserve it for 22 years. Number three,
He found it in a roof. Well, I know that people will store stuff in like things like attics or basements, but the way in a roof, so not an attic.
he bought a house and found it in the attic.
Okay, the attic.
Farmer in Canada, he bought a house. In the attic, there was a bunch of these boxes.
The all-time classic fake.
It's at 1999. You were 4 years old. I was 2 to 3.
Pokemon card origin story. This apparently didn't stop Card Kahuna,
Yeah.
the collector who reached out to the eBay seller and purchased the box privately for an undisclosed amount of money. He gets it inspected
Oh.
by authentication company Baseball Card Exchange, who claimed that it is authentic, before sealing it in their company shrink wrap. In the words
Okay.
of Card Kahuna,
The guy who authenticates it is a complete professional on taping. He looked at me and he's like, this tape has been, the tape that's on the box has been discontinued for about 12 years.
Ooh, well, that seems to provide at least some legitimacy, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it was...
while
There.
BBC's tape and cardboard master was busy tonguing the box to see if it tasted authentic, he somehow missed a few glaring inconsistencies that Rattle in the community would later pick up on. Number
Okay.
one, the product
Oh, ooh, let's...
code is different to all
Oh! Oh, I see right there. Oh my god.
other known first edition boxes. And when scanned, the barcode below it spits out a different product code than what is listed. Number two,
Oh.
the printing on the sticker is also in pristine condition, unlike other legitimate first edition cases.
Oh,
Whose
okay, it's all
rules
coming
have faded
together.
over time. Number three, the design on the security tape is also incorrect, with
Oh no.
different font,
Oh,
spacing, capitalization, and grammar.
oh no.
So, despite all of this, Baseball Card Exchange
Oh my god, and then Logan wants to make believe that it's real, or maybe he...
still claimed that it was authentic. It sells to Baldy No Locks for $2.7 million, and then to Logan for $3.5 million. After a bit of
But
time,
what happens after that? They could be fake.
these accusations of falsehood make their way to Logan's ears. So he flies to Chicago, the place you go to open expensive Pokemon cards, and records a video documenting the process. He's got both Derek Baldwin and the BBC
Oh
guy
my
who
God.
originally licked the box to check if it's real.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I was paying attention to that. Did he actually do that to see if it... What? Imagine needing to lick a box of anything just to know if it's real.
And he
What is it supposed to taste like? I'd imagine that it would just taste like paper.
finally explains his reasoning. It boils down to the box looks old.
They asked for my
It
opinion
looks old, so you just lick it?
if the outside of this case had been tampered with, played with, reproduced in any way. You could see in this piece of seal that was put on there by Wizards of the Coast that this tape is aged onto this case. This label too, the same embedded lines of.
Okay, and this is the quote-unquote fake thingamajig label.
Cardboard from age. Are
Ew,
in that label.
yucky.
No evidence of tampering. One edge would look different. Anyways, yep. I did my diligence just like I do for a sports case.
Sure
I'm
enough,
sure.
they open it up, and it's fake. Instead of
Lick a box of why? You're gonna paper cut your tongue? They wanted to know if it was real. That's why. How else were they supposed to know if this was a legitimate box or not?
6 first edition base set booster boxes, they find 6 sloppily made,
Just like a slop tuber.
fake booster boxes.
Fake booster.
Full of G.I. Joe trading
G.I. Joe! Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine wasting millions of bucks on what you thought were authentic first edition cards of any game, and then you find out that it's not even the correct game. Oh my god, that's... Oh, man. Rip Bozo. That's why I called him Logan Paul earlier. Fakes can be worth more than the originals, about some Ninja Turtles and how collectors bought off-brand cheap stuff. Oh man, I'm sure fakes could go for that much, especially if they're like one-of-a-kind items, but these aren't even Pokemon cards. Apparently they're G.I. Joe cards encased with shoddily made Pokemon boxes. No, we need to run that back.
One edge would look different. Anyways.
No, we gotta run that back. That was
I did my
insane.
diligence just like I do for a sports case.
Sure enough, they open it up,
And of course, it's the Goma battle theme from Wind Waker.
and it's fake. Instead of 6 first edition base set booster boxes, they find 6
You saw Logan raising his head and then crossing his arms. Yeah, that's what you get.
sloppily made fake booster boxes full of G.I. Joe trading cards from 1991. The box
Throws it with hopeless abandon. That's what you get.
looks like it from BBC, then immediately tries to shift blame.
Now, to be fair, I'm sure G.I. Joe cards can sell for an amount. Yeah, but it's not what they were looking for. It's not what they paid for. The scammer got scammed. Oh my god, that's amazing.
As if it wasn't.
Look at him. Look at him with his hand like that. Oh my god, he knows. It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
His authentication that got everyone into this in the first place.
We all gotta do. Agreed?
Yes. Yes, we did.
Say, what's your opinion on this? Bowser from the Mario Kart 8 trailer? Stop. Now, I have seen some theories that this whole thing was just a publicity stunt.
It probably was a publicity stunt. Let's be real.
Well, you know, on top of the normal publicity stunt that is Logan's life.
I was going to bring up Lunchley and Prime. Both of those are publicity stunts, and now apparently they're not really selling any well. As a matter of fact, speaking of that, I saw some Halloween-themed Mr. Beast bars at Speedway. They're still there. It's already January where I live, and they're still there.
Only a couple weeks prior, Logan had released Prime, also known as Meth for Kids.
Meth.
Number one
yes, the freaking South Park special about it.
trending video conveniently plugs it in the first 15 seconds. And it's honestly a pretty entertaining video, although I think that's mostly thanks to Hellier Smith's editing. But the existence of the eBay listing and the paper trail of buyers seems like way too much effort to pull off a stunt like this, so I think Logan really did just get duped. He also looks genuinely upset here.
Good.
Which, you know, I know he could just be acting, but...
He could be acting, but good.
Let's be real, Logan. I don't think you've got that kind of range. Now, it is hard to feel bad for Logan Paul.
It's
his
hard.
influence on the Pokemon TCG has been predominantly negative. And on top of that, he's used his evil influencer powers to convince his fans to buy into dodgy blockchain projects like CryptoZoo and Liquid Marketplace. So you could see this fake box of Pokemon cards as a sort of cosmic justice.
Yes. Yes. All according to plan. Yes.
You know, karma for his bad deeds. Now he knows what it's like.
Yep.
Oh, you got a full refund?
But there ain't no way that he got a fucking refund. So apparently... No, I was going to make a joke about how even though he got duped, he probably wouldn't have learned his lesson anyway because he'll probably just do the same thing to others, but... Very well. You can't win them all.
Don't forget to check out more.
Okay, no, that video was very entertaining. I could actually comment on that one though. All right, damn. That's a, but no, the rip Bozo on his Pokemon scam, whatever the hell. Even if he did get a refund, we'll take what little that we can get. We'll take those, even if it's short, even if it was short-lived. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe, and this video was streamed live on both YouTube and Kick. Be sure to check out the VODs for unedited footage as well. Take care. This next one takes priority, and that is Alex Bale's The Barney Cognito Hazard Theory. But the last Alex Bale theory that we reacted to was the Teletubbies one. Unfortunately, I couldn't really comment on it very much, so I didn't clip it as its own video. So, like, my general rule is if I can't comment too much on a video that... Whoops, sorry. If I can't comment enough on a video, then I will either skip it or just do what I can. So, be sure to check out Alex's original video if you're watching the VOD or the stream. And let's just see what exactly a cognito hazard is and why it describes Barney the dinosaur. Barney in the Backyard Gang. You used to watch that when you were a kid. We used to have this one cassette of VHS of a few episodes that we would sometimes... Like, the way that it works is that we'd have different video VHS cassettes. We would play them over and over again until we decided to look at something different, which is usually every other week or month or something. Though you do use the same list for birthdays. Neat. Okay, as you can see, we have a mysterious zoom with the menacing music.
Barney is a dinosaur that comes from our imagination.
Yes.
This is what we're told in the intro for every episode of Barney.
So he's not from imagination. He's reminding me of the SpongeBob imagination theory, but I bet there's something more to it than that. You watch Scooby-Doo reruns and Little Bear? Oh, I used to like Little Bear as a kid as well. 35 total. Very concerning. Wait, what are you counting, Kim? You mean Kim? I have no idea what it is that you're counting. But, yeah, the shows that I like to watch... No, Blue's Clues was always my favorite, like... preschooler education show as a little kid. Blue's Clues was always my favorite, along with Bob the Builder and Little Bill and others.
He is just a normal plush toy dinosaur.
I've never seen a Barney toy that looked like that.
That a group of kids imagine as this big, talking, magical
Oh my
creature
God.
that takes them on crazy make-believe
Crazy make-believe. You watch Scooby-Doo? We also had a Scooby-Doo cassette of some kind.
adventures and teaches them life lessons along the way.
Teletubbies. You also used to watch Blue's Clues. Oh, all right. Well, at least we're all sharing some information. Then one day as a kid, you realized all the Scooby-Doo episodes and then started watching MLP. Because it was the only other show on. I swear, I'm not a brony! Well, it depends on what iteration of MLP that you're talking about. If it's Friendship is Magic, only then are you a brony. If it's literally any other iteration, then it doesn't really count.
Before
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Back at it again. Good news. I don't have a headache this time. Bad news? Not really anything. Well, I got my food, and we're gonna move on to some video stuff. There's one video that I want to check first while I'm eating, since I want to be able to. We will get to the iDubbbz video soon, but I want to look at this one first. I remember, we were talking about geography earlier in the stream, and this geography video that we can look at. Let me make sure that everything is working. Here, let me do a sound test real quick.
Why does Boot...
Okay, I can reduce that a little bit. This is a video. 5 minutes to explain why Bhutan, otherwise known within its own in Bhutanese as Drukyul, the land of the yellow dragon, why they don't recognize most countries. And when I saw that, I was like, really? That's a thing? I'm gonna move this over real quick, but hopefully I'll be able to comment while I'm eating. If not, then I can always I have a backup featuring if I'm not done by the time this is done, then I've got a DDR video that we can look at as well about the songs with the highest step counts. So that'll be something to look forward to. Unfortunately, Rhodey isn't here at the moment, so we gotta make do with what we got. But we've got 5 minutes to explain, and this is a 4-minute and 13-second video. I'm curious to see why Bhutan does not recognize most places.
Bhutan seemingly not recognize most countries in the world. It's a little bit of an exaggeration, I admit it, but if you look at a map of the countries that Bhutan has a diplomatic relationship with...
Oh, I misinterpreted the thumbnail. I thought those were the countries that it doesn't recognize.
There are very few. There's also strange absences, like their neighbor China, or...
Well, China makes sense, because China's slowly encroaching upon all of its neighbors.
Powers like the US, and the presence of strange ones, like Serbia or Central American ones.
No,
So
those are...
why?
We'll see.
Bhutan is one of the most diplomatically selective countries in the world.
Oh.
Today they have...
Because I know that they have... They unironically have some sort of happiness index. At least I remember watching a video about that.
Officially full diplomatic relations with only a few dozen countries, far fewer than almost any other sovereign state. To understand why, we have to start with Bhutan's idea of statehood itself. For most of its history, Bhutan deliberately kept the outside world at arm's length.
So it was North Korea before North Korea. Crack in the desert. Alright, I'll do that after this, just while I'm eating.
In the Himalayas between India and China, it was geographically isolated, but more importantly, very politically cautious. Bhutan's leaders saw engagement as a risk to the country's independence.
I can imagine.
As well as Buddhist identity and internal stability.
Bhutan's culture, the Bhutanese people and language are closely related to the people of Tibet and Burma, but they still have their own unique identity apart from them.
Until the mid-20th century, Bhutan didn't even fully open up to travel or telecommunications, let alone diplomacy. Its leadership feared that foreign influence would undermine its traditional monarchy and unique culture.
You could say that about a lot of other cultures.
Something that they still guard very carefully today. The turning point came in 1949 when they signed a treaty with newly independent India. It effectively made India Bhutan's main diplomatic partner and its gateway to the world. India took responsibility for Bhutan's external affairs, a clause that would later relaxed and de facto abandoned for the most part.
Oh, is that so? Because I know that with regards to certain island nations in the Pacific, like I think Micronesia and like one or two others, some of those countries are in, quote, free association with the U.S. in the sense that those countries, those island nations in the Pacific, they are independent countries that have seats on the UN, but they usually rely on the U.S. for certain things. And I guess here, the same thing applies between Bhutan and India.
But for decades, Bhutan's diplomatic decisions were shaped and sometimes limited by this close relationship. India provided support, not only economic and political, but also gave Bhutan the choice to be selective. With a powerful ally already in place, they didn't feel a pressing need to establish relations with every country on Earth. And now let's bring China into the picture. They border with
China, I love China.
Bhutan directly, and the two countries have a long-running territorial dispute over their...
Yep, they have... China has many, many disputes across the Himalayas.
Shared Himalayan boundary. These border disagreements, combined with India's concern over Chinese influence, made Bhutan deeply cautious. Establishing full normal relations would involve carefully balancing the interest of both neighboring giants, and Bhutan simply isn't in a position to anger either one and be...
Yeah, being caught between a rock and a hard place. There's like one other country that kind of has is also in a... I'm pretty sure there's plenty of other countries that are in a similar boat.
quite literally stuck in the middle. So instead of full diplomatic ties, Bhutan and China interact through quiet talks, unofficial channels, and periodic negotiations about the border. There's of course a relationship, but not an official one. And Bhutan's caution isn't just about China. Even today, the kingdom worries of being overwhelmed culturally or economically if it opens the diplomatic floodgates. Bhutan is small, not just geographically, but also demographically. It has only 800,000 people and an avalanche of foreign embassies, development projects, and competing agendas could easily reshape their political life and even social life in the country.
Right. I mean, people talk about like immigration has been like a hot button topic as of recent, and I'm pretty sure they might also be weary about that kind of stuff as well.
Bhutan's leaders openly prioritize national identity and social harmony over global visibility. It's the only country in the world that measures success with gross national happiness.
Oh, yes. This was what I was talking about. They literally have government mandated happiness metrics. Give me one moment. God dang it, of course it does that. Okay, there we go.
Rather than GDP. And that philosophy is present in the foreign policy too. Fewer relationships mean more control, and more control means a better chance of preserving what makes them unique.
Right.
So why do it have diplomatic relations with seemingly irrelevant nations?
I mean, I can imagine not wanting both China and the US, considering that we're both rivals on an economic stage, so they wouldn't want to pick sides even though they do have India.
Precisely because there's no risk. They're not going to try to use Bhutan. They're not going to try to drag them into a sphere of influence. It's a symbolic
Makes me wonder why Central Europe.
And friendly relationship that they're able to establish without risk. Interestingly, their strategy is evolving and they're opening a few more diplomatic channels, but the China question remains the biggest unresolved piece. As border negotiations continue, many observers wonder whether Bhutan will eventually formalize relations with Beijing. If a border agreement is reached, the logic for normalizing diplomacy might become stronger, but even then the choice won't be simple. Tensions between China and India continue, and until those are resolved, maybe Bhutan's best strategy might be exactly what it has already chosen, a careful distance. So that's why the map of diplomatic relations for Bhutan looks so unusual. It's not a map
I never noticed this before.
they recognize.
Alright, take care, Brett.
It's an example of how they see themselves and the world. Thank you so much for watching this.
Alright. Let me look for that other video. Yeah. Yeah, this was recommended to me. Apparently this was originally some sort of mine.
Something.
So, let me go ahead and check that out real quick. Alright, let me do this real quick. Yeah.
Strange is happening in the Utah desert. First appearing in 1902, this strange gap in the earth has only gotten bigger over time, and it's not alone. All across northeastern Utah, there are mysterious pits, deep, dangerous, and largely unexplained. Who created them? Why are they growing? And what are the real answers?
The fact that it's all a straight line. So this like mine was basically a straight line. Yeah. That rhymes.
I just drove 14 hours to see this place for myself because I had to know what's really out here.
Right.
Join me as I explore a forgotten part of the desert, a place few visit and even fewer understand, and I'll give you the answers you want to know.
No, because I can see all that scaffolding. I don't know if that was there before or if they had to put it after it was opened up.
I don't know what's been mined out underneath me, so I want to be real careful here.
Right. Project Outer Range. Let's go. It's called Dragon, Utah. Nice.
Thinking we had located the anomaly in the desert, we crossed over
Oh, there. I guess those are the mine entrances.
Baxter Pass and descended into the valley of Dragon, Utah.
Mhm.
The only remnants of life in this forgotten ghost town were a few crumbling structures, a weathered graveyard, and the high fenced-off perimeter of a mine, surrounded by signs that read only one thing: danger, cave in. Looks like most of the graves in here have been robbed. There's a couple of headstones over here. Not really headstones, they're just like little markers, but like this.
Who would want to rob a grave like this, though?
This one here has been dug up.
What could there be of value, though? Were there like was this a place for like the people that worked in these mines, or were there like local residents?
It's like that one's been dug up. You know,
because if these were people that worked in the mines, do you think they would have had like valuables that they could have gotten?
Over here.
Juan B. Trujillo, the last person to be laid to rest in the Black Dragon graveyard. Black Dragon sounds nice. Rest in peace, Juan.
Last person to be laid to rest in this graveyard. With only one day to find the massive gap in the earth and the desert heat climbing into the high 90s, I had no choice but to move fast. Time was not on my side. Scanning Google Earth for clues, I spotted something, a new possibility.
Ooh, look at all that. Is that like ash and soot?
A faint scar cutting across the landscape. Could this be where it all begins?
Right, because when it looks like that, it usually means something was set ablaze.
I'm walking up here to this Gilsonite mine, and here's a shaft.
What's Gilsonite?
You can see here it goes. Get right in line with it. I don't want to get too close.
Right.
You can see how it goes right up the ridge. See structures up there at the top. But if you come down here, you can see here, I'll try to point again. I don't want to get too close because it sure does look like this is hundreds of feet deep. You see beams down in there.
Yeah.
So
okay, I figured that it was scaffolding.
At this point, it's only maybe 4 foot wide, 3 foot wide, maybe.
And
3 to 1. It's just a vertical shaft that, if it goes all the way up to where I'm looking, that's going to be 600 or 700 feet deep, probably.
Yeah.
Because it's several hundred feet below where I'm at. Gilsonite is a rare natural asphalt resin found almost exclusively in northeastern Utah.
And I'm guessing they use it in roads and stuff.
Jet black and brittle, it breaks with a shiny glass-like surface, more like obsidian than
so I guess it would, unless it is.
Anything you'd expect to pull from the ground. The story of its discovery begins in the 1860s when a blacksmith in eastern Utah ran out of coal and asked a group of Ute Native Americans if they knew where he could find more. They led him to a strange shiny black rock that burned hot and clean. It wasn't coal, it was something entirely different. It wasn't until 1888 that Samuel H. Gilson began promoting the substance commercially, giving it the name Gilsonite. He believed it had industrial value, and he was right.
Is Gilson the name of someone? Because I know that there are like a lot of minerals and stuff like that. There are named after people like Alexandrite and Morganite, among others.
Gilsonite was soon used in waterproof coatings, electrical insulation, foundry molds, and even explosives during both world wars.
Explosives. That's an interesting way to say it.
Henry Ford used it in the paint for his early automobiles.
Henry Ford used it in the first of his Jew flattening machines. I mean, you could use them to, like, drive around places, yes, but that's not what they're used for.
Giving the Model T its signature...
Wait for people to take that out of context.
...deep black finish. By the early 1900s, mining towns like Dragon and Bonanza sprang up around the vertical veins of Gilsonite, that slice through the desert like massive black scars. Some of these veins reach nearly 2,000 feet deep and only a few feet wide.
So they went deep. So they went down deep, but they didn't make that wide enough to really...
Miners followed them straight down with picks, shovels, and dynamite.
Oh, okay.
Cave-ins were common. In the early days,
I bet they were.
dozens of miners died in Bonanza and Dragon, some buried alive, others lost to toxic gases and collapsing walls. Even young boys, just 10, 12 years old, were put to work in the mines.
I remember the days when we used to just stick them in factories.
Crawling through tight, unstable spaces in conditions we'd now call unthinkable.
Right.
With the history echoing in my mind...
And Minecraft makes it... Excuse me. Ugh. And Minecraft makes it look so fun.
And daylight fading fast, I still hadn't found the miles-long gap in the earth I'd come all this way to see. I pulled up Google Earth hoping for a lead. And after scanning the terrain, I spotted what looked like a collapsed structure just outside Bonanza.
Oh, there it
Weathered
is.
and
There's a
half
place
swallowed
called
by the
Bonanza.
desert, it appeared to be a remnant of the old mining days. And cutting straight through the landscape near it was a jagged black line. Long, dark, and unmistakably unnatural.
So they just dug straight ahead. They dug straight ahead and straight down just to get this mineral.
This had to be it. The scar in the earth I'd heard whispers about.
So I've just walked up on this structure. I've yet to identify what it is. It has something, I'm certain, to do with...
This is something that the Incas made over Machu Picchu.
The mining in the area. But kind of surprised to see this right here. A lot of inscriptions on the walls.
Oh, Kento. Or Kent Ben. Vic was here. I don't know who Vic was or why they were there. T loves C. Use this. I don't know what that is. It's broken. Does that say Dwayne? What the hell is that supposed to be? No, I see a face in there. Unless it's the... I forgot what it was called. There's a technical term for when you see faces in something that's not actually a face. Oh, it's a skull and bones. No, when I saw this, I thought that was something else. It's actually a bone. Okay. No, I don't know what that I don't know what that structure is supposed to be. This might be a fireplace, if anything. Just by the way that it's designed, you can see the little arch there. Looks like it would be...
Fireplace.
Okay, it is a fireplace.
Back here in this far room.
This looks like an old decrepit cabinet on the side. Or maybe it's some sort of frame.
These were miners. For sure.
These were the youngins, for sure.
You have to wonder if they were mining where they would have put
all the materials.
Put their findings.
Yeah.
No bank to put it in out here.
They probably gave it to whoever was giving the orders.
You know, a lot of them in different places buried it in cans and.
I don't know where they store all their stuff. I'd imagine that they'd have dedicated storage devices or whatever.
What's in here? So I wonder if this is where the can of gold is buried under here.
There's a can of gold. I thought, so now we're looking for prospectors. Oh, okay, clever.
The old mining shack stood just 75 yards away from what I now believe should be considered the eighth wonder of the world.
Eighth wonder.
A massive gash in the earth stretching for miles across the barren desert. Raw and
yeah, that's There's something eloquent yet freaky about something like this. Like, whenever I'm like going through like Google Earth and then I look at the mid-ocean ridges, you know, like the one that runs halfway through the Atlantic. Excuse me. There's something. It's those things. Those types of things are both very elegant and beautiful, but also freaky at the same time.
Real against the emptiness.
I feel the emptiness where my companions once stood. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could see all the scaffolding. Anyone who would step there, they'd fall to their doom. Or at the very least, they'd get a lot of splinters. And the fact that this seemed to have been forgotten about for years. Do we still use this Gilsonite stuff for anything? You mentioned it being used for fuel and some other things and explosives. Is this still, do we still like mine for this stuff? And here, there's just no scaffolding here to be seen. Overexposed to show the depth. Oh, damn, that actually does go pretty deep. You can barely see the bottom of it, too. No, the wind that's playing in the background definitely adds to the ambience. It really does give you a sense of what used to be that has since been long forgotten. And there's probably hundreds, if not thousands, of these types of sites all over the world just waiting to be rediscovered. We're still rediscovering new things, including like in the Middle East, new settlements and new cities that are like thousands of years old. That we don't really know the identity of. 8 miles. So that's how long it is. Or, no, 5.8 miles. Damn it, why did I read that wrong? And then there's just this road that goes over it. Yeah, I wouldn't want to drive over that because that looks like it could give way just by stepping on it. Now, you would think that with a path like that, someone would have at least some knowledge of it. 97 bodies found in... Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, well, I couldn't really comment on that too much, but I definitely enjoyed it. Thank you for the recommendation, Jack, if you're still there. Let's see. I just finished eating, but I low-key still want to snack on something. But, I might not. I kind of just want to get on with the videos and stuff. So, yeah, let's go ahead and move on. I don't know who's here and who isn't, but whatever is clever. Okay, so that's that here. Let me leave that there real quick. All right, now time to move on to the real meat and potatoes, so to speak. I have like at least three videos lined up. But the first one I want to look at is More Pegasus's latest episode in the legendary slop series of Hassan and friends getting what they deserve. And the video title changed. He's probably using the A/B testing. It says, iDubbbz might actually get divorced after this. And who's the one that's going to be initiating this divorce? Is it he Or is it his huswife? I guess we'll find out. So before we get started, if you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to check out Pegasus's original video, or watch it along with me on another tab, like if you're watching on a computer. If you're watching on a phone, you might be out of luck. But let's go ahead and continue on with the series so obscene that even porn yellow $sign stars subscribed. Let's go ahead. Hold on. Actually, before I there. Since this is a very, very long video, we have to speed it up so that we don't run out of time.
Welcome back to a series so woke, even I don't subscribe.
Oh, no, wait. He has a sit. Weren't we talking about this the other... Oh, no. It was Logan Paul that we were talking about. Yeah, we were talking about how Logan Paul had a wife. And yes, iDubbbz has... whatever the hell that she's supposed to be, because it's certainly not his wife.
In today's video, iDubbbz and Anissa are back and have completed their Hassan Piker cosplay.
Yep.
They're lecturing an Iranian person about how the Iranian government actually does not oppress its people.
Oh, good lord. Oh, no. No, I remember watching a video about, like several videos about how the people of Iran are not big fans of their government. Even those that are more, I guess, devout in their faith, even they don't like the government.
They're blindly believing chatters, just like Hassan.
Oh no, oh my god, he's certainly not the significant, he's not the one that wears the pants, let's just be real. Hassan is the one that wears the pants, and he just watches, he watches Hassan and Anissa do it out with each other.
And claiming this is all American propaganda?
Yeah, why listen to the actual people who have to live in such a place when you can just say that it's America?
Anissa is making fun of the guy being worried for his family. No more empathy, it seems like.
Oh my god, no, that's fucking crazy. No, and she's supposed to be like, what? She found out that she was 12% Lebanese, and so she went on some... Yeah, I'm not, but when I found out that I was 12% Lebanese, I didn't really make that big of a deal out of it. I was like, interesting. But that's about it.
Asmin has responded disgusted at their unbelievable privilege and inability to understand the issue.
Yeah, these are supposed to be, I thought we were supposed to feel sympathy for people who aren't white. Yet, here they are talking shit about someone who, well, according to the U.S. Census, an Iranian would be considered white, but obviously not everyone goes by what the U.S. Census considers members of different races.
Has responded doubling down and beefing with this chat, just like Hassan.
I've mentioned this more than once, Jack. On my dad's side, my paternal ancestry goes back to Lebanon. I've mentioned this more than once, and that doesn't automatically make me woke. Wait, no, Jack, I thought being Mexican, a gay Mexican, made me woke. And apparently that's not woke enough. Well, to be fair, it's not woke enough for the DDR community, but but whatever.
And claiming the real issue is praising America, he claims this is all just xenophobia. He is shocked that he was clipped on Reddit.
This is all xenophobia. Yeah, talking shit about someone from another country. That's, you know what, let's just continue. No. It's about time that we did a video about iDubbbz. I haven't actually made one yet. Yeah, wait, I'm gay? Because, well, here's the thing, Jackal. Rap culture is influenced by prison culture. And prison culture is really, really gay. And that a lot of closeted gay rappers use fashion chains in order to get by and while they stay in the closet. And fashion is really, really, really gay.
Was very reasonable. He's now covering for North Korea.
Oh no, of course we have to get North Korea involved.
Anissa has completed the ultimate humiliation ritual. She's thirsting over Hassan in front of her husband.
Yeah, what else is new? She's been doing that all this time.
Also admits that she doesn't want to have kids with iDubbbz because their babies will be ugly.
Your bath, you had a good bath and ready to relax. Depends on what you mean by relax. So she doesn't want to have trifling ass bitch. Fucking no, I don't want it. No, I don't want that anywhere near me.
Oh lord! Subscribe or you got a 1v1 iDubbbz in an Omega Puck competition.
I was like, wait, what is he thinking? Oh my god. Nah. No, he keeps a no. Someone made a comment in one of his videos about how he keeps elongating the word cooked as cooked over that he's gonna lose his voice or whatever, and now he's just playing into it. Let's up those numbers.
All right, Sick of Sus back reporting for duty.
Oh, that's right, he's sick.
So the dynamic duo of iDubbbz and Anissa are back, and they have gone full Hassan mode, justifying oppression just because it's anti-America.
Just because it's a no. I remember there was a clip of Hassan talking shit about a Vietnamese lady who wanted to expose the truth of what it was like living under a communist regime like that of Vietnam. And then Hassan is all like, oh, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. And it's like, yeah, and so people ended up accusing him of being racist.
Two people who have never been to Iran don't like an Iranian person describing his experience living there.
It's so bullshit, yet they accuse others of being hateful towards other people.
People singing and dancing like on the street, it just feels weird because if you do that in Iran, like they can arrest you. You know that?
It's stupid.
It's a little eye roll.
It's a little eye roll. And now this gives me an opportunity to use my iDubbbz voice. This is my iDubbbz voice. I use it when I'm mocking iDubbbz. And this was originally my generic South Park voice, but I think it more accurately describes iDubbbz instead.
Like, why are you presenting it like it feels like he's fucking paid to do propaganda for?
It's like he's paid to do propaganda for Fox News.
The U.S. Yeah.
Like the U.S. Like.
So this is so strange to me because I'm.
Oh my god, I'm trying to resist the urge to just repeat everything he says in that voice. Oh my god, no, I'm trying so hard, and oh my god, I just want to let loose.
Everyone having such a good time here, being so free.
And laughing.
But in Iran, you would be arrested on the spot for having any sort of joy.
If you were ever feeling joy, they would arrest you in Tehran, Iran.
Yeah, it's a little.
Oh my god.
For the top.
It's a little over the top.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Listen.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Maybe he's imagining too much. You're right, Psychonaut. Maybe he's imagining people.
Oh my, and of course he's listening to his fucking chat. Oh my god, no, you guys don't understand. I'm trying so hard to resist it because I don't want this. I don't want this reaction to be me just copying everything that iDubbbz says in that voice. Even though I'm pretty sure a lot of people would find that entertaining. I really need to say give actual commentary instead of just doing that.
With their tits out in the U.S.
Oh, good lord, really?
He's imagining it's so much worse.
This capitalism is so great.
Oh my, these little bitch ass mother.
Oh my god, they are really full of themselves.
They are full of themselves.
So let me get this straight. Telling the truth is apparently propaganda for the U.S. You actually cannot make this shit up. And
you could say the same thing about literally anyone or any type of topic, regardless of what side of the spectrum it's on.
This reminds me of Hassan saying that women actually aren't oppressed in Iran. Just completely
that's not true.
Out of touch, utter moronic takes.
Iranian women can't post TikTok dances? What? I
No.
don't think that's a metric for women's liberty.
I don't think that's a metric.
Yeah, it is. If a woman can't express herself by dancing, then that's absolutely a type of expression you can't do. Yeah, absolutely. Iranian couple handed prison sentence for dancing. Iranian woman arrested for dancing.
I mean, with Hassan, it's pretty obvious. He heard.
Yeah, it's all no. He only Hassan only approved. It's only approved when it's in this context.
The leaders chanting "Unalive to America" and supporting terrorists, and he went, "Well, that sounds like me. I love that."
Yes.
And the thing these lobotomites don't understand is that even Iranians don't like their government.
They don't.
But for some reason, they are so desperate to appear like anti-racist and omega woke that they can't even acknowledge oppression in front of their faces. And honestly, I thought
No, it's one of those literal white knight types of things. Hold on, there's a particular comment that I would like to make, but I'm gonna wait. There's someone doing laundry, and I'm gonna wait for them to finish up real quick. But
Dubs was joking when he said that he was trying to be like the white Hassan, right? But
Yes, he's trying to do that. No, he's not even the white Frogan.
he's really doing like a stellar job here, except for the viewership part. That shit's
No, his views have gone down tremendously. No, it's only a matter of time before I outdo him. Please, if you're watching this, share it so that we can up these numbers, so that they're greater, far greater than whatever the hell this is. No, I'd be lucky to have even half this many average viewers. I'd be lucky to have even half of this. And I can't, and hopefully someday soon, I will get twice this many.
still in the gutter. Right, so then iDubbbz and Anissa just read a random chatter and instantly believe them.
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Yes, no, Hassan read a chatter talking about how, saying that More Pegasus is strangely pro-island man, even though there's no proof for that. In fact, he's made at least one video, criticizing the government for the U.S. government for not wanting to release the files.
Yeah. It's starting to make her uncomfortable.
What?
You can't have your dog even on a leash.
Where are you guys?
What?
I don't know, at home.
Okay, so you don't know. Yeah.
48.
No child, that's true. None of this is true. That's what's so annoying.
None of the. So some chatter categorically says that none of this is true. I bet this chatter. Do you want? No, it's like I bet he's one of those chatters that is from the Balkans, but for some reason lives in Germany. And then they talk about how great their home country is, and I'm like, well, if your home country is so great, why are you in Germany of all places? What are the odds that this is that kind of situation?
Think about it.
This is so.
This is gonna be a lot of people's exposure to Iranians and Iranian culture. They're like, oh, I guess. Well,
You can't have dogs in Iran. You can't put a dog.
he just grew up conservative. Yeah, and didn't have.
Because a lot of Muslims don't have
Right.
dogs.
That's why you have to ask the follow-up question. Her follow-up question told you all that you needed to know. Like,
Where do they
oh,
keep
I have no idea. Okay, so you just don't.
You don't.
No. About dog culture in Iran.
Dog culture in Iran, that's such a. The idea that they shouldn't have dogs is unfounded, and I can promise you that.
Yeah, so you just don't know, followed by the fake laugh. Holy shit, this is legitimately the best Hassan impression. So they say, oh, none of this is true, really. So let's read the random chatter and believe what they say.
Yes, without any evidence whatsoever.
Any evidence. Now all you need to do is say that you're miserable and say you hate your life and you hate
I
streaming.
hate Hassan. He hates streaming. He hates the woke. He hates the left. He hates fucking streaming. He hates all of you!
And you want to quit. Oh wait, you don't need to do that. We can already pretty much see that.
Yeah,
Here's a
it's
thought.
about-
How about you look up their fucking laws, you absolute moron rejects?
No
I mean, literally
shit.
all of these cases, you can do a simple Google search and already ascertain the answer, even if you don't want to believe someone who's actually.
Yeah, but the Google search, don't you know Google is a big tech company? Big tech companies are the embodiments of capitalism. What makes you think that iDubbbz and Anissa will ever follow the whims of a big tech company, despite the fact that they're all having their dicks sucked by Twitch?
Into place, which you probably should. Like, just look at all the articles of people being arrested for shit like dancing,
Yeah.
right? Oh no, that's just American propaganda.
Then why is he even doing it in the first place? Who? iDubbbz? Well, the main theory is that his wife is forcing him to talk about all of this stuff. Because his wife allegedly has a thing for Hassan. And that's why people call him iCuck, because he's... Yeah, his wife is forcing him to do. At least that's the theory.
Guys, that never happened actually. Now I can't show you guys the clip, but you can probably find this. iDubbbz, you literally tore the holy book. You'd probably be executed, to be honest.
Oh, good grief!
And Anissa also made a video where she left the religion and renounced it in a video, which is a big no-no, obviously. So I don't know. I wouldn't be too smug. They probably.
Never
hate your
mind.
guts. Right, so then in classic despicable fashion, Anissa makes fun of the guy, saying that he's worried for his family. A lot of empathy here.
Like,
So.
You really, you have to be, yeah, have to be careful with all the words.
Yeah.
Are you?
Oh, yeah. He can't. Right, because it's one of those. Anything that could be used against. You don't want to repeat anything that could be used against you in a court of law, especially if that court of law happens to be whatever the hell the Iranian government is.
But they're going going to come find me and they're going to drone strike me. The Iranian government will drone strike me if I say mean things.
Listen, he's planning on going back potentially.
Right.
Okay. If
Yes.
he wants to travel back, he's got to be careful with what he says.
Yes.
Check his last 5 years of social media history.
Oh lord, it's probably his last 5 years. It's probably something mundane.
This is just so. This is here. The producer. This is America. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, the producers almost never say shit, and if they do, they'll cut it out.
Yeah.
Here specifically, they're like, no, let's make sure it's all in there. We want the full context. He's nervous in this moment.
Yeah. Well, of course. There. All right, it's back.
Let's comfort him. He's now in the land of the free.
Everything's perfect here. We need to make it clear
Everything's perfect here. We need to make it clear.
that people come here because they want our green cards.
Really? So this is supposed to be the pro-immigration whatever the hell, and now they're making fun of people with green cards.
I mean, what are you groaning about? That is literally true, though. Tons of people want to come to the U.S., especially if they are in countries with a lot of oppression. I mean, the U.S. is considered...
Did somebody say freedom? Cause born in the USA. I don't know if that's the lyrics though.
way more free and progressive than places like Iran, obviously. I don't know why Anissa and iDubbbz are sarcastically saying that, but it's literally true. The most...
No, that's the thing. When it comes to, like, the Hassan orbit, they hate America. They hate everything that America stands for, yet they live here anyway. Even though Hassan could just as easily just leave. He can afford to leave. He's a multi-millionaire.
Annoying part is that they're so smug while being wrong. Anissa goes, oh my god, I can't believe he's afraid. Yeah, because his family is probably still in Iran, you absolute bumbling moron. The government...
I'm pretty sure even, like, Russian citizens might have this kind of problem. Russia's can also be seen as almost, if not just as oppressive. You have a friend and her name is freedom. Here in the US, we eat eagles and shit freedom. Or maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. Yeah, something like that. That's what we do here in America.
Take action on them.
But yeah, regarding what I said, yeah, I'm pretty sure even Russian or even Chinese citizens might have to watch out. Especially if they're being filmed. And then that this type of thing would be made public, those respective governments could find them, and then the moment that you say something that the governments don't like, yeah, it's not going to end well for you.
They hear him saying some shit that they don't like. Not saying that will happen 100% or they're like observing him or anything like that, but in general, you gotta be careful when you're dealing with oppressive regimes. I just find it insane how their empathy just completely disappears when it's against their agenda.
Yep.
No, they will drone strike me. Yeah, real classy, Anissa. You know, I got a great idea. How about you go to Iran and then open up your OnlyFans there? Let's just
oh, hell no.
see how that goes, since obviously Iran has so many freedoms, right? Such a dumbass, insufferable couple, dude. So then they start making fun of his speech, saying it's like an English essay.
The...
I'm worried about my family. It just goes back to the politics stuff. And
Not comparable.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. Are you ready to go home?
Is it gonna be way different than here?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I feel
I
like
bet it is.
Sunglasses in Iran that I can see everything darker, but here everything looks more colorful.
Well, it's Marty.
Dude. What the hell? Dude. Okay, so they're just saying that, oh, the only reason that it's colorful and vibrant is because it's Fat Tuesday. Is he in New Orleans?
Talking like he's writing a what is this? It's so performative. It's annoying.
Oh my god. So you mean like what you do on a regular basis? The stuff that you do was performative as hell.
He's writing a new American anthem.
No.
You know what? It reminds me when you're in English class or something, you're being taught a concept, and you need to demonstrate that you understand the concept of symbolism or descriptive writing by like overdoing it in your paper. You're like, I don't talk like this. Yeah. Such a big fat lie. Yeah, dude.
Son of a bitch.
It's almost like he was waiting for someone to say, like, you mean like rose-tinted glasses? Yeah, that's it. Yes. It's almost like I was swimming through a cloud of shit in Iran. But now that I'm here, all the shit is gone.
And then he looks at the other camera and he goes, thank you, Donald Trump.
Oh, good lord, really? I mean, I'm pretty sure the president did warn right? Was it? No. Elon, no. What had happened was during that the stuff that was going on between Israel and Iran, one of the things that happened was that the Iranian government tried to shut down the internet access to the whole country, so that the people couldn't gain any contact with the outside world. At least that was until Elon Musk decided to set up Starlink for them so that they could access the internet, and I think the president tried to warned that an attack on Tehran might have been imminent and warned the people to basically leave. And I remember seeing video footage of like hundreds of cars just leaving the city just in case something like that were to happen. But I'm sure the DDR community probably thinks that it's a bad thing, knowing them.
Okay.
Oh my god, freaking Anissa's reaction is fucking visceral.
So never go back.
I mean, I really don't
Good
know.
lord, no. The way she was fucking spasming out.
How is he overdoing it at all? He's literally just
No,
saying-
he's just talking. No, overdoing it would be saying it in a verbose way. Like here, this subtitle says that I could see everything darker. No, if he was overdoing it, he would say that, well, the multi-chat disconnected, even though I'm still live. That'll be okay, it's fine. But no, what would the... How would I say that in a verbose way? That which is to be using my field of vision and for all of the things to appear in a lack of luminescence. That would be overdoing it.
How it is? I mean, you legitimately have to...
I mean, I was overdoing it to the point to where I was having trouble, but...
Have fucking brainworms do turn out like this. And they're somehow turning it into a Trump issue. Oh my god, this one guy doesn't like oppression in Iran and feels more free in the US. He must be a Donald Trump glazer.
Son of a... Of
It is
course.
so disingenuous, so stupid. They know their fraction of an audience is only there to, you know, circle jerk about their politics, so they turn it into like a Trump issue. Actually,
No, wait till they turn... No, are they gonna bring up Israel as well? Because that's something that Hassan does on the daily.
Like, Pear responded with a knee. His face.
Yeah.
I know who this is, but her face is annoying. Idub's got pussy one time and changed his whole personality.
Pretty much.
He's the biggest pussy in the relationship. I doubt he gets any. Well, he does watch.
Oh no. Are you sure? Yes.
From the corner. He has to wear a mask of a son. Oh my god, imagine.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we have some odd things we do in the bedroom. Idub is not allowed to sleep with me unless he wears a cutout of a son.
Nah.
This is like two rich kids making fun of the poor kid that is mind blown by trying something expensive for the first time. Privilege is invisible to those who have
Oh
it.
my god, that's pretty much, yes.
72 suburbs should be ashamed.
60 to 600, no, oh my god.
Legitimately, I don't know how the fuck anybody is subscribing. Like, I saw his...
It's just Hassan's, it's just an oh my god. I'm seeing all of these videos. No, this one, 7 days ago, 49,000, 6 days ago, 34, 37, 18.
Drop like 1,000.
Oh my god. Wait, I need to run that back.
Fuck anybody subscribing. Like, I saw
my avatar is in the way, but it says what? It says 1,892. No, or 1,800. Yeah, 1,892 out of 2,000, and then it dropped by 1,000.
The sub count dropped like
Oh my god.
But now I'm actually depressed.
Oh my god. Now it's down to 644. Nah, he's not reaching that 2,000 at all.
It's not at 0. The fact that there's even 600 people watching.
No, oh my god.
That shit. I mean, he's still like below minimum wage, I think, but yeah, he's probably
Oh, that's right. He's not making as much money as he could be.
gonna end up like Fruggen. Could these two be any more repulsive? Every day they shock me, but this is as low as it goes. Shock me to 70.
Oh no. No, not the shock.
Dad literally escaped Tehran by the skin of his teeth. This video enraged me. They're literally being the most racist and vile they could possibly be.
No, that was the thing that I was going to bring up. These days, some of the most racist people that you'll ever meet are liberal white people, which pretty much accurately describes these two. That's not to say that all liberal white people are like that, but it's the radicals that are like that. That'll say, oh, black people can't get IDs because they don't have the privilege to be able to get IDs. And then you'll find someone who interviews a black person that does have an ID, asking them, hey, do you have an ID? And they'll be saying, of course I do. I never leave home without it. They make it sound like that, oh, black people can't, they don't have the ability to visit like a DMV or something like that because they tend to live in impoverished ghettos or whatever. And I'm like, that's racist as hell to just assume that that makes it seem like that all black people live in ghettos, even though that's not true. And that's what I mean when I say that. And that's basically what's going on here. This guy is Persian, yet who lives in Iran, who's lived in Iran seemingly their whole life, and here's Anissa and iDubbbz freaking downplaying what it's actually like to live there. And to ask me, I'm grateful that I don't live there. I'm grateful that I live in this country, even though it's not perfect by any means. No place, nobody's perfect, and no countries are perfect. But it's better than it sure as hell. It's sure as hell beats living in Iran, and just as it sure as hell beats working at BET. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus.
They think it's fine since Persians are white passing. Total hypocrisy. If there were two Palestinian kids walking around Israel saying how weird it is to be free, they'd be sucking it up like it were Hassan's PB.
Clearly that account is a pro-American bot. Oh no. Wait, I had to reread that. Oh my god, no. If there were two of those kids walking around saying how weird it is to be... Oh my
If there were
god,
two Palestinian
yes.
kids walking around Israel saying how weird it is to be free, they'd be sucking it up like it were Hassan's PB.
Good
the
fucking
fact they
god.
can't believe how comically evil and controlling the Iranian government is, they think it's fake, which makes defending the cartoon evil more than brain dead. It's so black and white, it's hard to get wrong, yet they manage.
Yeah, the one time that there isn't a gray area.
US has some serious problem that holy frick Iran is a lot worse.
It is.
It's totalitarian and horrible, and these idiots hate of the US makes them unable to admit that worse places exist.
No, there was this one, like, section of a video that I watched about someone who was interviewing a guy talking about how it was where this one guy who lived, this one Iranian guy that lived during the days of the Shah, talking about how life was pretty bad under the Shah, but that the current government is 1,000 times worse.
I mean, we got these people defending North Korea and the USSR and all these like oppressive regimes because, oh, it's anti-America.
It's anti-America and it's communism.
Like, just complete brainworms. Right, the US government is paying Iranian immigrants to produce propaganda about how bad life in Iran is, and the preferred method of dissemination is a random episode of 90 Day Fiancé.
The fact that I've never heard of 90 Day Fiancé. No, imagine having to use something like that in order to more like 90 Day CIA. Fiancé is just an anagram of FEN CIA. The Far East Network is in cahoots with the CIA now. Oh my god, it's all coming together.
What are you talking about? Sounds like as plausible a theory as Israel making Assange shock his dog. I mean, especially as a...
I mean, seems legit.
Woman, it's incredibly easy to get arrested in Iran. Just wear your hair open, they'll do the trick.
Pretty much.
The only guiding principle is West bad. Well, leave then the West doesn't need you. Ethan responded, what brand of Western chauvinism is this? As a white, lightly educated American who has never left the continent, let me tell you what your country is really like. America.
America.
Iran dancing couple given 10-year jail sentence.
Pretty much.
No, this is U.S. propaganda, you see.
But this is, yeah, that's U.S. propaganda. I mean, Ethan Klein is U.S. propaganda, don't you know?
He told me this was correct. These two lolcows just keep giving Ethan W's, bro. The best thing Ethan did was to go after these scumbags.
Yep.
He's the perfect example of your brain on a
And then you have ultimate simp Taylor Lorenz accusing him of sexism.
Middle-class couple making money from social media, OnlyFans, simping for a country that would literally lock them up for their current professions or ideas. Classic chickens.
Yes, let's go. No, yes. I remember making, why did the chicken cross the road? Because they wanted to go to KFC and get some and be like, so that's what I taste like.
KFC, you know? Anyways, Asmongold responded.
Paid to do propaganda for...
The US.
Yeah.
Like the US, like...
So can they just go to Iran? Can we do a GoFundMe for iDubbbz and his wife Anissa?
Yes, let's do that. Let's take them to Iran. Let the
go to Iran.
Let's see.
It's starting to make her uncomfortable.
And let's not send them to the tourist traps if there are any.
This is so cringe, it's sad.
You can't have your dog even on a leash.
No shot, that's true. None of this is true. That's what's so annoying about.
You can have a dog, but it's increasingly difficult and risky due to widespread bans on dog walking in public.
It's
driven by
stupid.
religious views. So there's a law against walking your dog in public. It's literally what he said.
You can't have
Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, I've already made mention that it's the concept. That concept is baseless. Let's just leave it at that.
Okay, so you just don't know.
Do you really think that the guy that lives in Iran doesn't know what people do with their dogs? Can we just take a step back and think about this?
Yeah, I have to be careful about the words.
Why do you have to be careful about the words?
You can speak freely here. You're in a...
And look at her. Oh.
The fucking pog faces that she be making. No, I'm still that little spasm that she did.
My God, this is so embarrassing.
Are you... They're going to find me and they're going to drone strike me. The Iranian government will drone strike me.
Yes, they will.
He's worried for his family.
Yeah.
Because the Iranian government could retaliate on his family if he spoke.
Oh yeah, no, I was thinking when I was talking about like making the comparison with like Russia and China, I figured that if they were to go someplace and then come back, they would get in trouble. I didn't connect it to their families getting in trouble. That's actually how they do it in North Korea. When one person in North Korea does something bad, the entire family gets blamed, and so the entire family gets sent to those prison camps.
about them that are probably still living in Iran.
No, let me educate you. The Iranian guy, I know more about Iran than him.
Yeah.
I live in America as a privileged OnlyFans girl and YouTuber. I totally know more about oppression. I mean, it just truly shows how far they've fallen. Fully embrace the agenda, the Hassan Piker playbook. Anything that's anti-America is good, guys.
Yep.
Even if it's terrorists or oppressive regimes.
Luffy the Houthi, here he is.
Don't you know my idol Hassan Piker told me that Iran is weirdly pro-trans?
He's really pro-trans.
By the way, Iran.
No, if I were to go to Iran and proclaim that, yes, they would force me to become a eunuch, essentially.
Iran is actually weirdly very pro-trans, but I'm sure that you probably didn't know that.
Apparently, forcing gay people to transition.
Yes,
is,
that's what it
pro-LGBT
is.
Guys, weirdly pro-trans. Like,
I've been tempted to want to tell that to the DDR community, but they can't talk, but they don't want anything to do with me.
I don't know how you exist being such blatant hypocrites, and you start to wonder, are they even real people or like programmed NPCs? I feel like anyone with a shred of autonomous thought
Oh, I thought
would
that's
be
it.
able to come to the right conclusion here. So then Asmund talks about how some Americans have this dumb attitude towards actual oppression because they're so privileged.
This is what I've said before about how Americans and people in Western cultures have lived with such a massive, insurmountable, almost incomprehensible amount of safety and security. They don't even recognize what danger actually is. They don't even believe that it's real. And you patronize people who aren't privileged.
Everything's perfect here. We need to make it.
This is so insufferable and obnoxious and pathetic. I can't even. It's a level of like privilege, the sense of superiority, how they know better than he does. Everything about it is disgusting.
I've been taking many jabs at the DDR community, and I'm still going to do it. I know they're watching. That's you guys down there in the corner.
Such a big fat lie? Yeah, dude. Shit is...
And I think that imagine the irony of a literal sex worker, because that's what Anissa
Yeah.
is. You're a sex worker. How would that go in Iran? You'd be dead. But
Yeah.
here she's laughing off and patronizing a person, talking about his experience living there. Isn't that so fucking embarrassing?
Yeah, that's the thing. You know.
Yeah, but they'll never admit it. They'll never admit any. They'll never admit to any fault. They'll never admit to any guilt.
Stereotype of the dumb American.
And of course, the thing disconnected again.
Who thinks they know everything.
Yep.
It literally comes from people like iDubbbz and Anissa. People who have never experienced any actual oppression. They want to lecture other people about how they know so much better. Literally had the easiest life ever and are still somehow failing at it. Anissa's wife calling someone a loser. Destiny calling someone a cunt.
Oh my god, no. All of those people, these bread tubers.
The timeline. He's one of the greatest reported fall from grace we'll ever see in real time.
Yes, it is. Nope. No, I've made mention of this more than once. There was that one guy in my chat who wanted to bet money that I would become more popular than iDubbbz. And I'm holding that close to my heart. Because I have a feeling that that could happen. Maybe not this year, maybe not. They said that it might happen by the end of the year, this year, 2026. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on that, and I will keep on upping those numbers.
Incredible. Well, he was episode 1 of the legendary series.
Was he episode 1?
So yeah, he did start it all.
Oh, damn. No, I remember the fucking hit piece.
This has fallen off so bad, dude's entire bloodline is in generational aura dead.
Oh,
the only problem with this is that later, as we'll see, Anissa doesn't want to have kids with him. So luckily, their bloodline ends here.
Oh, no.
Taking out Hassan, Anissa taking out iDubbbz. The future is going to be wonderful. Anyways,
Yep.
somehow iDubbbz responded, and he decided to double down.
Oh, no.
iDubbbz clarifies his position on Iran after the viral LSF thread.
Oh.
Can you address this real quick? As someone who is a sub and has gifted, letting you know I've canceled my sub, seeing ignorant comments, putting down the Iranian man. Did it for me. A close friend of mine's parents escaped Iran for Italy and have told me how bad the regime is. It's not America.
Okay, so we have someone else who has their own testimonies about what it's like living in Iran, and they moved to Italy.
Propaganda. Very disappointed. Do better.
And then...
Write me off as a troll. I don't care. I just want you to see the criticism and hopefully think before you speak. Honestly, I think this is entitled to their own opinion. When I see...
Sure, you think that.
People talking specifically about... Like, if you want to be critical of the Iranian regime, that's great. That's fine. Like, if that, especially if you have experience, right? But...
Oh, wait, and let me guess. He's going to circle it back to America somehow being either just as bad or worse.
Using another country to essentially say, like, America great, America...
I knew it!
Awesome.
Well, sort of.
That's where I have the problem with, right? And that's exactly what we saw.
Right. So
Yeah, it's pretty much what I was going to say exactly.
Let me get this straight.
Well, not exactly, but you know what I mean.
Own chatter and subscriber confronts you with the actual truth of the situation,
and then you just make it about America. America bad is all they know how to say.
Immediately deflect, going, my problem was actually calling America good, guys. No iDubbbz, we all saw the clip. You were mocking the oppression he actually experienced. Nothing to do with America. In fact, you are so blinded by your hate for America that even calling out oppression in other other countries is somehow right-wing, and it's like not fitting the agenda. So I gotta say, it is perfectly reasonable for that person to think that America is great. If you just came from fucking Iran, bro, it is absolutely great that you can have more freedoms in comparison. Nobody even said that America is the best or perfect or anything like that.
No, I made that point earlier.
But in comparison to Iran, it is absolutely better and offers more freedoms.
Yeah.
And if you think it's not, go send your wife there. Actually, both of you just moved there, honestly.
Yes, both
so
of
then
you.
IDub says that the problem here is people being xenophobic.
Yeah, he's the one that's being xenophobic. He's the one that's doing it.
In some ways, it's more critical of the Discovery Network, Discovery Plus, or whatever it's called,
The-
when they are essentially using this as an opportunity, because we're already bombarded with a lot of xenophobic shit in our media. But to use
You are the xenophobic shit in our media.
Iran as like a counterpoint when discussing America, it's like not a good comparison. I just feel like, to be honest, like if
You want to know what the problem is? It's like the people it exists on both sides, where you equate a country's government to its people. Like, obviously, like, as we have demonstrated, the vast majority of the people of Iran do not like their government. But people will still equate them in order to make it sound like, yes, that is the case. And what he's doing is the same thing with America. He just assumes that everyone who loves America is somehow right-wing, even though there's plenty of people on all sides that love America, even if they don't even live there. No, I remember watching a video about a guy who took a road trip all across Iran and interviewed all sorts of people of all walks of life, and whenever America is brought up, a lot of those people said that they love America. Just because the government doesn't love America doesn't mean the people don't. So yeah.
someone's going to be that like like not reflective or uncritical even with that sort of shit, like this might not
So the vast majority of the people of Iran are all just AI bots. Oh no.
be the place for you. So I'm not, you aren't gonna fucking hear an apology out of me for that. No way in hell. Purity test failed.
Of course these people are not. I mean, people say not to apologize or capitulate to any mobs or to stand by their morals, but when it comes to someone like iDubbbz, he doesn't even do that.
So now he decides to stand on business. Had to pull out the buzzword xenophobia.
Yep.
Bro, legitimately what happened to this guy. This was the N-word, F-word guy, by the way.
Yes, yeah, that's something. Yes, he's done. I don't really know about that. Just
unbelievable how a single woman can change you and ruin your entire life, man. This is why you gotta pick wisely, fellas.
yeah.
Never let.
That's why I haven't settled yet. I'm going to continue to wait until it's time.
Somebody emasculate you and demean you this much to the point where you literally have to do a 180 on every
Oh,
opinion.
I think I remember this one too.
Stand up for yourself, man. Like, I'm literally sick and I have more fucking fight in me than you.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, who am I kidding? I'm telling the guy to stand up who is so used to sitting down, particularly on the cup chair.
Oh
in the corner
no.
of the hotel, of course.
There it
Babe,
is.
It's 4 p.m.
Hey, babe.
Time for my OnlyFans photo shoot.
Yes, honey.
But yeah.
Yes, honey.
That's xenophobia is the problem, guys. Congrats, iDubbbz. Here's your new award, Professional Regard. So then he says his take was very reasonable, and he's shocked that it got clipped on Reddit.
Wait, oh no. Well, of course why would he assume that it gets clipped on Reddit? I'm pretty sure, or Preddit, as Jack likes to call it, I'm pretty sure a lot of Reddit agrees with him.
Where it's really tough because it seems like
I mean, there's literally, I remember coming across a picture that was shown on a live stream of a group of YouTubers that were in this little, this portrait of some kind that was described as being the alt-right according to Reddit, and it included a whole bunch of YouTubers like Critical Drinker and Asmongold and Metatron, and even some VTubers like Smugalena and Hero Hey were included on that list, all because they care about both men and women, and they care about all races, including black people and white people, but apparently all that stuff's alt-right.
a lot of the it's like a weird almost like coming together of I think some of the most woke people on the internet. I'm not gonna say horseshoe theory,
Says one of the most woke people on the internet.
or whatever kind of bullshit that people like to say, because I don't believe in that.
It is horseshoe theory. Horseshoe theory is a thing. I've observed it. I've seen it. Like, the people on the radical left and the radical right, they have a lot more in common than you might think. Always coming up, always trying to put down certain people groups that disagree even slightly with their viewpoints. Like, even if you're like a black person in the center, the radical left will not welcome you. And the same thing with the radical right. They both are very exclusive when it comes to who they welcome and accept, and both of them can be very violent. I mean, we have Hassan, who has openly called for violence more than once, and then we have Nick Fuentes, who wants to wage a holy war against the Jews. So that's, I don't know, that sounds like horseshoe theory to me.
At all, but I think like it could be beneficial to people who have like strictly bad intentions online, like where it seems to correspond, like the clip of us being, to be honest, having a very reasonable and very fair take.
It's not reasonable or fair.
The fact that would go on Livestream Fails, I'm like, I thought Livestream Fails was a place where they'd show like, I don't know, like fail army type clips. Like,
oh, so they pretty much just lack self-awareness. He just admitted to lacking the self-awareness to recognize that he done fucked up. Both of them done fucked up.
Look at this person getting their balls kicked on stream or something. But it's like, it's insanely political and like also very reactionary.
Insanely political. So apparently it's a right wing now to call a dumbass a dumbass.
Pretty much.
Oh my god, they always do this shit, man.
It's...
like, you just had an objectively stupid take, man. Both sides of the aisle are gonna call you out for this.
Pretty
Everybody
much.
except Hassan, whose
yeah.
dick you're just guzzling, right?
I hear about Nick wants to vote for Gavin Newsom over JD's only because he thinks... I thought it was because JD's married to an Indian woman. I thought that was... Actually, I actually remember that, Jackal, now that you brought it up. Yes, I remember. He had a... What was it? So he made comments about... What was it? It was either about his wife. He liked the fact that it was an all-white family, I'm pretty sure. That he thought his children were beautiful, quote unquote. But I forgot about that he wanted Gavin... he thought Gavin Newsom was... I actually remember him very clearly complimenting Gavin like that. Yeah, but I thought it was because JD Vance is married to a Hindu Indian lady. But I completely forgot about that.
Really feels like they got all their values and beliefs from Hassan, and that's not even a theory at this point, it's practically confirmed. Anissa used to watch him, and he was like the first guy that got her, and not even her husband, and she obviously wants to turn iDubbbz into him.
Yeah,
and later we'll
that's
see...
basically what's going on with Anissa and iDubbbz. Yeah, he wants people to vote for the Democrat doctor running for Ohio over Annapolis or whatever because he's Indian and she isn't. I don't really know what's going on in Ohio, in the political sphere of Ohio. I don't really keep track of that, so I don't really Maybe I'm mistaken about why he doesn't want to vote for Vance, but whatever.
Her literally fawning over him in front of her literal husband as well. Holy humiliation. So anyways, then iDubbbz keeps beefing with Chatter, is really copying us on here.
American propaganda about Iran at a time when we're on a war footing is important to address and be conscious of. Even if you're not precise in the critique, people are afraid of where you're going in the world. We recognize the media is contributing to it. Yeah, absolutely.
So he's just listening to more of his chatters.
This is owned by Destiny superfan. Dude, that shit...
Destiny, of course. Yeah, when all else fails, if America bad and blame Israel doesn't work, just relay it back to Sex Pestiny.
It sucks. That Chatter didn't even stay to hear your response. I've seen them in here as well. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, wait, so this is a chatter that... Oh, no.
That's so strange. Arc_VR says, my family fled Iran, though, and some still exist there and have told me the same sort of stuff.
Okay, so that's a third instance of someone from Iran giving more or less the exact same spiel that guy that was being interviewed was.
Dude, that's fine. You can be critical of Iran. I'm not...
Unless this was...
...that away from you. What? I'm not taking that away from you, but don't use it as an excuse to say, like, America the Great.
Good lord. Yep.
And, like, feed into American propaganda, right? Like...
iDubbbz, you lobotomized fucking moron. This is not American propaganda.
It's not. It's not.
This is the reality of the situation. You omega moron. Dude, I think the saddest part about this whole thing is that his sub count has actually gone up since the last time.
There's no way.
I checked. Tragic news.
God damn it.
I was really enjoying it, watching it fall all the way down. Was looking forward to
Oh,
it.
don't worry. It'll go back down. He'll lose all of the Persian people.
0. I mean, you're still earning jack shit, but the fact that anyone anyone is paying to watch this lobotomite is actually just tragic. One of the saddest YouTube stories ever is this guy.
Pretty much.
America is great, bro literally became a millionaire reacting to terrible content. Name me another time in a document civilization people like iDubbbz would have money. Dude, he would literally be left to the lions. He would have a special place in the corner watching them all fucking screw each other. Someone should tell Ian that they should drop politics and rediscover empathy and go back to making lackluster videos.
But he does have empathy, don't you know? That's what people on his far side of the spectrum have. They're all about the empathy, but apparently this isn't the kind of empathy that they want to express.
He's gonna rank some playground equipment, guys.
Oh,
he
no.
looks very unwell. I hope he gets the help he needs soon.
He's not going to.
More unwell than me right now.
Nah.
Mine's like a temporary flu. His is like permanent fucking brain damage.
Oh,
Anyways, then
man.
he takes another lesson from the Hassan Piker playbook.
Oh, no.
iDubbbz doubles down on his comments about Iran and claims that North Korea is a victim of U.S. propaganda.
Oh, son of a bitch. No. No, I know for a fact. No, I'm actually being reminded of a ABC documentary that we watched in freshman year social studies. Where we were looking at just how crazy this situation in North Korea actually is. I think it was about an eye doctor who went over to North Korea in order to perform eye surgery on a bunch of people. And I think one of the things that happened is that it was either them or it was a different documentary about some guys wanting to take a picture of a Kim Jong... It was either a Kim Jong-il statue or it was a Kim Il-sung statue, and they wanted to take a picture of it, and then there was some... It was either a cop or someone else who was like, no, you can't take the picture that way. You have to do it you have to take the picture a specific way so that it's not unflattering. And then I remember towards the end of that documentary we watched, after the people had their surgeries, the first thing that the people who gained their eyesight back did was that they saw a picture of Kim Jong-il, and they were crying in front of it because they never thought that they would see his face again. They didn't even thank the doctor. The doctor was just there. They thanked Kim Jong-il for bringing their eyesight back, considering that they consider Kim Il-sung to be a god.
I think my brain has melted. This week has been so rough on the mods. Yeah, it's been a rough one. I mean, here, to make it up to you guys, I'll make sure that Anissa and I say nothing that could even remotely be interpreted as controversial.
Yeah, give it 2 seconds. We'll see what happens.
On the next Salacious Saturday. Just say America is the best country at everything every 10 minutes as a disclaimer on Saturdays.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, honestly, that was the most frustrating part of the controversy. They just want to fucking perpetuate the American propaganda. We get enough of it.
He said that he wasn't going to talk about it anymore. Yeah, here he is talking about it. I mean, he said he would have talked about it on Saturdays, but I don't... Technically, as of the streaming of this VOD, or the streaming of this stream, it's technically Saturday where I live.
We get enough of it. Iran sucks. Yes. Iran sucks. America, let's not pretend that America is this fucking golden object on the top of the hill. Let's not use it, because they do it with North Korea as well. They do it with, well, actually, what am I saying? They're doing it with Somalia right now as well.
Oh, good lord, no. Apparently, apparently there's some sort of daycare that's not actually a daycare, or at the very least, it doesn't have any kids within it, and that involved the Somali community that's in Minnesota. I don't know why they're all in Minnesota, or what the hell. They don't even care about the people in Minnesota. They only care about each other. And even then, it goes into tribal politics because Somalia has a lot of tribal warfare for whatever reason, but, you know.
Right? That's been the whole thing in the news lately. Trump shitting on Somalia, especially today when people are getting arrested.
Yeah. He's probably not even going to talk about the daycare situation.
For tweets and people getting fired for quoting Charlie Kirk. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Good fucking god. No, that reminds me of some lady working at a Target who was wearing some Charlie Kirk shirt, and then some Karen came by, told her not to wear that, and that woman was an ist and a phobe of all the types. And then apparently that lady that was harassing her was a nurse who ended up getting fired for her harassment. And then there was a GoFundMe to give that Target worker a vacation.
the amount of bullshit and lies in one clip. iDubbbz, for the last time, nobody's asking you to say that America is great. They're asking you to acknowledge real oppression and not make fun of a victim.
Yep.
So this regard brings up North Korea going, wow, it's American propaganda and North Korea is so bad. You know what? You're right, iDubbbz. I hear it's a very great place.
Yeah, I hear it's very, people talk shit about the government all the time in North Korea, and them and their families are most certainly not sent to prison camps.
Lovely government, great freedoms, definitely not a dictatorship. Honestly, let's book you a one-way flight.
Yes.
You and Anissa can have a wonderful time in North Korea. I mean, you can't tell me they're not just copying us.
They could do what that one dude did. Was it a rapper or a basketball player? I don't remember who it was.
Done at this point. Like
Who sang Happy Birthday for Kim Jong-un?
Might actually be watching the series. Oh well, I just found out that Hassan loves North Korea. I gotta copy him. Also, about the Somalia thing, is this moron referencing the massive fraud that was just uncovered? That
Probably, yes.
Hassan was trying to cover up because of his agenda?
Of course.
How tragic is it that you can't even say that fraud is objectively bad? I mean, it's insane how brain broken these people are. And the thing about Charlie Kirk, people were not fired for quoting Charlie Kirk, you moron.
People were fired for inciting violence and wishing and celebrating his death. That's what people were fired for.
They were fired for celebrating his death publicly or advocating to...
I made a video about this a few months ago. You should check it out.
Go after his family and finish the job, which is obviously a bad look for the company, so that's why they choose to fire them. Like, it's so disingenuous. If you don't know the real context behind all of this, and you're just some regard Loki, you're gonna tune into the iDubbbz stream and be like, this guy's the smartest guy ever. And I think that's how they even garner this audience. They just speak with confidence about topics they know nothing about, and then everybody thinks they're, like, intelligent or something, when they have zero...
That's horrible, yeah.
Critical thinking skills. He's just lying about everything.
Yeah, the people in chat that are people within iDubbbz and Hassan's chats making categorical statements about like those types of statements. I was going to say things that they don't know anything about, but I didn't want to repeat what More Pegasus had said.
People responded with the
yes, pretty much. This is iDubbbz and Anissa right here.
classic meme, USA bad. It's weird to see.
Yeah, it's okay when they do it, but it's not okay when we do it. Is that what it is? The double standard of rules for me and not for thee?
See a mid-30s man adopt the mannerisms and ideology of a shit-eating contrarian teenager. Bro in full tanky, what the frick?
Yep.
After boxing, his brain does nothing but mush.
I bet.
Yeah, the CTE theory, that's no longer a theory.
Yeah.
What I don't get is how these people...
No, that actually reminds me of a research project that some students did regarding head injuries in football.
Defend these countries. You can say you're socialist without having to apologize for third world depots. It's like they're paid to spread propaganda or something. Nope, they do this for the love of the game.
Yep.
They're just stupid. I feel like there needs to be a balance in the universe, right? Everybody can't be smart. You need some fucking idiots there to entertain us.
I
And
guess.
that's what their job is for. Entertainment in the legendary series. Is OnlyFans capitalism, guys? Nah, must be socialism.
Oh my god.
Dude, the DPRK is even more ridiculous place for idols to be speaking about. Oh no, isn't he 8% Korean?
Wait, is she 8%?
Half Korean, half Lebanese, half...
She's half of everything. She understands Senogide, except you can't say that about the Irish. Well, here's the thing. People say that white people can't be oppressed, even though Ireland would like to have a word with you, because they weren't even considered white in the 1800s, at least in America.
Irish. She understands genocide, guys. Moving on to the ultimate humiliation ritual. Anissa, once again, thirsting over Hassan.
Yep,
in front
here
of her
it goes.
fucking husband. Ethan throws it back to Anissa talking about Hassan's moneymakers on his election day stream.
Oh, no.
I've been, when I was doing my makeup for this, I had Hassan's stream on. I was just fucking like sitting there listening to it. It has like, he has some guy on there talking, Josh or John or some like guy he's talking about it. He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
But it was interesting because I couldn't get off of it. I was glued to it even before we started hitting.
Oh, I see where she's go. I see where this is going.
No, and Hassan's at like 220,000.
No, same in viewership as NBC when I clicked on
NBC, of course.
And bro's got no shirt on and he's just flexing constantly.
He's got no shirt.
Oh, okay, I get. Okay, keep your hands where I can see them, Anissa.
He's got a tank top on.
Okay.
But he's
So
got
he has a shirt
on.
Yeah, but he has the money makers out.
No.
Well, that's why he does that viewership.
Yeah,
Oh, the moneymakers are the arms. Okay.
Yeah, for men, yeah, definitely.
Glamour muscles.
Good lord. Oh, that's what they mean by money makers? Good grief.
Flexing for gifted subs.
Oh my god.
That's
bro.
absurd.
He has the moneymakers out.
Oh, is this the clip that she's talking about or whatever the hell? Hassan ain't even all that. I mean, I will say this. He's much better looking than both iDubbbz and Destiny combined, but even so, he's not even my type. And I don't just mean in personality either.
I was glued to it.
I was glued to it. Yes. No, I don't. No. This does nothing for me. I can at least admit that much.
He had no shirt on. Oh my god, he had so many viewers. He's so popular. Oh, brother.
Oh, brother.
Bro, imagine your wife and your soulmate saying this about another man, completely emasculating you. Reminder, last time we talked about them, Anissa was saying that iDubbbz is not attractive to straight women, and he only...
Oh, I remember that. He's mentioned this in some, More Pegasus has mentioned this in some other videos.
Appeals to gay people. Meanwhile,
No, it doesn't. No. iDubbbz does not appeal to me. That's slander.
Hassan appeals to everybody.
I actually don't think there's a world
where I appeal to straight women.
You could appeal to straight women.
I think you're right. Yeah.
He can't. He can't. Oh my god.
That lines up with my history.
What?
Like straight women, specifically straight women. I think it's just not your vibe.
Good
not,
lord.
It doesn't really.
So she's admitting that she's either bi or she's pretty much lying about her feelings for him.
Someone said, "Is there a look that appeals to everyone?"
Hassan Abi appeals to everyone.
Hassan appeals to no one.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is beyond tragic, dude. iDubbbz is the perfect example of letting a woman ruin you. This is why, as a guy, you need a very strong moral base and core values. Otherwise, you're just gonna sacrifice everything for the first girl that comes along. Like, you need to have a strong moral character and not throw your entire life away for the first woman you see.
There needs to be balance.
Certified cocklord, dude. Ethan also taunts iDubbbz for Christmas Eve experience of being online.
I was on Twitch, and I was like, just like editing a video and kind of like, browsing different streams, and I realized, I was like, what the fuck? We're all online because we're not hanging out with friends and family, because I don't know, we're all ill, we're all sick.
Well, I work for a living, unlike this guy. Yeah, how much money are you making again, iDubbbz? I bet I make more than he does in a day than he does in an entire month streaming. I mean, that's probably not true. I'm probably exaggerating, but I don't care. I make good money.
We all don't have friends or family. We all get it off of Twitch. There were so many people who were live on Christmas Eve. Thank you, Neon Communist. It blew my...
Of course there's a chatter named Neon Communist. I'd expect nothing less.
My mind. Yeah, I went to Hinjim's stream, and I went to Uma's stream, I went to Frogan's, and I was like, there were just so many people who were live, and I was like, okay.
Oh, well, obviously the competition isn't going to be very stiff when they're all part of the same orbit.
This is what we're doing? So,
yes.
I don't know. I think there's really good community on Twitch, and I think basically,
Wow. Information. So you're all literally terminally online.
Pretty
First
much.
off, you were visiting a Froggen stream?
No, not the flashbang.
Brother. Where'd you go for that one? Fucking NASA? But
yeah.
Dude, is it any surprise at all?
No, you need to leave the galaxy in order to see that shit.
Sun orbiters are terminally online rejects. Completely out of touch morons who have no grasp on reality. No wonder they have the stupidest takes known to man. Ethan responded.
Oh wait, you save up money so you can go on adventures. Sounds like fun.
Lonely ass loser.
Lonely ass loser.
You intentionally from your
lonely ass bitch.
Friends and family moved you to the northernmost outpost humanly inhabited.
Oh no! So wait, are they up in northern Nunavut?
Covered your entire body in hidden.
I forgot what that was. It Queen Elizabeth Island or something like that? I don't remember what the northernmost island of Canada is called.
Dude, so you're a walking red flag to any other woman on Earth. Lobotomized you by forcing you to box people way out of your skill class with 12-ounce gloves, all while publicly fantasizing many times in front of you about a different man. Oh my god! Now that he puts it this way, holy shit.
Pretty much. No, he took off the gloves for this one. He took off the boxing mitts with this.
To make a hit piece on your longtime friend and most frequent collaborator, and the only person
lonely ass rat bag
defending your events, thereby trashing your career and permanently destroying Creator Clash, which you've described as the best thing you've ever done in your career. Yeah, so take
the thing is, Ethan Klein used to be friends with all these people, but because of one difference in opinion, a singular difference, they decided to completely throw Ethan under the bus. The only difference in opinion that Ethan has that's different from the rest of the Hassan orbit is that he believed that Israel had a right to exist, whereas the rest of the orbit believes that it does not have a right to exist, and that somehow makes him an Israel dick rider.
Money from charity is the best thing he's done for
and yes, the 34% of charity money being pocketed by them.
Nice. It's all exactly what you deserve, scumbag. Merry Christmas, bitch.
Merry
Enjoy
Christmas.
Weather without your heated socks, you cold, lonely ass loser.
Where is Edmonton? I want to look that up. Yeah, give me a moment. I want to know where that actually is. I see Edmonton Oilers. No, I need to know. Oh, it's a city in Alberta. Yeah, but where in Alberta? I need, like... Oh, it's the capital of Alberta. Okay. It's not even that far north. Oh, Lord of mercy.
Oh my god. This is a decisive victory for Ethan Klein. It's so over for iDubbbz and Anissa, man. Holy. Nobody, Ethan.
Oh, Lord of mercy. Oh, no. Yes. Oh, my God. That's priceless.
These are hilarious. Now, if it couldn't get more humiliating, Anissa admits that she doesn't want to have kids with iDubbbz. And the reason she gives is that their baby would be ugly.
That's so stupid. No. I mean, it's better than... I mean, it's a... I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of people that'll have a lot of reasons why they might not want kids, either because they want to focus on their careers or something like... or something else of that nature, but not... oh my god. Saying that you don't want to have kids because you think your spouse is ugly and so that your kids turn out ugly. That's fucking trifling as hell.
His wife tells us why she doesn't want to have kids with him on a public podcast. Great.
I find it fascinating because, like, if I look at you, even in, like, the viewfinder, extremely masculine chin, which is also why I like the buzz cut.
What? Masculine chin, huh?
It, like, emphasizes your chin and your, like, heavy brow.
Oh, good lord. I mean, I see it. He's definitely got that forehead.
Like, I would argue you have one of the most... Part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified if we have a girl that she's going to have all your masculine features.
Oh, good lord.
Is that
fucking
I think
bitch.
about that a lot. Yeah, I have never met somebody who has such an eagle face. Like, you have a very strong brow, which is very attractive on men. To be honest, it's...
Wait, so you think that, you know, he's got a masculine jaw and a freaking heavy whatever the hell that she just said, yet she thinks that the kid is gonna be ugly if they ever decide to have one, especially if it's a daughter. Don't you think that's don't you think that's a little sexist to just say that, you know? Are you assuming that girls cannot inherit traits from their father or lest they turn ugly? Don't you think that's a little sexist?
There's a lot of attractive women that have that as well, like Kristen Stewart.
Yeah.
But combined with me...
Oh. Wait, oh, so now she's saying that she's ugly?
I think the combination would be bad for a woman.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
Oh my god, iDubbbz trying to quietly say, no, I think he'll be fine. Even poor iDubbbz wants kids here, but Anissa the demon won't let him.
Good
I mean,
lord.
this is something I gotta support her in, honestly, great decision.
Oh my god, no breeding with these two.
Wonderful news that none of the Hassan orbiters are breeding. They will...
Well, at least eventually, yeah.
Eventually be removed from the gene pool entirely.
Good
also,
lord.
Anissa literally saying to your face that she doesn't want kids because of how you look is crazy. Now, she tried to save it by saying that, oh, you're just too masculine.
You're too masculine, and so what you're saying is that you don't want your daughter to be a tomboy. Don't you think that's a little phobic in the crossover department?
But we all know what she meant. Normally, you'd be happy to have kids with someone who you deem as attractive, but apparently Anissa is very concerned. I don't want to have children with you because they might end up looking like you.
Good lord.
Yikes. But it's totally attractive.
But it's totally attractive. No, fucking I don't know.
He brushed it off like it was nothing, pretend he didn't hear. Dude has no self-respect. If he had an ounce of self-respect, he would have left the relationship like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
iDubbbz's new video next year, why my wife is making kids with other men, and I think that's pretty good.
Oh, good lord.
I mean, that is like the natural progression. Justifying OnlyFans and people jacking off to your wife.
Oh.
Yeah, that is, I guess, the natural progression of stepping up. She has zero respect for him. Revealed to his live stream that he shits himself regularly. Brings up Hassan and how attractive he is. Knew that he wasn't tough enough to win in boxing. Hates his fashion sense and style. Also likes Gorgeous Gabe. Beating his ass.
Oh my god, I forgot about this clip.
She smiles while he's doing it. Now click this video to have the best year of your life, guys.
We'll see. Okay, I did click it. Hopefully we will have a decent year. One where we will outnumber iDubbbz in views and followers. Let's up those numbers, everybody. But until then, I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh my god, no, that was amazing. Okay, I'm definitely gonna clip that. Oh my god, no, I had a lot to discuss with regards to that. I'm so happy about it. Alright, we got 2 more videos that I wanted to look at. We have, because I couldn't really comment on the wavy web surf video we tried to look at the other day, I figured that we would try to look at this one instead. At least hopefully I'll be able to comment on this one. Because in the thumbnail, I saw the one viral news fail of the something Wong, we too low, holy fook, bang ding ow. And so, who knows, I might skip around so that we don't have to look at the whole thing. Give people a reason to want to watch it the way that Metatron does. I might have to start using that. I might have to start doing that more often, but... if you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to check out the original video or watch it along with me as we go into the unhinged truth behind viral news fails. Because I do know the something Wong thing was a joke by some intern or someone else that who was working with that respective news station, but let's go ahead and see what we're getting ourselves into.
News bloopers and reporting fails come in many forms. There's getting the names wrong.
Something Wong.
Yes, this one.
We too low.
The embarrassing expletive slip.
Oh, no.
To Chris Wood's deck.
The fuck is that?
Oh.
About a bit of on-air reporter beef.
Well, oh no.
How to become a reporter later. I'll give you some lessons on how to be an editor.
Oh no.
Was your boss once.
Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god, no. I'm actually reminded of some scenes in like King of the Hill. Like, it was that one episode where Nancy, who at the time of the series was a reporter for the local Arlen News, ended up going to Dallas for I don't remember the context, but she brought up the fact that 2 of the news anchors that were working in Dallas were having an affair with each other for the ratings.
Presenting you all with a wavy web surf special report as we take a look back at some of the greatest viral news blunders
hello, Excalibur Gamer. Thank you for the follow.
To ever hit the internet.
That is if you're watching.
Explaining the truly bizarre circumstances that led up to them and the often serious consequences.
Oh, I remember that one. The fuck around in the pussy. That one. That one was also kind of staged. That one was staged. That one I do remember was staged. It's not a real report.
Creation. Let's begin. News tricked into reporting racist pilot names.
Yes.
It's difficult to truly put into words how insane of a screw-up our first story is.
Something Wong.
We too low. Holy fook. Bang ding ow. I remember this. I remember this from, I think, what year was this? This may have been when I was in high school.
Most of you have seen this clip and are probably still as baffled as the day you first saw it.
Yes, I remember that it was someone who was just trolling, basically. That's not their actual names, clearly.
Infamy is very well established, but the question is, how exactly does something like this even happen? A lot of people seem to think the Something Wong news clip can be boiled down to it coming from a 4chan style prank originating from the internet that
it's not
fooled the news media. But
no, it was someone within the studio who did it.
Oh, that's not how this happened. The reality of the situation is far more nuanced. It's like a perfect storm of bad reporting and government employees screwing up.
Is it a government? I thought it was someone who did that intentionally.
On July 6, 2013, Asiana Airlines Flight 214 is scheduled to take off from Seoul, South Korea. Its destination, San Francisco, California. This 10-hour flight over the Pacific is helmed by South Korean pilots Lee Gang-guk and Lee Jeong-min.
Okay.
Important to note, the latter of these men was Lee Gang-guk's training instructor, and Guk only had about 40 hours of experience flying this type of aircraft.
Oh, and I guess that led to the crash, huh?
A Boeing 777 with 307 people on board. The trip over the water goes well, but let's just say the landing left something to be desired.
Right.
On July 6th, at around 11:30 Pacific time, Asiana Flight 214 attempted the landing at San Francisco International Airport, but a combination of low approach speed and pilots mismanaging the auto throttle resulted in the plane falling short of the runway and crashing.
That's
the aircraft was flying too low, and its tail clipped on the seawall that you're seeing.
Oh, okay. I vaguely remember what happened. I knew that there was a crash, but...
Roll video. The plane's tail flies off, and the fuselage filled with passengers slides across the
oh my god, you would enjoy San Fran.
runway in chaotic fashion. This is actual footage of the plane crashing into that seawall. It's
Oh.
a bit difficult to make out, but
Yeah, I can
now,
tell.
thankfully, almost all of the passengers and crew survived this crash.
Oh.
But there were a lot of people hurt, and we did have a few fatalities.
Oh, man.
Aside from the over 200 people injured, 2 Chinese high school students were killed during the crash.
Oh.
And another student was disturbingly killed outside of the crashed plane after being run over by a responding fire truck.
Oh, good lord.
Failed to
Imagine surviving a plane crash only to get hit by a fire truck of all things.
Their body on the ground.
The video shows a firefighter directing a fire truck around the girl. About
Oh my god.
15 minutes later, the same truck can be seen maneuvering across where the 16-year-old girl was laying on the ground.
Son of a bitch.
Needless to say, this was a pretty tragic situation and would make world news.
Yeah.
It's always a big deal when there's a commercial airline crash, and considering the bizarre details surrounding this one, such as the student getting run over by the fire truck, well, let's just say
That's so I didn't know about that one. I just knew that there was a crash, but I never really knew the details.
outlets were doing everything they could to get the scoop on the smallest details related to the Asiana wreck.
True.
Which brings us to Fox affiliate KTVU.
Yeah.
On the afternoon of July 12th, KTVU's lead anchor delivers an update regarding the Asiana Flight 214 incident.
And
from
here
days
it
earlier.
comes.
Apparently, their news station producer had gotten in contact with someone at the National Transportation and Safety Board and
Okay, so it was someone
acquired some
in
information
that.
they thought was previously unknown to the public.
Have I been to? I've never been. The only places I've been to are West Virginia and Chicago. I've never really been outside of those areas.
Information being the names of the pilots behind this deadly
Besides being born in Texas.
crash. Take it away, Tori.
We have new information now.
And here it
also
is.
On the plane crash, KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wang, Wei Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao.
Yep. I am reminded of a King of the Hill YouTube poop, where the guy that made it, Emperor Lemon, had a little segment featuring, like, it was an edit of Khan, who tried to pass himself off as some stir-fry restaurant manager simply because he was Asian. And then the YouTube poop featured him and the other employees with these names. Eventually, we'll have to react to some decent YouTube poops at some point.
And the NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots on board Flight 214 when it crashed.
While this was something of an accurate description of the actual plane crash, these were most certainly not the names
That's
of the pilots.
not.
KTVU had just fucked up.
Yep.
Somebody jerked these guys off in a big way. In the minutes following the report, the station started getting calls and emails from baffled viewers explaining to the journalists that they had fallen for an obvious racist hoax or something.
Yeah.
One of the station's producers, realizing
Oh, shit.
the blunder, tweets out, "Oh shit."
Oh, man. No, apparently this is one of the anchors? When you have someone like that tweeting something like that, then you know you done fucked up.
Yeah, you ain't lying, buddy. I mean, you have to ask yourselves, how the fuck did Lori or any of her fellow anchors or dozens of staff members not catch this preposterous report in the editing room? How did a graphic designer make this slide and not once ask themselves, are we sure Something Wong Wei Tu Lo is legit?
Maybe. I don't know if I'd ever want to visit I wouldn't want to live there, that's for sure. Not with the sky-high rent and Zoran mom and daddy running the joint. I wouldn't want to live there, but visiting just to see all the sights, that's a different story.
An apology by the station was issued after the next commercial break.
Names of pilots involved in the Asiana Airlines crash. These names were not accurate despite an NTSB official in Washington confirming them late this morning. We apologize for this error.
Well, at least they acknowledge their
Well, I
mistake.
can't wait to tell you.
That's more than you can say for some people.
Ladies and gentlemen, this story is an example of authority bias working its magic, people not checking their sources.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, New York is also very... So, no, he just accurately described the fallacy of authority, where you assume that because someone is in such a higher position of, like, knowledge or authority, like, maybe they... Like, if you're doing research on a topic and then you just blindly trust someone about that topic simply because they either have a degree in that topic or they frequently work in that topic and you just blindly follow and believe them, that's fallacy from authority.
And journalists in general getting tunnel vision when trying to get a scoop on a story. Allow me to put you into the minds of the KTVU producers at the time just before this reporting mistake was made. KTVU had been reporting on the Asiana airline crash since the day it occurred. Quite effectively and thoroughly, if I'm being honest with you.
Damn.
They were proud of their coverage on this topic and weren't ashamed to admit it. A promo cut for the station aired just a day prior to their Captain Something Wong blunder and said, quote, "Being first on air and on every platform in all aspects of our coverage was a great accomplishment, but being 100% accurate, effectively using our great sources and social media without putting a single piece of erroneous information on air is what what we are most proud of as an...
Oh man, that's unfortunate, and knowing what happened here must have been embarrassing to say the least.
Newsroom. You can see how a bit of hubris was at play here.
Yeah, well, no, he makes a good point. No, when it comes to like ancient Greek stories, when it comes to like different Greek heroes or certain people within like Greek myths and legends, a lot of those people's downfalls is because of their hubris. The ancient Greeks had a lot of stories like myths and legends about people falling and failing because of their hubris. Although even then, the Greeks never really learned their lesson at that point, seeing as they got taken over by Rome.
And this would ultimately bite them in the ass. So KTVU's motivation is clear. They want to be the first to every detail regarding this story, and that's what brings us to an email and phone call that would change the course of news fail history as we know it.
Yeah.
So several hours before their massive
Okay, here we go. Here we come to...
Producers had reportedly received an email from an individual in the aviation industry who had apparently given the station reliable tips and info in the past. And this email purportedly contained the names of the Something Wong crew in it. Was it a joke? A genuine false report? That we don't know.
Really? No, I was told that it was supposed to be a joke, but even if it was an official I didn't know that it was a United States official of some kind that was doing it.
But someone previously trusted by producers sent them these names in an email. Now, what we do know for certain, though, is that the producers at KTVU then call up the NTSB headquarters in Washington, D.C., looking for some confirmation on these pilot names that they had been given. The NTSB is the government body responsible for investigating plane crashes, among other things. So the producers are connected to an NTSB employee, and they ask for help in confirming the list of names that they had been given in that email. The names are spelled out to the government worker, who then takes a moment and confirms to KTVU, yes, those are the names of the Asiana Flight 214 pilots.
So they doubled down on these being the names? What the hell?
Without ascertaining the identity or rank of this employee, the producer thanks him, hangs up the phone, and begins...
So they just... wow. Damn, that's... No.
Working on their new scoop of this reporting. Which, by the way, wasn't even a scoop because the Associated Press actually reported the real names of the pilot.
Yes, actually, yeah. No, even he mentioned the real names. Li Gong... Or, I don't know how you actually say those names.
But I guess these guys missed that.
Yeah.
Now, what KTVU failed to realize was, not only was their source bad, but the NTSB employee they had just spoken to was actually a low-level summer intern who had...
I knew it! I knew it was an intern! I knew it! In the back of my head, I was thinking, was this guy an intern that worked for the news station? I was half right. I was half right. It was an intern that did it, but I didn't realize that it was with this other organization. I knew it. I knew that it was an intern that was doing some trolling. I give myself a half a point for that.
No authority to confirm or deny anything related to an ongoing crash investigation. In all reality, it was just some idiot temp worker who probably panicked on the phone and agreed with the incorrect names that the reporter ran by.
Oh no.
Or they heard the names and were like, yo, I'm willing to sacrifice my job for these to make it on air.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Regardless, the producer
trusted
their source, and the NTSB and the KTVU news team trusted their producers, and the rest is history.
Something Wong,
We too low, holy fook, bang ding ow.
When KTVU had finally put together the pieces of what...
Because Khan's name... My original name was something Wong. I just changed it to Khan Supernusapon when I moved to Texas.
Happened, they would issue an additional follow-up apology and explanation
later
that evening.
Oh my
that they had screwed the pooch, while also dragging the NTSB intern a bit too.
Tonight we want to take a moment and say that we are sorry. Earlier today, during our new newscast, we misidentified the pilots in the Asiana Airlines crash. We made several mistakes when we received this information. First of all, we never read the names out loud, phonetically sounding them out. During our phone call to the NTSB, where the person confirmed the spellings of the names, we never asked that person to give us their position within the agency. We heard this person verify the information without questioning who they were, and then we rushed the names onto our new newscast.
An apology is good and all, but you really have to understand the scale of this mistake. It was a fresh tragedy, the racial insensitivity.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's like, no, it's like, it's one of those things that are like, in hindsight, I guess funny in hindsight. I know that when people talk about going through some sort of tragedy, sometimes people will say, you'll look back on this and laugh. And I'm sure some people do look back on this and laugh. But yeah, but knowing the severity of what actually happened in the context, you can understand why it might be in poor taste.
Of all of it, the grieving families involved, KTVU had hell to pay for this. Firstly, several employees of the station were fired in the wake of this, including
Yeah.
3 veteran producers,
Damn.
who I can only imagine were involved in the taking of the false information from the NTSB intern and allowing it to make it on air. You might find it interesting that Tori Campbell wasn't fired, despite her in a way being the face of this blunder.
It's yeah.
You know, she's the one who said it and everything. Though given that she was simply reading out...
Yeah, she's just, you know, they're just reading off the teleprompter. They had no way of knowing.
She assumed to be vetted information from a teleprompter. I'd imagine...
Yeah, they're not responsible for, like, gathering the news information. They're just responsible for relaying it to the public.
A bit of grace was shown to her. On top of the internal firings, KTVU was facing potential external threats.
Oh my god.
As the station actually was sued by Asiana Airlines for defamation shortly after their mishap.
Defamation? Imagine having to go... I mean... It was an... I don't want to say it's an accident, because they tried to double check, and the person that they were talking to doubled down on it.
Was publicized. But that suit was later dropped, and it's probably because Asiana had other issues to deal with.
Yeah, they had a broken plane.
I mean, this whole situation doesn't even exist if their plane didn't crash in the first place.
Yeah.
They'd end up paying what was likely millions of dollars in undisclosed settlements to the survivors of their crash.
Who knows?
Aside from lawsuits and firing, though, the true embarrassment was simply the existence of the clip itself. KTVU saw it as an existential threat to their integrity as a media outlet.
That's
in the time
unfortunate.
following the report, clips of it became quite popular online.
Yeah, I remember when this was a thing.
And KTVU made efforts to DMCA take down the clip.
That's the one thing that you don't want to do. You never want to give out those types of copy claims on the internet, especially on YouTube. They'll come after you. They will. I mean, they did that with, what was it, the He-Man What's Up cover. Like the original, like the guy, like Slack Circus made the original cover, but it was posted on a different YouTube channel called Proto of Snag'em, and then they tried to take that YouTuber's video down. And yeah, they were like, no, we want this version back because it's the one that we remember. It doesn't matter that you guys are the ones that originally made it. This is the version that we remembered that became a viral meme.
As you might imagine, this kind of made a Streisand effect, where rippers would spam and
Yes. And actually, the same thing also happened with the bed intruder thing, you know. Obviously, we have a rapist in Lincoln Park, and he's climbing in your windows, he's snatching your people up. Yeah, and the original news station that made that also tried to issue takedowns and stuff. But once again, the internet finds a way. Just as life on Earth finds a way, the internet finds a way.
Different versions of the clip online, knowing that KTVU was embarrassed of it and trying to hide
Yeah.
it. And as a result of their actions here, it would go on to become one of the most popular news fail videos of all time. A symphony of judgment errors, miscommunication, and racist jokes.
Oh my
That
God.
is the story of the Asiana Flight 214 pilot named disaster.
All right.
And now we have a bit of breaking news here. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, is this an ad? Let me check. Oh, well, let me...
I hate to inform you, but right now your full name, email...
Yeah, it's an ad here. Let me skip on over. Incogni. All right. If you guys want to, you can go check out his link. Oh, okay, here.
To a plan. That's incogni.com/wavywebsurf. 2 veteran
And the reporter rivalry. I've never seen this one before, so this will be something fresh to look at. Jim Ryan versus Dick Oliver.
Reporters clash live on air. Tension between news anchors and reporters is most certainly a thing that exists.
Oh my God.
I mean, you got beef in every workplace, but very rarely do...
Beef in every workplace? Yes. Yes. Very much so.
Do we see it boil over in a palpable...
Oh, wait a minute. I've seen this before, too. Oh my God.
They're supposed to be professional. That's what makes our next case, an on-screen tiff between 2 New York reporters, the stuff of legends.
Oh my God.
Well, if I have to teach you how to be a reporter, I'll do that later.
This is Fox 5 New York news anchor Jim Ryan and on-the-ground reporter Dick Oliver.
This guy looks like a Jim, and this guy looks like a Richard. Oh my God, those names are so fitting.
Both seasoned newsmen with decades of experience. And on this particular day, the two just seem to have it out for one another.
My avatar is in the way so that you can see what he looks like.
Their infamous spat has become quite popular on short-form video sites in recent years.
I've never seen it before, so this will be a fresh experience.
So what's the deal with these grumpy geezers and why were they fighting? Well, I'll give you the breakdown behind their beef, and also explain to you how you have these guys to thank for some of the earliest recordings of the September 11th terrorist attacks.
Really? Okay, that actually adds a whole nother dimension to this.
Yeah, seriously. On July 19, 2001, it's about 8 a.m. in the morning in New York City. Good Day New York on Channel 5 was featuring a story about an apartment building in the Chelsea neighborhood that had been without an elevator for several weeks, with tenants accusing the manager of shirking their property maintenance duties. Dick was sent there to interview the manager and also spoke with the tenant as well.
Oh, okay.
Now, this is just my opinion, but it really doesn't seem that Dick Oliver is all too interested in the story.
He doesn't look very interested. It's like, why should I report on a missing elevator when a bunch of towers just fell?
As he makes many attempts to cut it short, which, as you'll see, leads to a contentious back and forth between Jim and Dick, with Jim accusing Dick of being a shit reporter.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go now. Thank you both. Thank you. All right, it's back to you, Jim.
Don't let her go away. Did she have a response?
Oh no.
What's that?
Did the lady just leave?
Yeah.
No, that's too bad. Should get to that discussion.
She's back if you want her.
Oh no, wait.
Yes.
What'd you like to know?
I'd like to know a response to what the gentleman said. The gentleman's a very effective spokesperson.
I don't even know what they're arguing about. So something about an elevator, that's all I was paying attention to.
But obviously, people who live there are not satisfied with his explanation.
Right. What do you want now?
Well, if I have to teach you how to be a reporter, Ollie, I'll do that later.
Good Lord.
Jim, but I think the lady expressed herself, and you're not here, you're there. Is there any question you'd like me to ask her?
Oh yeah, you're the, I'm the on the, excuse me, I am the on the ground journalist, and you're just.
No, I'll give you lessons on how to become a reporter.
Well, I'll give you some lessons on how to be an editor because I was your boss.
Oh. Well then. Oh my God, how the tables have turned.
Yeah, you were, and are no longer. How that happened?
Oh, good Lord, no. That's actually low-key kind of legendary.
Being honest, Jim kind of did cook Dick here. Not my boss anymore, big guy. How did that happen? Cold-hearted.
Oh my God.
Broadcasted, some around New York City would reach
I've been there, done that.
out to Fox 5, inquiring what exactly prompted the hostility between the two men, who had actually known each other and been colleagues in the industry for decades at this point. A fact that's literally referenced by them in the altercation itself.
Well.
While Fox 5 declined to allow Jim and Dick be available for comment, the Channel 5 general manager at the time, a man named James Clayton, would go on to say, quote, "It was a little tiff and both of them regret it. Jim has wonderful reporting instincts and felt it was a story Oliver needed to pursue. They're fine with each other. They're both professional journalists and they're both good at their job."
So it's just like friendly banter, almost. I mean, I know that friends can argue with each other the same way family does, and that's how you know that it's a healthy-ish relationship. As long as they're not getting fucking... As long as they're not going too far with, like, something like personal insults or even physical threats, yeah, I'm sure they're just fine.
You might think that's where the story between these two ends, but you'd be wrong, and wrong in a big way. A fascinating piece of lore about these two guys is that they provided some of the earliest live video coverage of the first plane hitting the North Tower on 9/11.
Oh.
On the morning of September 11, 2000.
Okay, so this is where it all comes
just
together.
2 months after their on-air feud, Jim Ryan was working as anchor on Fox 5's Good Day New York program. Dick Oliver
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I think I know where this is going.
was on assignment in Lower Manhattan for an unrelated story.
Oh. Wait, let me guess. They're going to try to... So this guy... Let me guess. This guy's trying to, like, I guess, lighten up the mood after what happened. Meanwhile, I think his name is Jim. Might get upset with them for downplaying the tragedy.
Position just blocks away from the World Trade Center. In the clip, which has since become a critical 9/11 archival piece, it appears Dick is signing an autograph for a fan with his camera sat on the ground. And moments later, the first plane hits the tower.
Oh my God, is that how they caught the footage? Oh my God. Wait. Oh my God, and everyone's turning. Oh no.
How was that?
No, like a plane crash.
Oh my God.
Jim, just a few moments ago, something believed to be a plane crashed into the...
Dick initially says the South Tower, and Jim corrects it later. That's the North Tower? Oh my God. And this was all during some sort of meet and greet?
South Tower of the World Trade Center. I just saw flames inside. You can see the smoke coming out of the tower. We have no idea what it was. It was a tremendous boom just a few moments ago.
No, I heard the plane. I could hear it, like, in, like, the audio itself. No, I was like, oh, wait, here it comes. And then I saw the people that were walking by turn their heads.
Around the emergency vehicles heading towards the scene.
Dick continues to report on the immediate aftermath, his footage becoming some of the most critical in terms of showing what things were like in New York City on 9/11, specifically before people knew the nature of what had happened. Like when people were still trying to decide, was this a missile or a plane hitting the tower or an explosion?
Joe, we've got some people here walking away. Excuse me, sir, did you see what happened?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I saw something. It's something like...
Am I gonna have to...
bombing.
Did you see anything hit the building, or did it come from the building?
That's the bomb, I
Oh,
think so.
God.
Something hit the building?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. All right, we got some other people. They're all rushing away from the site.
Don't blame him.
The voice of...
That fellow with a little girl in his arms.
Yeah.
Did you see what happened?
No,
sir?
this is.
Did you see what happened?
I was still in diapers when this was going on, so I have no memory of this whatsoever. To the point to where I didn't even know what it was until middle school. I had no idea what 9/11 was until middle school. That's how little I knew.
What happened?
Well, I was in the past train, and there was a huge explosion sound. Everyone came out. A large section of the building is blown out, around like the 80th floor.
Was it hit by something, or was it something inside?
It was inside. Because it looked out, everything was coming out.
And nobody really knew what actually happened. You fell asleep watching the stream. You don't recall having your phone at full volume. Oh my god, no. I've been there before, but yeah, we're watching Wavy Web Surf right now about unhinged viral video fails.
All the windows were coming out, all the papers.
What is on the sidewalk?
I didn't see anything.
Were there any people hurt, do you know?
I just ran, and everyone in the past train just ran. I don't know if anyone was hurt, but I assume they were because the windows were all blown out.
All right, thank you.
He was used as a source by major outlets on 9/11, the man serving as a voice for the confused and frightened citizenry of New York. While these two are mostly remembered by the internet as the quarrelsome duo.
Yeah, in case you're wondering, Pinnacle, these guys had a bit of a squabble, but they were also responsible for some of the earliest footage of 9/11.
Was showcased in that viral clip. I think it's important for us to realize that these guys were no slouches when it came to
Okay, so I was mistaken in my initial judgment.
being a reporter. When it was time to lock in, they got serious
Yeah.
and were best in class.
No, that actually reminds me of this one clip, this news of a Japanese news anchor, who was like, she was talking about something and she was all very peachy, smiling and like da 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 da, and then suddenly an earthquake gets reported, and then she suddenly puts on a serious face. I might have to look for that after this if anyone is able to remind me.
Dick Oliver would go on to retire from news broadcasting in 2002 and later went on to teach journalism at several colleges, including Columbia University, Hunter College, and New York University.
Not bad.
Sadly, Dick passed away back in November of 2016.
Aw, rest in peace.
At age 77 due to complications from a stroke.
While you're swimming and while racing at a swimming car, you often get words in your head. Such people go.
Ryan would continue his work for Good Day New York until 2005, where he retired. The man now lives a quiet life out of the news spotlight. He's 86 years old.
Okay, so we don't really know where he lives, huh? All right, next is F. I don't have my glasses on. I can't read it. FHRITP plus new lore. I have no idea what that is.
Our next story, you might find.
Oh, it's this guy. Oh, I know the story of this. I know the backstory of this. It's not a real news. It wasn't a real news broadcast. It was just an act.
Interesting that
this lady is in on it.
Of, if not the most infamous viral news clips, aren't actually genuine bloopers. Ladies and gentlemen, we now.
They're not bloopers. That's an act. That was intentional. She was in on it. That's what I remember. Sorry for the spoilers.
Now arrive at one of the most consequential YouTube hoaxes of all time. The legend of right in the pussy.
The three victims were part of a CXS right in the pussy.
Yes, this, and then there was this one anchor that was all like, you're just promoting violence towards women, and it's like, shut up.
About 2014, reporters around the United States were menaced by a black hoodie-wearing man with an uncanny knack for being just at the right place at the right time.
Yes.
To deploy a
oil spill.
Rather vulgar catchphrase on him.
Yeah.
This gentleman here has purchased his costume. What are you going to be this year, sir?
I really don't know what this is, but I've got something a whole lot scarier.
Let's see it.
Sure thing.
Oh, here it comes, and this is all an act, by the way.
The internet was
an act.
In awe of this mysterious man who bombed the media with his intrusive antics time and time again.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little more of what you saw?
I sure can. I was sitting on my front porch, grabbed a beer, and right in the pussy.
Oh my God.
The FHRITP guy became a legend, and his catchphrase was adopted by troublemakers around the state.
Pretty much.
Who would risk it all to yell it out live on TV. FHRITP mania was in full swing.
Very well, not only through the marathon.
Oh wait. Oh yes, I remember some of these clips. Oh, and he looked just like, really, brother?
Sorry about that, folks.
Really? Oh. Okay, yeah.
For peace.
You know what I mean?
People have actually gotten in a lot of trouble for screaming the infamous expletive over the years.
I bet.
People getting kicked out of sports venues for saying it, some getting arrested for disorderly conduct because of it. In 2014 and 2015, the phrase was impossible to escape. It was literally everywhere. And you have the black hoodied man to thank for it.
Yeah.
But what's funny is he never actually did bomb a real journalist with this phrase.
Yes, it's all an act.
As mentioned earlier, the original FHRITP videos are all hoaxes. Hoaxes created by this man, John Kane, known on YouTube as Kane the Bomb. John
wait, is that a fake beard?
Interesting guy. If you take a look at his channel, it becomes clear
or
he'd been
no,
attempting to
actually
go
it might
viral
be
with
someone
news
else.
blooper hoaxes long before the FHRITP skits.
Yeah.
He's been creating mock bloopers online as far back as 2000.
I think I do remember seeing that clip in particular.
2008.
I want you to tell people
what was going on.
Talking to bath salt survivor.
In your body, in your mind, in your head, as we look at this video. What was happening to you?
Yeah, I was hallucinating that I was in a Walmart parking lot, and I was arguing with this old lady about a shopping cart and whose shopping cart it was. In reality, I was rolling around on my kitchen floor, humping my garbage can.
Oh, good lord.
John had little success for years, but finally struck gold after linking up with an individual known only
as
Ferguson, which I'm pretty sure that's not the guy's real name, but that's the FHRITP guy that you know of, with the black hoodie.
How does it feel for you to be an established internet artist, Fred? I don't consider myself an artist. I just consider myself somebody who goes out there and says,
there we go.
Handle it, then, you know, that's the problem. I didn't know that was being an artist. I thought that was just me saying how I felt.
Oh, man. So he thought...
People said, how did you meet Fred? I used to own a high-speed internet company where I provided high-speed internet service throughout my entire county. It failed miserably, but he was one of my customers. So I kind of knew who he was anyway, and we were already Facebook friends.
A piece of trivia for you. Many of the original FHRITP videos were filmed in the Florence, Kentucky area. I actually went out of my way to do something I'm pretty sure nobody has ever cared to do.
Wait, did you go there?
And found 2 of the actual locations where the videos were filmed at.
Oh, neat.
Make that 3 of them, as my editor just made a huge discovery. The
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he found it.
Mask one was
with the Dick's Sporting Goods.
Right outside of this Dick's and Christmas tree outlet store on Hansel Avenue in Florence. In the FHRITP.
And then this White Castle
video where the reporter is talking about pipes bursting. Well, that one was filmed at this intersection of La Cresta Drive and US Highway 42 in Florence.
Oh,
the
man.
most difficult to find was the original.
Oh, and then this railroad crossing. Well, I'd imagine it'd be hard to find because of the... It looks like that's in winter, but...
FHRITP location, but my editor Jack locked the fuck in and figured it out.
No, yo, W editor.
Train crossing near North Main Street and Railroad Street in Glencoe, Kentucky. Truly a meme holy site. Check out Jack's channel.
Oh my god.
Deserves a sub or 2 for this.
Okay.
Anyways, with the help of Fred as the FHRITP guy, John operated.
There's an official website.
Social media business for a while.
Good lord.
Money off not only the videos, but they got cash for paid meet and greet appearances as well, with Fred being featured. You know, people would want to take photos with the legend himself. They even toured around at festivals and concerts. It was a big deal. I'm getting super nostalgic.
Oh my god, wait, there's no
way. These photos.
Oh my god, no, I don't remember any of these photos. I remember watching a video about this, but I don't remember if it was Wavy that made it or if it was Wang that made it.
Remember the era of FHRITP? This dude had movement, the aura. Speaking of which, this individual has remained quite mysterious over the years. He's done very few interviews and seems to have disappeared from the public light in recent times. I'm not all too sure that Fred Ferguson is his real name, and I can't help but wonder what he's been up to. I have a feeling somebody out there watching this probably knows. You can shoot me a DM if you want to.
Oh no.
In closing, though, I just want to say it's pretty impressive the mileage that this hoax video created by John and his crew had. You know, making a national trend that had journalists watching their back for many years. Hell, the phrase is still somewhat popular today. And just when you think it's dead, another clip of someone yelling out right in the pussy will appear on the news or be posted.
Oh my god, I will not be seeking out something like that.
Resurrecting the meme from near extinction time and time again in an endless cycle of f***ing and pussies. The bug in mouth reporter rabbit hole.
Okay, bug in mouth.
Okay, for our next chapter, we're gonna get a little bit old school. Back in the early days of YouTube, news bloopers were one of the site's main attractions. And I struggle to think of a more iconic news blooper style clip than the bug in mouth reporter.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death?
The fuck is that?
Oh no.
Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up.
Oh god. Goes full mask off. If a bug got in his mouth, I'd say that's fairly valid.
Fuck, I can't see pollen. Let's get the fuck out of this country, motherfucker.
Oh no.
Infamous video and has been parodied and celebrated.
Oh hell no, of course the Cleveland show decided to do it.
Time and time again. But what most of you don't realize is that there does
I've never seen this before, and I've never seen any parodies either.
Something of a bug in mouth reporter rabbit hole or insect hole. An anthill, if you will. Despite what you might initially think, this was in fact not a live broadcasted news fail. It was actually a leaked recording uploaded to the internet a decade after it was filmed.
Really? Of what?
And when discovered, the reporter in this clip thought his life was ruined.
Oh no.
Recent arrests show that he has other things to worry about as well.
Oh hell no. So this guy got arrested for something? Oh, I guess this video would add salt to the wound. Okay, then if this video was recorded 10 years prior to its upload, what was the purpose of this video and who got a hold of it?
Aside from this clip. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Who is the bug in mouth reporter and what is the origin of the video? This is Isaiah Carey.
Oh, so wait, is he a real reporter?
3 years old at the time and a reporter for KARK4 Channel 4 News in Little Rock, Arkansas. Isaiah had worked many jobs in the industry before this, and by all accounts was a complete professional with a bright future ahead of him in media. What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know.
In the summer of 1996, Isaiah was dispatched on assignment to the town of Augusta. His job was to create a special report regarding the recent death of an adult school chaperone named Chris Woods. Died at a football game at Augusta High School, allegedly after Chris had tried breaking up a fight and was killed.
Oh no.
During this report, which I must
what's gonna
emphasize wasn't live, Isaiah
okay, I misunderstood. Okay, so that is a real recording based on what was going on there, and then they decided just not to air it.
Harry would record several stand-up shots to use in the final edit of the special report. A stand-up is like a pre-recorded segment that news stations often splice into their editorial pieces to make them more engaging from a storytelling perspective, or they could just use it to add, give promo to the story that's coming on later.
Right, one of those things. I know what he's talking about.
It was rather hot out on this day. The summer heat bore down on Isaiah in his uncomfortable suit.
I bet. No, look at that thing.
Crew was having some issues getting the perfect take.
You would think that in the heat like that it would be okay just to have a button down and some khakis.
And just as Isaiah was finally about to nail it and be done with all of this, a grasshopper attacked.
A grasshopper.
Sending Isaiah over the edge, and the rest is history.
Oh no.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death?
The fuck is that?
Oh man, and now the combination of the heat and this grasshopper, I say it's valid enough, Crash Out. And I'm guessing he's upset because he would have to re-record it.
As I previously made clear, this was not broadcasted live, so no harm, no foul, right? It was just an outtake that no one would see. The crew laughed about the situation for a bit, eventually got all of their video shots that they needed, and left. Everything was on VHS cassettes at the time, and the boss...
Okay, so someone must have gotten a hold of those VHS tapes and decided to upload it.
Recording was stowed away in KARK's archives, with nobody ever expecting it to be viewed again. So life goes on, and Isaiah's professional career blossoms. Isaiah advanced rapidly in his career as a reporter.
Ooh, Houston.
Significant role at Fox News Houston in 2001.
That's not pretty... No, Houston's a pretty big, is a major city, so he definitely got his work cut out.
Even securing his own late-night news segment called The Isaiah Factor.
Damn.
The man would win multiple awards for his reporting and became one of the most well-known local journalists in the entirety of the Mid-South.
Damn.
He was a trusted figure with a wholesome professional image. But
what happened, though?
A certain video uploaded to the internet in 2008 had Isaiah thinking everything was about to come crumbling down.
Oh, no.
Somebody had uploaded his
Bug and Mouth roving reporter etiquette number 6.
Bug and Mouth blooper to YouTube, and it was going viral, massively viral. Isaiah was mortified. How did this happen? How did his 15-year-old outtake lost in the KARK VHS vault make it online? And now we move to one of the more fascinating parts of this story. So in 1997, KARK4, Isaiah's old station, well, they had moved locations.
Oh, and I guess one of the tapes must have gotten either lost or misplaced.
And at some point during the transition, a few boxes of old archival VHS tapes were left out front of the station office. One morning, a local musician named Donovan Suet just so happened to walk by and found the VHS tapes.
Oh, so they were stolen? They just left them out? Obviously, you wouldn't want to leave that kind of stuff just sitting out there, especially if it's like, maybe not necessarily valuable, but... you know.
Presuming they were being offered away as junk, the guy decided to collect some of them for himself and check out what was on the tapes. After getting home, the guy pops them in and watches away. The man quickly discovered that the tapes were a collection of KARK4 bloopers, which featured a much younger Isaiah Carey from back in 1996. In the collection was the now iconic bug flying into his mouth.
And so I'm guessing this guy is the one that ended up uploading it.
But there were many other funny moments from Isaiah as well, which I'm sure very few of you have actually seen.
I'm Isaiah Carey. I'll have that story just ahead. I could kick your ass. We attempted to reach the mayor several times, but our calls and our visits to her house, it wasn't there.
Oh my God.
I forgot my lie.
Oh my God, he's funny.
We're asking people if they, she's having a bad hair day. Wait, how could they let her out of the house like that?
Oh my God, this guy's hilarious. Oh my God.
Don't want to talk.
No. Oh my God. I can understand why they wouldn't want this stuff out to the public. That would definitely be a very bad look.
Don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. I'm in New Jersey. I don't want to talk.
I don't want to talk. I can't find my khakis. I left my khakis in my khakis and I can't find my khakis.
I don't want to talk.
Brought to you by your local train dealer.
Okay.
I ain't got no prompter.
I ain't got oh no.
I have a prompter.
Oh no.
Years, Donovan Suet held on to these tapes, showing the tapes only to close friends. It was something he would pop on when he had his
Okay, so So he didn't do it, did he?
Just as a party favor. But they wouldn't remain in his personal video stash forever, as when YouTube came around, a temptation struck Mr.
Oh, okay, so he did.
Pursue it.
Oh,
Over a decade
no.
after being initially recorded,
Bizarre Media, filmed in Arkansas.
in April of 2008, Donovan uploaded some of the Isaiah Carey bloopers, publishing them to his YouTube channel, which was called Bizarre Media. The Bucket Mouth clip went viral and became an early YouTube meme.
Yeah.
Isaiah was made aware of the clip.
Yeah, I guess I would. If it's that old, then I probably wouldn't have been around for it anyway.
Being online secondhand after a friend had told him that he was going viral, and when he found out about it, you can imagine his shock.
Yeah.
I get a call from on-air personality here in Houston on the radio, Nate.
Oh, okay.
And she says, Isaiah, I think you need to know there's a video out there of you. I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's like you're cursing, saying bad words, you're going on.
No,
like,
no.
It ain't me.
Yeah.
I know it ain't me.
You had no clue.
Yeah, just 15 years ago.
Okay.
You know,
Absolutely.
when it happened. And she said, I'm gonna send you a link. Okay. And I looked at them and I'm like, oh my God.
Oh my
Did you
God.
remember that day? Like, yo, I remember that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But I was horrified, you know, because I don't
Yeah,
want
I can imagine
people to
that.
see me in that light.
Isaiah is very much an old school guy,
Yeah.
and the concept of going viral was new at this time. So you can understand his apprehension of a video clip with him cursing being passed around.
No, that's the thing about virality with this kind in this kind of context. It usually goes one of multiple ways, really. Like, the best case scenario is that, like, you acknowledge that you went viral and that you take it in stride, and in the sense that you try not to let it go to your head. And, like, you might, some people might come across you in the street and say, hey, it's you. And you're like, yep, it's me. And then you're like, pal around like your old friends. And then there's, like, that version, but then you let it go to your head and it kind of messes you up. That happened to the bed intruder guy. Like, he let the viral fame go to his head to the point to where he was, like, on, like, what, MTV or whatever the hell. And then he became a black Hebrew Israelite, and then some other stuff happened. And then there are cases where you go viral and it completely fucks up your life to the point to where nobody will leave you alone. You don't want anything to do with that meme, yet people won't leave you alone, and it just messes you up.
He thought it could tarnish his professional image or cause him to lose his job potentially. But that's not what happened. According to Isaiah, when the general manager of the station that he worked at saw the video, the manager busted out laughing.
Well, at least his manager was okay with it.
Someone else was being cool about the clip.
Because, I mean, it was never meant to be released to the public anyway, and the fact that, I mean, it's not their fault that they got stolen, essentially.
Was beloved online, but Isaiah remained extremely sensitive about it for
Right.
a good while. He had worked so hard.
Yeah, it's one of those cases where a lot of people really will like you for your virality, but you yourself might not necessarily like it.
To become a respected journalist, and a part of him felt this whole experience was humiliating. He couldn't shake the feeling that people were making a mockery out of him. And while many urged him to embrace the clip, Isaiah stubbornly refused.
Yeah.
The guy wouldn't talk about it publicly for years, even going as far as telling those at Fox that he never wanted it mentioned publicly, period. But as time passed and the sting from the initial shock faded,
Yeah.
Isaiah would come to realize that it didn't make much sense to hide from something so beloved to many.
Especially since people were taking it in stride. No, they did. No, I saw. No, those clips. You're hilarious, bro.
I went out and did the story. The news director called me, chewed me out.
Was it a bad story?
Oh, no.
Okay.
He chewed me out. He said, but I like what you did.
So he embraced the meme, continued to work as a news reporter, and even had another run-in with angry insects.
First up on the Factor, IsaiahFactor.com. There is outrage at the Waller County Jail, this time for a man named Quincy Davis. He's been behind bars for 780 days. He's charged with assaulting a law enforcement...
Oh, and I see the bug. Oh, no. Oh, no. Was this live, too, or was this pre-recorded? Revenge of the Bugs. They run back for round 2. Oh, man.
Another interesting and somewhat unsettling twist to this story is that Isaiah's public reputation has been threatened in recent years. But it has nothing to do with bugs or him cursing in news recordings. In October of
Okay, DW. Oh, no.
2018, the man was pulled over and arrested for a DWI.
Oh,
At the
man.
time, it was seemingly a one-off issue, and his career didn't suffer. Recently, though, on February 7th...
And it happened again? Oh, no.
Carey was arrested yet again for DWI, this time in Montgomery County, Texas. 3 days after this arrest, he'd announced that he was taking a break from reporting.
Well, yeah, you may as well.
Quote, for years, I've dedicated my life to this work, to telling stories that matter, standing up for what's right, and fighting for my community. It's a responsibility that I've never taken lightly and will continue to show up. That has never and will never change.
Yeah, and then even the best of people can slip into less than ideal circumstances. Let's just leave it at that.
But in that fight, I lost sight of something just as important, myself.
Yeah.
I put my own well-being last, convinced that if I just kept pushing forward, everything would be fine. But you cannot pour from an empty cup. Strength...
It's basically driving under the influence of, like, drugs and alcohol.
Isn't just about showing up for others. It's about...
It's sometimes called a DUI, but DWI is basically the same thing.
Showing up for yourself, and it's time to do that.
Or at least I think. Let me make sure, let me disambiguate it to make sure that I'm... Yes, driving while intoxicated. Driving while intoxicated or driving while impaired. So yeah, it's basically you're driving on drugs or alcohol.
Making the choice to prioritize my health, my well-being, and my future. Because the best version of me, the one my family, my friends, and my community deserve, is one that is whole. I ask for your continued support, your understanding, and your prayers. This is not a setback, this is a turning point.
Yeah.
And I promise you this, I will come out of this stronger, wiser, and more determined than ever.
Hopefully.
With gratitude, Isaiah. As of
He hasn't had a third one, has he?
recently, the man has returned and is back on Fox 26 for the Isaiah Factor Uncensored show that he headlined.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully the guy can stop consuming substances and driving.
Yeah, that's like, could be worse. He could have done something like really bad, but this, I mean, it could have turned bad. When you're like under the influence of something like that, you're not the best driver and something really bad could have happened, but thankfully it didn't.
The only issues he has going forward is more bugs flying in his mouth.
Oh,
the
man.
BBC interviews the wrong guy.
Okay, Guy Goma. I don't know what this is. I only know about 2 of these cases so far. I might only clip those 2 if I decide to do that.
In journalism, it's not all too uncommon to have an interview go south in dramatic fashion.
Oh, no.
We've all seen clips of an interview participant storming off
I refer that was killed 15 years ago.
after a tough question gets asked or a touchy subject is broached.
Oh,
What's
no.
even rarer and vastly more amusing to witness is when a news
Yeah, it's dangerous.
agency interviews the wrong person entirely.
Oh,
On
no.
May 8th,
Oh, no.
2006, BBC News aired a rather peculiar segment, which aimed to discuss the at-the-time recent lawsuit conclusion between the Beatles and Apple.
What the hell? I never heard about this. What were the Beatles record company, Apple Corp, today accused Apple Computer of breaching a trademark. Oh.
The lawsuit regarding a decades-old trademark dispute between Apple Corp, the company behind the Beatles, and Apple, the computer company.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, good lord. So because they just so happen to have the name Apple, hungry for apples, as Jerry Smith from Rick and Morty would say?
The computer company stepped on an old agreement they had made back in the day with Apple Corp, where they said they wouldn't get into the music business, but they did. I'm not going to get into it.
I don't.
Anyways, in this segment, presenter Karen Bowerman would bring on a man described as a technology expert and journalist, a man who supposedly went by the name Guy Cuny. However, this wasn't
that's how you say it?
Guy. This guy was Guy Goma.
Oh, no. Oh.
A business studies graduate from the Republic of Congo who was at the BBC station on this day for a job interview.
Really? Oh, good lord. I mean, their names are I'm guessing it has to do with the fact that their names are similar. And so there must have been some sort of confusion. Well, surely they must have had a picture of this other guy, and you could tell that they look nothing alike.
Through a comedy of errors, production accidentally brought him on live television to speak on a court case he knew absolutely nothing about.
Oh my god, that's embarrassing.
Initially mortified, realizing what had happened, Goma does his best to fit into the role of a dignified legal
Oh my god, so he's just playing along with it.
expert.
Well, Guy Cuny is the editor of the technology website News.
Oh my god, you could see the moment. Oh my god, the moment that he realized, oh shit, they got the wrong guy. You could see it. Wait.
Well, Guy Cuny is the editor of the technology website
Right there. Oh my god, you could see it on his face. That's crazy.
Hello, good morning to you.
He knows that he's at the right place at the wrong time. That's what's going on here. Apparently, this guy is here for an interview in terms of getting a job, I think. But they mistook... he probably said, I'm here for the interview, and they must have thought of this a completely different interview. Oh my god, what a mix-up.
Good morning. Were you surprised by this verdict today?
He's certainly surprised, that's for sure.
I'm very surprised to see this verdict to come on me, because I was
yes,
not expecting that.
Oh my god, he's just trying to be as nonchalant as possible, but you could see it in his face.
Actually, if you can go everywhere, you're gonna see a lot of people downloading to the internet.
Oh my god, no, he needs to do some improv.
Here, he really locked in and managed to not derail the broadcast.
No, he did not. No, he a trooper for sure.
Bro is a seasoned yapper, I guess. So how did a guy waiting for a job interview accidentally get pulled on for a live televised interview shown to hundreds of thousands of people? Apparently, Guy Goma was there to interview for a job at BBC's IT department.
Oh, apparently he does know computers, just not those kinds of computers.
reception area of the BBC Television Centre in West London for his name to be called.
Oh,
now,
man.
around the same time,
Okay.
Guy Cuny, the UK tech journalist expert that we mentioned earlier, was waiting in a totally different reception area in preparation for his scheduled
Okay, no, you see that, I mean, I noticed that their names are similar. How do you certainly they would have a picture of both of these people, or at least of this guy, and they would know the difference.
The interview. Two guys named Guy, two different reception areas. What could go wrong? They're totally separated, right? Well, apparently all guys are the same to the BBC.
Good lord.
Don't see race here. And when
He's not wrong about that. The BBC is notoriously left-leaning.
time came for the live interview, the producer was sent to the wrong reception area and asked the receptionist for Guy Cuny. The receptionist points to Guy Goma, who was waiting for his interview, and they called out the name, "Hey, Guy, come here."
Hey, Guy, come. Oh my god. So they didn't even.
He just asked me to go and have a seat. After maybe 10 or 15 minutes, one gentleman just called Guy.
Just called Guy, along with his friend, Buddy. And they were selling counterfeit, they were selling stolen Gary Coleman grills.
Look on the left, right. Maybe there was someone else again on that name.
Mr. Goma, hearing his first name being called, answered the summons and followed the producer. Guy Goma was quickly led to the TV studio, where he was then sat in front of the cameras and watched.
Oh my god.
Apparently, a lady backstage even tried putting makeup on the guy, which was naturally kind of confusing for him.
Really? Oh
like, what
no.
am I getting into here? What kind of interview is this? Just before the interview, Karen Bowerman noted to the editor that their guest seemed, quote, breathless and nervous. But needless to say, Guy locked in and gave a surprisingly coherent opinion on a topic that he really didn't know anything about.
He definitely, no, he's, like I said, he's a trooper for that.
Meanwhile, the real Guy Cuny is sitting in the reception room watching another man.
Oh my god, imagine.
Absolutely nothing like him and is going under his name, Yap About Apple. It's safe to say this guy was stunned.
No, oh my god, and no one did anything to correct the situation.
After Guy Goma finished the tech interview, he went straight to his actual job interview.
There we go.
Which only lasted 10 minutes.
Okay.
And despite his generational on-air lock-in, he wasn't hired.
Well, of course.
Come on, BBC, what the fuck are y'all doing?
You're supposed to stand for the big black cock, not to bring race into this.
After that, give him a job as an anchor. When the BBC was alerted to their mistake, they tried to minimize the damage by offering a follow-up interview with the real Guy Cuny. That interview was never shown or published.
Oh.
Instead, the BBC would kind of just lean into this. They actually invited Guy Goma on.
Oh no, so they didn't hire him, but they still invited him, huh?
For a follow-up interview, and there he actually apologized for taking Guy Cuny's television spot.
Well,
but the whole thing
okay.
going down is just a funny mishap in the lore of BBC.
Yo.
Mr. Goma would become something of a legend after this incident, and for good reason. There was even an online petition launched to help secure him a position.
Oh, really?
BBC.
I don't know. I don't think he should work for the BBC. The BBC is full of shit.
Though they never seemed to find a role for him at the organization, sadly.
Yeah.
I guess accidentally becoming a hilarious living meme doesn't qualify you for a job in the news media.
That's
I think
unfortunate.
that's some bullshit. Because
No, that's some more. No, I mean, if that other guy that we were just looking at is anything to go by, you know.
people with far less credentials in the industry. And well, that concludes tonight's Wavy Web Surf special report.
Okay, there we go. Now this, I did much better on in terms of commenting on it. But, man, no. I might have to go to the bathroom again. Ugh. But, yeah. No, now I kind of want to clip the whole reaction to this because I was able to talk about quite a bit this time around. Which is how it should be when it comes to these kinds of things. But there is one more video that I wanted to take a look at, although there's part of me that's kind of hesitant. Because it's been a while since we've looked at a video of that nature, but I did say that I wanted to look for that one Japanese anchor. Yes, this one. Hayama Saya becomes pro once the earthquake occurs. This is the one that I wanted to show you. Yeah, with regards to the Jim and Dick guys, obviously they having their insult contest while also, but then going serious about, yeah. No, this was the video. No, this was the video that I was talking about before. I'm so glad that I remembered, on my own at least. Yeah, here, we'll show you this. I watched that drama. The girl in the drama is so cute. Sometimes I watch it to see her outfit. Is it the same? That's for anime. And wait. いいですね。And she's all smiling and cheery, and then wait. And wait, oh, and here it is. There it is. There we go. Yes, that's what I wanted to show, because that's what that thing reminded me of. Okay, I'm gonna be right back again. This is what happens when you have to drink a lot of water when you're exercising. Alright, I'm back again. Let's watch some movies at some point. We'll watch The Road to El Dorado, if anything. Oh my god, we need to actually watch like a actual movie on stream at some point. Although in my experience, YouTube really doesn't like that. If you know, you know. When we tried to look at that one movie, Where the Wind Blows, we tried to do that as a sort of movie night, and I got taken down 3 times to the point to where I ended up getting a strike. Well, it's not a strike, it was a warning, and that warning is still there, and I have to wait. I don't remember when it was, but hopefully it's already gone now. Now we're gonna look at this last video that I'm low-key kind of hesitant to touch upon, but I've seen it pop up in my recommendations more than once. And it's about the Sears Fuzzy incident of 2010, bad art history. I've seen this video pop up in my recommendations more than once. And I'm pretty sure you know, anyone who's kept up with my streams will know what I mean when I say fuzzy. I've been meaning to want to make more video reactions like this before, given my VTuber model is literally a talking raccoon, so you can imagine that I would have at least a few things to say about the community. I've already made my grievances known, let's just leave it at that. But, no, I've seen this pop up a few times, and it's about time that I actually reacted to it, because I would like to be able to give my 2 cents, at least to an extent. I don't know anything about this incident other than that it involved, for some reason it seems to involve King Dedede from Kirby. which I wasn't aware that he was considered fuzzy adjacent. I mean, he looks like a bird. That's all I can say for certainty. But that's about it. I've never seen this video before. I've never seen this Frankie Faye before either. But let's go ahead and check it out so that I can see just exactly what happened at Sears. And what it has to do with bootleg fuzzy art.
This video is about the time in 2010 when Sears sold
This. Is this actually what they sold, though?
bootleg furry porn on their website.
I wasn't even aware that he's considered, that King Dedede is considered that kind of character.
And apparently had no idea. But 4chan found out about it basically right away.
Of course, it's 4chan that finds out about it.
And they went, hey, you know what'd be funny? What if we all started just mass buying this stuff at
Oh, hell no, no. You will never catch me You will never catch me buying anything as ludicrous as this.
3 in the morning. Now, understandably, Sears freaked the hell out.
Oh my god.
And started
King Dedede drool. No. Oh my god. And do we actually want to call it fuzzy? Because this isn't even... I'd hardly consider this. No, and when I imagined this video title and the thumbnail, I thought it was going to be more than just this. But apparently, it's just this.
Automatically wiping the internet of any evidence they'd ever sold this. But if they wipe the evidence, how am I making this video?
No shit. Once on the internet, always on the internet. That's the rule that that's the rule that we've always been taught.
Well, Sears made one fatal mistake that day.
And what is that?
Sears underestimated 4chan.
Yep. No, never underestimate the power of anonymous comic book nerds.
And now, 4chan was about to majorly pants them by answering the most important question in retail history.
Own.
Ready? What was furry porn doing?
Am I gonna... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to edit that word. Fuck!
On Sears.com.
So no, YouTube is okay with saying fuck, but it's not okay with saying corn.
Who put it there? And how could something like this possibly happen to Sears more than once?
More than once?
This is the legend of the second worst thing ever sold at Sears.com.
What's the worst thing?
This is bad art history.
No, what's the worst thing? Am I missing something that I'm not aware of?
Real quick, thank you so much for waiting so long since the last video. There will be no more breaks of this length. Also, really quick, metapcs.com/Frankie. Metapcs.com/Frankie. Buy a new gamer.
Sears has like 3 stores left, so... I wonder if there's a correlation.
Setup. Do it now. Throw that nasty, disgusting old computer out. Get a new gamer setup. Get it at a discount. Water-cooled, excellent customer service, genuinely some of the best people I've ever worked with in my life. I edit all of my videos on my MetaPC's machine, and guess what?
What's the worst that could happen? That's a good question.
The machine is customized with...
You could be told to take your own life.
Gangster SpongeBob. You can do that at metapcs.com.
Oh my god, the gangster SpongeBob. Apparently nobody knows where it comes from. We just know that it exists.
/Frankie. Metapcs. Metapcs.com/Frankie. On with the video. It all went down on May 1st, 2008, somewhere in Europe.
Somewhere in Europe. Is that the Netherlands? Of course. 2008. I was in elementary school at this time, and I had no knowledge of the fuzzy community. Unless you consider Geronimo Stilton books to be of that.
So, the worst part of the story is already over. Now, there was this furry fetish artist living out there called...
What is that? Not sure if you're told, but what if one thing... You know what, I don't even know why I said what I said. Well, I know why I said it. There's someone in particular that I know about. Let's just leave it at that.
Storm Dragon Blue. That day... He fires up his personal website, which contains dozens of works of fetish art.
No, I don't want to see any of this.
And he uploads his latest fetish creation. It's some fan art of the Kirby game series, which looks like this, depicting the villain character.
You forgot about those books? Yeah.
King Dedede.
I remember I used to read them all the time as a kid. At least until the 5th grade ruined reading for me by making me read books I didn't want to read, so I stopped reading altogether.
Who looks like this.
Yeah, I don't...
penetrating a little minion creature called a Waddle Dee. And the
I
whole
don't
thing
want to see that.
kind of looks like this.
No.
And then something very weird happens. 3 years pass.
Good lord. No.
It is now September 25th of 2011. As legend has it, somewhere around there, someone was shopping for pillowcases on
Oh no.
Sears.com
Okay, and this is where it
when
comes
he
into play.
Inexplicably scrolled past this.
Oh no.
The
So someone took his art and then just started putting it on product.
Kirby-themed fetish art from the Netherlands had somehow made its way to Sears in the form of 631 household items.
Good
We're
fucking
talking
God.
drawstring bags, teddy bears, sleeping masks for the missus, clocks, 200 types of magnets for some reason.
My question is this even a legitimate thing that like happened? Did like someone get the design for this, plastered it all over a bunch of products in like an assembly line? How did this make it? If these are like, I don't know if these are like quote unquote fakes or whatever, if these are just like false listings, or if these are like legitimate products, how did these make it past quality control if these were made in a factory or something like that? Reminds you of YouTube clips of TV art auction station that was Oh yeah. Mars is the name of someone that is a singer. Mars is the name of a Roman god, so that's all I really know. I actually know what you're talking about, Jackal. I saw the videos of that. And I think there was a news anchor that there was some talk show host or a news anchor who was like, "Oh yeah, give me some of that erotic rat stuff." And is like, okay.
Even a set of cufflinks. You could
Cufflinks? No, there's no way that these products are fucking real. Either a very small one or a very large one, depending on how yeah. Oh, you guys are still talking about. You mean Milky Ways? Mars like Bruno Mars? Well, yes, I'm aware. Yeah, but I'm just saying.
furnish your entire house with the Kirby hentai collection currently available at Sears.
God,
and it had
no.
apparently been sitting there since April of the previous year.
God fucking damn it. And where was this being sold is my question.
So how does this happen? Now, this is one of those things that's so genuinely insane that we just have to go minute by minute. So here is the timeline, starting with the minute 4chan found out.
4chan.
September 25th,
Here we go.
3:21 a.m. 4chan Standard Time.
Really? So we know the exact time that this all started going down?
A user begins a thread on the comics and cartoons board with a link to one of the Kirby products.
Oh no.
Quote,
Yeah. Milky Way is a bit too soupy for you to eat all at once. No, I swear that they're called I swear that aren't Mars bars Milky Ways in the US? Don't we call, or is Milky Way? Because I know that in Europe they call it Mars, but here in the US we call it something else.
what the flip is going on? He
don't-
explains that looking up the phrase King DDD drooling while eating
Huh?
unlocks the part of the Sears website with all the hentai on it. So naturally,
Yes, we're talking about the candies. Yes.
traffic to the website explodes. And he wasn't
No, I thought that's what you were saying, Jackal. You said Mars is the name of a snack, which I immediately thought of the candy.
kidding, by the way. This term returned pages and pages of household items with some very eye-catching pornography on them.
God, fuck
At
it.
least
I'm gonna have to censor that too.
he's pretty sure that's what he saw. Keep that in mind.
He's pretty sure. So wait, is this a hoax? Or is this just a...
And the floodgate was opened.
You don't eat planets? No, not really.
Horrified 4chan users.
This is fabulous! Let me get my wallet! I legitimately did not see that coming. What the fuck?
Flocked to the retailer site and confirmed that, yes, these were real products eligible for in-store pickup and potentially in-store return. And
No, where was this being sold? There's
Apparently
no
it's-
way that these were being sold all over the place.
store returns take a long time, but there was no time to waste.
Heh.
Anons immediately begin theory crafting. One guy says what everyone's thinking. This has to be some kind of a prank. You know, some act of revenge against Sears by an employee.
Imagine if it was the case.
Another guy says, who's ever responsible, let's blame Reddit anyway.
Let's blame Reddit, yeah, probably.
Wise words. Now, as rumors circulated, someone started a related thread on
Yeah, you have a best friend who's also called Bruno. I know that there's a character in Pokemon whose localized name is Bruno. I don't really know. And we also don't talk about Bruno either. Yes, that Bruno as well. I don't know any Brunos, and I don't really know any other Brunos aside from Bruno Mars, from Encanto, and from Pokemon.
A website called Something Awful.
Something
and those
Awful.
guys had an even better theory. Could it be that the Sears employee who approved this design or these products or whatever it was simply didn't know what he was looking at? Because there was actually something about this drawing that was very odd. I'm not
What was your first clue about it being odd?
allowed to show pornography on YouTube.
You're not allowed to say that word on YouTube.
Here's the full image
Okay, happy birthday.
with a minor detail changed. Can you tell? And I mean right away in the
Yes,
first
I can tell where it's
nanosecond.
supposed. I can tell where it's supposed to be.
Can you tell what this is supposed to be?
Kind of.
This might sound controversial, but I could not tell either. It took
I don't.
me a few seconds, and it is literally my job to identify images like this.
Good lord. Oh no, imagine having to do that for a living. No, I don't think I could, but I don't want to.
Now put yourself in the mind of an average adult, so a non-internet poisoned person, working for Sears in 2011, and you can see where the problem is starting to form.
Right, because back then, no. 2010 is when I actually started getting internet brain rot. And I never looked back, all things considered. So obviously, all of this stuff was fresh and new to me. I didn't even know what a fuzzy was until my freshman year.
You had never seen these characters before.
Oh, she's actually making a pretty good point.
Or, like most people, you were completely unfamiliar with the concept of cartoon adult artwork, or
Uh-huh.
you just forgot your glasses at home that day. What you might see is some kind of a weird blue penguin
Yeah.
drooling and lifting a ball towards his mouth.
Oh,
which is
no.
almost certainly where that bizarre search term.
Oh, is that? Oh, I get it. It says King DDD drooling while eating. You were only 15 at that time? Well, yeah.
DDD drooling while eating came from. Because the artist certainly didn't title it that. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. 3:33 a.m. The 4chan thread hadn't been up for 15
Oh
minutes
my
when one
God.
of the links breaks.
Oh, no.
It's probably nothing,
It's probably everything, though.
4chan thought. It's not like 200 of us are visiting Sears.com at 3 in the morning.
Oh, you were 6. Okay. Oh, wait. Did they accidentally DDoS the site?
To buy a bumper sticker. This won't have consequences of any kind. 3:43 a.m.
Oh.
Another listing disappears, and then another.
Oh, okay. So there wasn't a DDoS. There wasn't an accidental DDoS. It's just
And then a dozen.
they're all just being removed now. All of a sudden.
more. It was like 3 9/11s.
Yeah. You're sub to that. Oh, this person? You stumbled across a video of theirs that I don't Oh, I'm guessing you're talking about her. Well, this is my first time watching her video because this is a video that kept popping up in my recommendations that I knew that someone like me could give some 2 cents on. And yes, my 2 cents are being given.
And 10 1984s. And then as if it couldn't get any worse, that was when some guy barged into that main 4chan thread and he said, "Hey guys, hi, do I have your attention? Yeah, fun's over. I told customer service."
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no.
And this was followed by several people also claiming that they had tipped off Fox News and
Oh, no. Fox News.
even Bill O'Reilly specifically.
Bill O'Reilly.
Now, whether they were trolling or not, by now, Sears had absolutely noticed and they were shutting it down. And it's some kind of horrible coincidence.
No, and how the hell did this fly under their radar?
And I'm not even being facetious when I say it's a horrible coincidence. You might not know this, but there were originally 5 4chan threads documenting this thing
Really?
as it happened.
Oh,
People were complaining
Lord.
that they kept going in and out.
Oh, no.
There's evidence of this on the main thread because the other 4 have been lost to time.
Oh,
and I don't know if
God.
they ever went
Come back to this awesome thread. A good chunk of the middle of the thread has been deleted.
back up, but they were never archived. There are like barely any survivors from this incident. I'm not saying Sears did it.
I'm saying Sears did it. You think you're subbed, but you can't remember.
But
apparently she said that she hadn't uploaded in a while after this. This video was made video was uploaded 2 months ago. I don't know if she's made other videos though.
Certainly
this is my first time watching her.
Didn't harm the reputation in any way.
Aw.
I'm
Wink.
not saying Sears did it. That's crazy. Anyway, 3:51 a.m. Users are frantically taking screenshots and placing orders because there was
Oh my God.
no guarantee that Sears would even ship this stuff in the first place. And who knows? Maybe once Sears was done destroying the links, they'd destroy the witnesses.
Who knows? I mean, what are the odds that some of these people were able to purchase them and then they got back just regular stuff that didn't even have the art on it in the first place? You have to get ready for bed. All right, take care.
A distress call goes out to the rest of the internet. Guys, we have to find the artist. If anyone knows what this is doing at Sears, it would be the guy who drew it.
Oh.
Only he didn't.
He knows.
4:09 a.m.
Oh no, I just got linked to the... Oh, God. I just linked this to the original artist. Oh, God, if I don't get a response from him tonight, I'll post it tomorrow.
Storm Dragon Blue, that artist behind the original image. He finds out that someone is selling his stolen fetish art.
Why would you want that in your house? Nobody knows.
An American big box store. And not only did he have no clue what it was doing there.
Okay, so the person that made the drawing had no idea what was going on.
He kind of thought it was funny.
Yeah, well, I can imagine. I mean, yes, obviously, in this kind of context, when you're one of those look back at it and laugh type of things, but Jesus.
At 5:13, he posts a short journal to his Fur Affinity page.
Oh, no. Move to count to... no.
He says, yeah, that's my art.
Oh, good Lord.
All right. He claims he didn't feel that Sears was ripping him off, and he didn't see a point in suing. Which was probably smart, because you should keep in mind that he would be a Dutch plaintiff suing a major American retailer over copyright infringement on a piece of fetish art.
Yeah, that's a losing battle.
From a video game for kids and families.
Made in Japan. You'd rather have your own character be doing the thing rather than some random copywritten corporate character. You probably shouldn't admit that out loud, but yeah.
So it probably wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
Time was passing and no one could dig up a compelling answer as to why this was on the Sears website. But they actually had a secret weapon this entire time.
Oh.
They just didn't know.
They didn't know.
Amidst all the
apparently no one...
posting and seething and theorizing, one user on Something Awful, a guy named Yoshi Jang, quietly places his order for one item.
Oh.
You know, just to see what this was all about.
Okay.
And this order was actually going to bust the whole case wide open, but...
Yeah, whether or not these are actually legit or whether or not this is just some error.
It wouldn't arrive for at least 5 days.
Oh.
And in the meantime, the search had gotten so desperate that detectives turned to the furries...
Oh, Lord of mercy.
...on Reddit, to which the furries on Reddit cryptically responded. 5 words. The Sears Human Flesh Grill.
The fuck? The hell does that... Sears Human... This... I have no idea what the hell that is or even why they would say it. That's like the one thing you've never understood is using copywritten credit. It's called Rule 34, Jackal. If it exists, there's prawn of it. People make it of Starfire and Raven from Teen Titans. They make it of Marceline and Princess Bubblegum, I'm sure. From Adventure Time, they do it with all characters of all materials. It's just a thing. People want their big titty anime ladies, and they will do whatever it takes to make sure that it happens. And if their boobs are too small, they'll just accuse you of being woke.
Part 2.
This here's human flesh grill. I don't know what the hell. Where the hell is this even going?
Sears Human Flesh Grill. Theory
That's...
time. Pardon my French, but do you remember how I mentioned that this was not the first time Sears had some fucked up thing on their website?
Okay, so this is a...
That's because it wasn't. They actually had a similar incident take place in 2009. And unlike the bootleg...
Okay, but why? Understand what... But the character doesn't even exist as a front for someone's Sony. Is there a TV show character that you really, really like, that you think is very attractive? That's all I can say. That's just how it works. People like attractive characters. That's why the anti-woke crowd doesn't like it when ugly women are in their games.
Thing, this one made the news. So what happened?
Oh, grills to cook babies thanks to poorly built website. You always thought Starfire was so attractive, but only in the original version, yeah, I bet.
Happened. On August 20th of 2009, so only 2 years before this,
yeah.
A Reddit user called GFixler discovered a rather hilarious design flaw on the Sears website.
Okay.
He posted his findings to r/funny, so this is a subreddit with an audience of thousands of people, and he explains the following. Some parts of the Sears website retrieved a lot of page information, not from a database, but from like information that the user was submitting.
Oh, okay.
So if you changed a few words around up here, you could change anything in here.
Really? I'll see where this is going, but I am kind of confused.
Naturally, this result.
So what? You change the search bar, or you change the URL to something, and then something else pops up?
In the human flesh grill. Unlike most.
Oh, wait. Is this what it actually looks like?
In the summer of 2009, Sears had a whole.
But it would be like someone drawing your characters without your consent. Why would you do it with someone else's? Because people are horny, Jackal. That's literally the only answer. That's the only answer that I can actually give, because people are horny.
Grilling section called
Grills to cook babies and more. Oh my god. Oh, body part roaster.
Human cooking.
Human cooking. Oh no. Wait, that sounds like a mistranslation. That sounds like a mistranslation of something. This looks like that it was put through Google Translate multiple times, and then this was the result.
With subsections like body part roaster and grills to cook babies
So-
and more. But the craziest thing is that the Sears website was somehow even more clapped.
Oh no, tools, yo. Fucking big ass saws. Fuck yeah.
Than anyone knew, because it also turns out that they preloaded frequently accessed pages,
Oh,
even
no.
if they were vandalized. So if you sent 100 people the link that you generated by messing up the website, the link to what is now, for instance, the human flesh grill at Sears, and if even half of those people clicked on it, according to legend, congratulations, that was now the page that just showed
You
up.
got Jewish money. Did you get Kyle Broflovsky's Jew gold from South Park? Because Cartman was making a big deal about Jews having a little sack of gold, into which Kyle tried to deny it, but he still had it.
When you wanted to buy a grill. This was a dark day for Sears. TMZ,
Oh,
Snopes,
God.
and even
The perfect grill for a cannibal.
Fox News had picked up the story. And when TMZ asked a Sears representative for comment, they could only say, "Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh my god."
Oh my god, no. One is a shekel.
Of course, being TMZ, they vastly overstated the case here.
Yeah.
They called it vandalism when I guess it technically wasn't, and they made it sound as if Sears was being attacked by epic hackers.
Oh, I was going to say, we need to look at Mighty Bean at some point.
As opposed to by their own poor web design. So what part of this explains the Kirby Sears incident?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, none of it.
None of it, huh? So some text error is unrelated to some image error.
Turning to our investigation now, as much as 4chan and Something Awful wanted to believe that a human flesh grill incident was the story here,
Yeah.
you can't vandalize a website into shipping you something it doesn't already sell. And the multiple people in those threads who swore that they placed orders and they would show proof any second now, none of them followed up.
Oh no, so wait, so they ordered these things, but they never got anything? Did they get refunds or not?
6 days and 600 deleted listings later, it was over.
Oh.
Sears had won. Or so they thought.
Oh no, we know the internet does not give up that quickly.
Someone named Yoshi Jang revives the thread on Something Awful.
Yay, a package arrived.
Because Something Awful had just arrived
Oh no.
in the mail. It was real.
They're real. They got through quality control. These were made in some sort of factory, an assembly line, or whatever the hell. They actually made these. There's no goddamn way. There's no way that this actually got through fucking things like quality control or anything like that. There is no way. You got a widow's mite? Okay. You got all that stuff. A lepton? Isn't a lepton a subatomic particle?
I hope you didn't think this video was leading up to some kind of a rug pull, because not only was this unofficial Kirby dinner plate 100% real, it was even worse in person.
Oh my god.
Yoshi Jang did something unprecedented by having this demonic entity sent to his
Oh
house.
no. Dude, keep this shit out. Keep this out of my field of vision.
He did more than purchase.
You'd be surprised at the lewd stuff made in Chinese factories. I'm sure it exists.
It's the only dinner plate in the world with an image of King DDD having sex on it.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Who the hell? No. Someone. I don't know if it was a computer that printed this just automatically, or if someone had to have taken this and put it in the fucking box or something like that. Either that or some assembly robotic whatever. I mean, this was back in 2010, so it's probably not really that advanced.
He did more than confirm with physical proof what was seconds away from becoming an internet urban legend. And now online detectives had a massive break in the case, because this dinner plate actually gives us 3 major clues.
Yeah.
1, this is physical proof that products exist as described on the website.
Yes. No, the fact that these are real. And who knows how many more of these things exist out in the wild.
So this categorically is not.
I've never seen this lipped version. Oh my god. Could be worse. What if it was one of those... Yes, like the ones that Ed Wuncler in the Boondocks has with regards to 6-year-old girls in sweatshops in Indonesia, because every day Ed Wuncler puts one foot on the ground and other up the ass of a little Indonesian girl. If it wasn't for child labor laws, then maybe kids these days would know the meaning of hard work. I should see the Cookie Run Kingdom when it comes to stuff like that. I'm sure it exists. Once again, it's Rule 34. They could have been made like drop shipping. I don't know. I don't know how Sears did its things before they went under. Yeah, I'm not doing anything with Cookie Run shenanigans. No, we are not doing a Rule 34, whatever the hell. I remember watching a Moist Critical video about characters, ranking characters based on however many entries they have on the Rule 34 website, which I don't think I want to do something like that live. I don't think that's right for me. Although I probably do very well.
Vandalism. Sadly,
just out of a hunch.
We must rule out the Sears Human Flesh Grill, which, if we're being honest, is probably never going to be the answer
Okay.
anyway, but it was really funny and I wanted to share. Clue number 2. On the second page of that Something Awful thread, someone points out this company called Carson's Collectibles. Now, this is the name of the vendor that shows up on Sears.com and on the packing slip, so that is almost certainly...
Okay, so whoever's at this company decided...
Our guy. So if this is a real product that somehow got approved, what kind of company would make this?
Yeah.
Well, here's what they dug up. Carson's Collectibles is what is known as a third-party vendor.
Okay, I figured it would be one of those. I figured it would be a situation like that.
They're not directly related to Sears. They're just allowed to sell stuff on their website.
Yeah,
And that
oh my fucking god, bro just went there, yes.
makes it hard to establish an internet footprint. But luckily, not only did Carson's Collectibles have one, it's really fun.
Yeah, I bet.
According to this post on Something Awful, Carson's is run by a guy named Joseph C. Smith. And this guy really does have a thing
Joseph Smith, huh? That's about as cryptic of a name as can possibly be.
with names, because Carson's goes by multiple. Austin Custom Specialists LLC, Artsmith Inc., and Custom Specialists Notebook Store on
You don't know if you should tell me this, what?
eBay. Now, regardless of the name, Carson's
Provides quality collectible merchandise to the public.
claims to
Shows a slightly dingy diamond.
sell, quote, quality collectible merchandise to the public. Now,
Quality.
this is all kinds of dishonest.
Yeah.
First of all, the public vocally did not like it. Carson's had an
No.
F rating with the Better Business Bureau because apparently their customer service was that bad.
Really? There's the wait.
Second of all, you're probably wondering, what kind of quality collectibles were they selling? It was gay hentai merchandise. Now, I want to say...
There's 2 entries to what? So, this company was selling their products at Sears, and it had this Rule 34 on it, and they also sell other merchandise, and it also sells other merchandise of other things.
Bruh. Emotional damage.
For anyone wondering why I just played those, I just read Jackal's message. Do not send that to me under any circumstances. Anyone who decides to link... If there is something like that there, of me, anyone who links it here is getting permabanned. No cap. So don't do it.
Say that this is a
Anyone watching the VOD, do not do it.
sentiment I've seen reflected in both threads. I was not able to find a screenshot to that effect, and obviously even if I was, I couldn't show it to you. So please just take that with a grain of salt.
Okay, so we don't know if this company actually does make gay 10 high. I'm just gonna invert the consonants.
So not only was this quality merchandise not suitable for the public, but given how many times this guy got banned from eBay,
Oh my god. Okay, so this is a regular occurrence.
he probably used stolen artwork too. And that is
Oh, hell no. I mean, I guess here Jackal definitely has a point with regards to something like that.
the kind of thing that a certain pocket of the internet will notice. How do we know he's banned from eBay? Let's assume his
There's still no arts of ocean liners. Why the hell would there be arts of ocean liners?
eBay storefront with 3 billion 5-star reviews is legit. Even if that was true, this Carson's guy also left behind a couple of forum posts that read like this.
Why did
Help,
that message you just sent repeated itself?
I'm banned from eBay.
Oh no.
Does anyone know how I can get around this? I want to keep selling stuff.
Good fucking god. No.
And if I wanted this video to suck, this would be a great place to end it, because on paper, this does answer all the questions.
Uh-huh.
When, the who, and the how. But the how of Kirby hentai being sold at
Yeah, Carson's Collectibles. Yes. They make collectible lewd stuff.
Sears is
yes. Collectible
much less
lewd
interesting
stuff.
to me than the why. And this is where we get into our final clue. The third worst thing. 3. There are only 2 types of bootlegs in this world. The kind with weird cartoon porn on them, and the kind without.
No, this is the best kind. This is the superior kind of bootleg knockoff merchandise. The one with a multicolored Sonic that says Obama on the side and Harry Potter on top. No, this is the kind of stuff people should be selling that's so strange that you just kind of want to have it. I think, right, it was you, Jackal, who mentioned how fake merchandise can go for like a lot of money simply because of the rarity. How much do you think something like this would go for? Just out of curiosity. Jackal, I might have to get back to you on that once we're done with this video, because I think I know who is the one that may have made such art of me.
There's no way around it. I have to tell you about the Fat Albert Vor necklace.
Oh, hell no. No, stop. I'm pretty sure Jackal would enjoy that. A Fat Albert V-word necklace. Kid, there's a reason I'm not saying that word out loud. Hell no.
Part 3.
Oh no, we're actually gonna talk about it?
Fat Albert.
Hell
I know
no.
I'm throwing a lot of ideas at you right now,
As
but
he
I
would
promise
say.
I will explain.
No, we need to look at the Family Guy cutaway. And we need to do the freaking the Family Guy cutaway of morbidly obese Albert, who has diabetes.
Explain everything. So early on in both the 4chan and Something Awful threads, users remark on how much this Kirby Sears thing reminds them of other times in recent memory.
Oh my god, so that's what so that's the direction that this is going in?
Fetish art appeared on merchandise.
Ah.
Art that they knew to be adult in nature, while others did not. And I know what you're thinking. Oh my god, here goes the YouTuber making...
Oh my god, why is half of the YouTube video filled with 47-minute long videos that look like this? Whatever happened to Mr. Shit?
Making a video essay, hitting me with the I know what you're thinking. Well,
You could... Oh, here,
I do know what you're thinking. I do know what you're thinking. And you're probably thinking, bootleg with incognito fetish art on it? Surely this cannot be a long list. So let's get into it. First up, someone on 4chan reminisces, wow, first those pregnant Gwen Tennyson stickers?
Oh, hell no, of course. No, I was breaking up freaking Teen Titans and Adventure Time. There are so many other characters that people get turned on by from other shows, and of course... Rule 34. If it exists, there's lewd images of it. And I guess I am now a victim of that.
And now this. What is going on? For those who don't know what that is, in 2011, which I guess was like a huge year for this kind of thing.
Wait, I think I see it. It's this one, isn't it? Here. I'm guessing it's this. I can see it right there. These look bootleg. These stickers look bootleg, in all honesty.
A sticker sheet inexplicably surfaced.
Yes, this looks like it's bootleg. Like, I don't, like, what the hell is, I don't recall. Is there does he have an alien form that looks like this? I've never really watched Ben 10.
Online, depicting this young couple expecting a child. Only the young couple is a pair of 10-year-old cousins who act like siblings from a wildly popular kids cartoon.
Oh. I just pulled a muscle in my foot. Apologies for that, and it hurt really bad, which is something that can happen after I play because exercise. Your muscles get sore and stuff. No, I don't like where this is going either.
Ben 10. Obviously, any bootleg fan art featuring a pair of pregnant cousin siblings would be innately funny to those who recognize what it's from. But when you start trying to answer the question of where did this seemingly innocuous artwork come from and for what reason was it made, it becomes abundantly clear this is 100% fetish art.
Yeah.
It's just that there's no way in hell Grandma would know that when she's buying it for you.
No kidding. No, and these are, yeah, I could tell by the artwork of those other things that it's bootleg.
The store. Unfortunately, the original artwork for this proved hard to track down, and I had very little desire to actually find it.
I'm sure it.
I did find this.
Oh, hell no. So we found an alternative version of this? Good lord.
Gwen 10 pregnancy.
No, this is why I will never get involved in shipping wars. I will go with whatever's canon. I will leave it at that. You don't like where ISIS is going either? ISIS is old news nowadays. Yeah, they ain't shit.
On DeviantArt, also from 2011, so I can only assume that this was a really big thing in the past.
Good
Next
lord.
up, on Something Awful, another guy says, you know, the first thing this whole Kirby boondoggle reminded me of was that Fat Albert Rule 34 Vor charm that somehow ended up on
no,
eBay.
we're kidding.
Now let me break it down for you. Fat Albert.
Yeah.
Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids, a cartoon that ran from 1972 to 1985.
Yeah.
Being a cartoon, produced some merch.
Oh,
Rule
lord.
34, slang for pornography.
Yeah.
Of course, that definition is so expansive on the internet as to include things like vor.
And, oh, Lord have mercy, this is... Of course, you would consider it between, humans to be of that. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Or vorophilia is
Oh, I didn't realize that it was short for something.
a fetish for swallowing someone whole or for being swallowed. Unlike the Sears flesh...
Oh, hell no. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, good lord. Oh, no. You just don't put in...
Grill, this is not a cannibalism thing. It is just a fantasy.
Is that what it actually looks like? There's no way that's what it actually looks like. And they made it, and someone made a charm out of this, like some sort of good luck charm. No, this thing would give you a curse, like there's no tomorrow.
That enjoys inflated popularity on websites like For Affinity and DeviantArt.
Ah.
So putting it all together, the
Wait, there's no way that that's what it actually. Oh fuck no.
Vor ornament,
Oh no, fuck.
If you will, was some kind of belly-themed fetish art that some guy found online and probably did not know to be adult in nature, and then he reproduced.
Oh, so they just thought it was something funny. Okay.
In the form of
No, that's the thing, because I don't remember where I heard this from, and I don't even know if it's true. Apparently, when it comes to anime girls and big boobs, apparently that's more considered funny than it is considered sexy.
Cubic zirconia.
Although I can't verify if that's true, and and I heard that a long time ago. Terrible inside view. You've seen better. I'm sure you have.
Chain ornament that was sold on eBay for $200.
It's not even inside. It's just on top of him.
In the seller's own words, quote, it depicts Fat Albert in movement with Bucky caught in the way and against.
Oh, they completely... he was in the way. He's not inside Fat Albert. He's just in Fat Albert's way.
Albert's wide stomach. From kids to teenagers to adults, this charm is guaranteed to attract any age audience.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Also, I recognize this is not the biggest issue here, but I'm pretty sure that's Dumb Donald. And
Is it dumb? I don't know anything about Fat Albert, so don't ask.
the examples in the threads alone go on. Merch with Street Fighter, art, furry fetish mouse pads.
Oh, no. Stop!
Weirdly sexual and
I like eat apple.
threatening bumper stickers.
No, I will never get a mouse pad like that. I have a generic black mouse pad that suits my needs. I don't need anything else on that.
Things like that. Put simply, bootlegs like this,
Fuck no.
especially in the early 2010s,
Oh, okay, now this one I could get behind because this one, obviously it's charming, but this is way too fucking much.
it seems, are just tailor-made to be circulated on the
Oh, wait, and here, this one with South Park, I can't tell if those are Kyle's lips or if that's his mouth open, and for some reason, Mickey and Minnie are on it as well. No.
the internet because they're a seemingly alien arrangement of random pop culture items. They kind of scratch that like post-ironic itch. Harry Potter,
bet.
Sonic, Obama back.
No, I want this. I want to recreate this because it looks so crazy.
Pack being an excellent example. So I'm explaining all this for a reason. Why does this happen? Why does some bootleg merch have a weirdly sexual image on it that is only decipherable to brain-rotted internet people?
Good
I
question.
believe the simplest explanation is this.
Occam's razor here.
Bootlegging, especially
Power Man! Yeah, Power Man! Power Man does whatever a Power Man does.
in the realm of cartoons and anime and
Oh, I remember. Oh my god. I think I remember like a few of these. I remember like, what was it? No, I remember in middle school, I would look up, like there was this YouTuber, this old toy maker, named Michael Mozart, who would review very sus toys, to put it lightly, where one of his signature catchphrases was, I mean, really, what were they thinking? Like when toys have controversial features to them, he calls them out. And I remember like scrolling through Google Images looking for knockoff toys and products and stuff, and I distinctly remember seeing something just like this. Pikachu with Tweety Bird's face and Ash with the frickin', I can only assume it was a Mickey Mouse face. This is Pecco Man. This is not Pokemon, this is Pecco Man. And this isn't Sailor Moon, this is Beauty Warriors. And Sonic as a blue fox.
games is more commonly an enterprise in developing countries.
Yes, it's one of those things. No, what was it? I think it was either in Brazil, it was somewhere in South America. I remember seeing some sort of street food truck vendor that had like, what was it? They called it, they had like Jimmy Neutron. It was either Jimmy Neutron's head on top of the food truck, or it was on the side. And I think there was also one that said Taco Bell, just because.
Granddad being the famous example.
Granddad!
Oh no, wait. Oh, Sonic Adventure 7?
And that means several things. For instance, that means there's a language barrier. So concepts like these two being cousins, let alone children, rendered in this art style, are lost in translation.
Okay, that actually, yeah, when it comes to, obviously, those types of countries are not going to give a damn about what some more powerful countries' copyright laws do. We have products to sell, and we want to use recognizable characters, so that's why they do it.
And as mentioned several times before, the likelihood that the Indonesian or Chinese or Chilean manufacturer of these items, who probably just ripped this art from the internet at random, the likelihood that anyone involved knows that this odd-looking cartoon is actually fetishistic in nature, it's close to zero. I'm sure that is incredibly obvious to a lot of you, but I just really wanted to drive the point home for people who have never seen or even heard of this type of fetish art before.
Yeah.
And I use the phrase fetish art because
that's what it is. In essence, yeah.
And the elephant in the room here really is that some fetishes are so abstract that for an average person, they would never register as anything other than weird art.
Right.
Even if they do give you that gut feeling. As the Something Awful thread points out, quote, anyone short of being a total nerd is going to see these and think they are weird but just silly cartoons.
This is weird. Oh my god, and then you're being a trend. being the, oh my god, penguin deech.
And even if you disagree completely, let's agree on this. If it's popular, it's going on the book bag.
Yep.
And unfortunately, this absolutely applies to cartoon porn when it looks enough like the real thing.
Good lord.
And on the topic of the real thing, let's finally, conclusively, put it all together.
Okay.
Based on everything that I have learned about the Sears furry porn incident, unless I am missing something major, in which case, please let me know. It is so difficult to research.
Edit. Correction. Upon further review, the case of the Japanese septic tank guy is most likely foul play. Thank you to everyone who sent me more information. Okay, so
Things like this, I do get things wrong sometimes. I apologize, but
I don't know what that is.
Genuinely just because I don't know what I don't know. Anyway, this is how I believe things went down. In 2004, there's a new vendor operating out of Austin, Texas, called Carson's Collectibles.
Okay.
Joseph C. Smith, the man ostensibly running this business, makes mass-produced items on the cheap, most likely using a website similar to Cafe Press or any of those that let you print things onto mugs and t-shirts and so on. He applies to sell his wares on Sears' website and gets approved, which is great news because it looks like his eBay storefront is not doing too hot. Now, over in the Netherlands, on May 1st of 2008, Storm Dragon Blue
okay, so this is where it all comes together.
reposts his Kirby fetish art from his personal blog onto Fur Affinity.
Oh, hell no.
And I couldn't find a suitable place in the video to mention this, but this link is really important. On the same day, and this happens with Fur Affinity artwork all the time when it's adult in nature.
I'm sure it does.
On the same day, this image is cross-posted to a website called Pahil, which is a massive adult image aggregation site. Pahil is the type of website that hundreds of other sites repost from. It's kind of like a cartoon erotica mothership, and this proliferation is most likely how the DDD image ended up in the sludge of Google image search results.
Oh, okay. So whoever this manufacturer guy is who kept getting his eBays disabled, probably Google. I don't know if he did it on purpose or.
And that will matter in a second.
Okay.
Now, from here, I think it could go two ways. Given Carson's history alleged of selling gay adult collectibles,
He probably did it on purpose.
the guy behind this is either a furry himself or just intimately familiar with what sells and where to find this type of furry artwork.
Probably.
Or, what I think is more likely, is this guy had a vague familiarity with video games, but not too much. I suspect that between
It could be both.
May 1st, 2008 and April 27, 2010, Carson's Collectibles scraped Google images for art related to Nintendo or Kirby or anything in that neighborhood. He was familiar enough with Kirby to recognize the character of King DDD by name, but otherwise misread the image because he wasn't brain rotted
Yeah, King DDD drooling while eating.
and called it King DDD drooling while eating.
Good lord.
I guess there's like a chance he knew exactly what it was and he tried to sell it at Sears anyway. But I feel like the kind of person who would do that could not resist eventually taking credit for it, if even anonymously, because it would be like lay epic prank of the century.
Lay epic prank. It was just a prank, bro. Don't get your panties in a twist.
Why Carson's Collectibles specifically chose this image and named it that, and tried to peddle it at Sears, we will never truly know. And the rest is history.
Okay.
Carson's unleashes 631 Kirby porn items onto Sears.com, and miraculously, no one notices for over a year until they do, and then the whole thing gets swiftly memory holed.
Yep.
With one loose end. Why did this drawing exist in the first place?
Why did it exist?
We must credit the artist, Storm Dragon Blue, who's gone by multiple aliases and currently goes by Mao Otter, has been
Now this drawing is very cute. We should at least
must credit the artist.
that drawing, at least give credit where credit is due. This looks very cute.
Dragon Blue, who's gone by multiple aliases and currently goes by Mao Otter, has been active in the online furry art space since around 2007, so he's kind of a vet. He posted all sorts of fetish art to his personal website and to Fur Affinity, where he remains active today. Storm Dragon Blue is a connoisseur at the buffet table of furry fetishes. He's drawn everything from latex
No, stop. What is this?
to inflation to weight gain
Stop. Stop.
diapers
Stop.
to hypnosis to feet to
Hypnosis.
to
How was that a
transformation,
thing?
like literally everything. And
Stop it. Stop. No. I'm gonna have to censor this whole fucking thing.
in a way, the Kirby art was actually the odd one out because it was actually just a gift for his friend. As he wrote in the original description, is it me or am I on a birdie art flood? Just about anything I draw has a beak. I dedicate this one to Gradius. I know you like him. DDD normally has a white belly, but I believe he looks sexier all blue.
At this point,
so that's it. This whole thing only happened because of fetish art between friends. And through a highly improbable series of events that could only ever happen on the internet, it went all the way up the chain of command and got sold at Sears. But I guess if you put something like that online, expect it to come Kirby right back at you.
Kirby, da 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 da. Brother.
This has been bad art history. Thank you.
No, after that, I was just like, I was so done with all that bullshit. No, this is why I will never, ever, ever go to any of those types of websites. Never will I ever go to any of those types of websites. And no one can make me, no amount of money in the world will ever make me so much as set foot on the homepage. It's not happening. It'll never happen. So I don't want anyone who decides to clip me out of context and just assume that I would do any of that stuff. No. Fuck no. Let's just... All I can say is that I do... Well, I don't know what. I know... I don't know. I'm just like... The feet thing. Yes, Harley. Because of Eggman's having control. You see, he wants that little... Colonel Eggman Sanders wants the little Twitter bluebird to be fried up and all of that. And then Sonical's all like, keep your Kentucky Fried fetish away from me. But, oh my god, this went in a direction that I did not want it to. Oh my god, no. If I'm going to clip this into a standalone reaction video, I'm going to have to censor every mention of the corn word. Bitch of a son. Yeah. You have to log in for the very mature stuff? I don't know. Because I remember one time I was making a short and I needed to look up a picture of Bill from Beastars, and I remember coming across some fan art of him showing off his abs. I'm guessing that wouldn't be... I guess that's not mature enough to require a login, isn't it? But, oh Lord have mercy. No. Jack, you know how you mentioned that there's apparently 2 entries of me already? I think I know who made those entries. Or at least I have an idea as to who it is. But I'm not going to say their name because I'm not going to give them the satisfaction. As a matter of fact, they explicitly stated that they were going to do it. And I was like, no, don't. But they did it anyway. Okay, we don't have to talk about it again. Good lord. Well, at least we got that out of the way. This got even more unhinged than even I realized. But I'm gonna have to clip that. Oh my god. Yeah, it's going to be the coming up part of the video. Let's leave it at that. Alright, we got through all the videos that I wanted to look at, so... Son of a bitch. No, we got, yeah, the DDR part of the stream went okay. I mean, I did get an MFC on stream, which I'm super freaking, stoked about, super excited about that. And then we got through all of the videos that I wanted to, including the iCuck stuff, and then whatever the hell we just witnessed just a moment ago. Oh, let me put that back on. But... hot goddamn. No, that was... yeah, that was insane. But yeah, yeah, I know who. All right, does anyone have anything that they would like to talk about real quick before we finish up for the night? I need to get some more water, but oh Lord have mercy. Because I'm down for if anyone has anything that they would like to talk about. We could talk about the weather, we could talk about the sport, we could talk about Arnold. And although you might not necessarily understand what I mean when I say that. But, okay. Let's see. You've just been up wondering what you should be doing for your birthday since it's only 8 days away. Okay. Is it on the 11th? Or is it on the 10th? Because I'm pretty sure it would depend on your time zone. I have to keep thinking about that. I don't know what you would want to do for your birthday. Bake a cake? That would sound like a lot of fun. Yeah, you could get some Betty Crocker and just just whip that up. I'm sure it would be nice. You should get a cookie cake. Actually, make a cookie cake. Cookie cake is my favorite kind of cake. I don't know what it is. I don't know how people I don't know how stores make the cookie cake to make it taste different from regular cookies. Like the combination of the cookie and the icing is just there's just something about that just tickles the right nerves in my tongue. It's on the 11th? All right. That's a Sunday, which means yeah, that's a Sunday, which means I won't be streaming that day. So you're free to celebrate it as you please without me getting in the way. You think I'll ever be famous enough to get what Harley just said? I thought you said, Jackal, you told me that you don't want to hear anymore, yet here you are bringing it up yourself. Oh my god. Oh, Lord have mercy. No, let it spread around. Honestly, they'll come to my channel and they'll see that they'll come to my channel and they'll find out that I condemn it and they'll be all like, bast? Because I'm not going to say the actual word, no. Yeah, no, people will be taking me out of context. They'll be like, oh, so this guy, no, they'll see that I'm actually against that kind of stuff. I don't want that. You're just asking a theoretical question, but no. If something like that were to go viral, and then it causes people to come to my channel, and then they find out that I'm not really a big fan of that stuff, they'll be all like, okay. He's not one of those fuzzies. Although, yeah. You're probably not gonna get art since you condone online monies. I don't know. But, here, let me do some things real quick. But yeah, for tomorrow's stream, will definitely be I'm very likely going to be playing Friends versus Friends. You do hope your friends will be available by then? Oh, that's right. Yeah, hopefully we can play Friends versus Friends. I might have to message... It might be a little late. I could try to message Fugly tomorrow to see if he'd be down to play with me. Since I know that Fugly bought the game for me, and I don't want his gift to go to waste. So we'll play it at least once, maybe twice, but I've been working on setting up Kingdom Hearts with some mods because I want to play, I want to do that kind of stuff because I think it would be a lot of fun. The question is, I said that I wanted to do like level 1 runs which would be rage bait, because I know that Bunda wants me to get rage baited, which I've been rage baited by Minecraft, although it's not the kind of rage bait that I would like to see. But I also want to play, like, video game randomizers as well. So, I'll have to... Stop. I might have to figure it out. I might have to figure out what I actually want to do. Which is why your character for YouTube is something you pulled off Wikimedia. Nice. Well, my character is based on a design that one of my sister's friends made. And I'm sticking with it. Unfortunately, I can't use my Cash App anymore. My sister's friend uses their mom's Cash App to sell commissions. So I might have to find another way to pay them if I need to request some more art. Which, I don't really need any new art made for my avatar anytime soon. The stuff that I have is good enough on its own. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing. I might have to try out. I might have to see how the game works first before I actually full on play it. But eventually I definitely want to start playing I intend on getting some mods for... I already have a few mods installed for Kingdom Hearts 2, and I'm looking to get some for Kingdom Hearts 3 as well. Although there is one mod that keeps conflicting with another, in the sense that it causes fatal errors, and so the game crashes, and so I have to remove that. So I can't have both mods active at the same time, which is an inconvenience at best, but there are ways to work around it. But yeah, hopefully everything will be as I need it to be. But let me check everything, make sure everything is looking fine before I finish up. But either way, thank you all for joining the stream, and if you're watching the VOD, be sure to like and share, and then sub to the channel and all that, because Lord knows the algorithm isn't going to promote itself. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Friends vs. Friends. Take care, everybody.